All right. Time for me to get back into my inner world. Let's make sure this is working. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's working. Cool. All right. My gloves in. Put y'all down here. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. Okay. Another day, another walk. Whoa. Yep, this is going to be a hot one. I mean, I can already feel it. I'm going to do some push-ups quickly. One. Damn. It's weird. Okay. Okay. Let's go. You know, I was watching or listening to some audiobooks this morning. Well, I turned it back on around like 4 a.m. in the morning. I heard like some tracks, and like I heard some binaural beats, and my mindset when it comes to being rich and wealthy, it's like there's somewhere deep down inside that I still feel unworthy of it. Otherwise, I would have already had it by now. So I'm pushing it away somehow, and I have to go uncover why I'm pushing it away. So I'm going to do some deep introspective work right now, some play within me. Why am I pushing it away? Do I not deserve it? Do I logically know I deserve to be rich and wealthy? I know logically I deserve it. Then why haven't I brought it forth? That's the billion-dollar question. What is the answer? Six. Make that light. There was a shirt that someone just said that says we're just getting started. I like that. So what am I unconsciously doing? Creator, I know how to feel. I know what it feels to be wealthy and rich inside. Time to go tackling it, because I know, I'm not going to doubt myself anymore. I deserve everything. Others have it, so can I. They're no different from me. I gotta stop playing the human avatar. All the answers have been within me all along. The answer is me. The sum of it all is me. There was a weird dream I had. Like, we were having like food, and I was at like the White House or something. Kind of a weird spot to be. Donald Trump wasn't the president though. It was someone else. But I felt like this lowly, like peon. I don't even know what to make of it. I was like sneaking food. And then like when my cousins were there, it was weird. I always have the dumbest, weirdest dreams. I never have the dreams of like, oh yeah, I have billions of dollars. Why? What has to be settled within me? Tell me, universe, what the fuck has to be settled within inside of me? Make me aware of it, damn it. I'm not gonna get frustrated. Just tell me what I have to settle and I'll settle it. I'm not afraid of wealth. I can have it all. I'm not afraid of being rich. Is there a subconscious belief that being rich is like being bad still? Because that's ridiculous. Does it stem from my parents? Make me aware. Right now I'm doing introspective work. I gotta figure shit out. Because I'm done living with mediocrity. I'm done with it. And it's time for me to bring my opportunities to me now. Not tomorrow. And it's coming from within. So I have to settle every last thing within me now. I have to. I have to tear myself limb from limb from within, then I'll do it. But I'll do it on the live stream so I can go back and watch exactly what I did or what I said. Just like Saturday when I was talking with myself for an hour and a half straight, having a conversation. Time for me to figure it out. That's the reason why we have this time. It's preparing me for the next phase. Good morning. Because I deserve to live in beautiful homes like this. Not what I'm living in right now. I deserve greatness. I deserve it all. I deserve it all. But is that true? Or is there somewhere deep down inside that I don't deserve it? That's the question that I have to find. Andre, this is Orion speaking. Do you believe, or do you know that you deserve everything? I feel like I have to be poor because if I be rich, then everybody around me will treat me like I'm some sort of like I'll have to give to others. Like it'll be like I have to, help parents, and I really don't want to help parents in that way because it's mine. But you want to help everybody else. What is it about your parents that you really don't like? Because this might be it. What is it about your parents you don't like? They treated me like shit. So why do they deserve to have any of my wealth? Because it feels like I'm responsible, that I have some like oath that I have to take care of them. I don't want to take care of anybody but myself. When they die, they die. When they get old, they get old. It's up to them to take care of themselves, not me. I'm their oldest child, but I will not have this responsibility be placed upon me any longer. I remove myself from this responsibility. Is that why you're attempting to move away to San Diego? Partially, yes. But it's for other reasons too. Do you not love your parents? Of course I love my parents. I just hate that I have to feel like I'm responsible for taking care of them. I'm not responsible for anything. I keep hearing the same thing over and over when I was a child. When you're younger, when you're older, you're gonna have to take care of us. I don't want to take care of anybody. I want to only take care of myself. Okay? But you broke that oath during theta, right? Yes, but that doesn't feel like I broke it. That may logically think I broke it, but it still feels like I'm tethered to these parents of mine. So you feel you can't be rich because the moment you be rich, you have to owe your parents. Don't you desire to help them? Yes, by choice, not by force. So you feel that when you are rich, that you will be forced to help them. That you can't just go right off in the sunset with your wealth and leave them to rot. You feel morally obligated to help them. Why is that? You would rather help others, but you don't want to help your own parents. Why is that? We got to get to the bottom of this, Andre. Because if you don't get to the bottom of this, you're screwed. The universe can't help you. And you'll keep pushing wealth away because it starts within. And this is a within thing. This is not a without. What is it about your parents that you hate? I know you say you love them, but there's still some deep-seated hate for them. What is it? I hate the fact that they keep talking about money, that they're fucking poor, that they don't know a damn thing. It really pisses me off. I wish they fucking knew shit and stop getting into nonsense and stop watching crappy ass news and putting fear and keep talking about struggle and this and that. I would wish that they could just shut the fuck up, or like God could just give them some grand awakening so they realize their fucking errors, both of them. They were put into your reality, right, as your greatest mirror so that you could transcend all this. You logically know that you are rich, but you still have not embodied it. You still not have surrendered. That's the reason why you keep subconsciously pushing it away. The opportunities are endless, but you are pushing them away. All because you feel the moment you become rich in the physical, you have to owe them something. I want to tell you something, Andre. You don't owe anybody anything. You got that? You came here to live your life. You are not destined to help anybody unless you choose to. If you desire to help them, you help them because of choice, not because of moral obligation. I know you love them. And I know they deserve to be happy. But I also know that somewhere deep down inside you want them to be gone. Don't you? Don't lie to me. You would rather them be gone from this planet. But even if they're gone, what does that do for you? Do you think you're going to be at peace when they're gone? Their voices are still going to be in your head. So tell me, Andre, you have to settle that shit within you right now. What's up, bro? I'm having a conversation with myself to see why I'm subconsciously pushing away wealth. And since you're here, you know this because this is like a stupid Guyanese issue where the oldest always has to be responsible for helping. I don't want to help my parents any longer. I choose to help. I don't want to help, not because I'm forced to. So I'm having a conversation with myself. This is what I do. This is how I become aware of shit. So I talk with myself from a third person perspective. It's really annoying having to deal with Guyanese people and Guyanese this. It's not even a Guyanese issue. It's a human issue that you're morally obligated. I'm not morally obligated to help anybody unless I choose to help. I'd rather help someone that I don't physically know than to help the people that I do know, because the people that I do know are fucking annoying at times. Okay, Andre, relax. I know you're letting it out, but relax. You're good. Like I said, I'm just having an introspective conversation with myself. This is how I broke through a lot of shit last year, and I'm breaking through shit right now because I want to see why I haven't had my billions yet, because I deserve it. I deserve it now. It belongs to me. So now I am doing introspective work on my walk. I can't do this while I'm inside. Yeah. I don't want it to be no truth. There are no truths except for what the subconscious mind chooses to believe, and that's why I'm undoing that truth. I'm undoing all that garbage. That's why I don't consider myself Guyanese. I don't consider myself any of that shit. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's like a fucking plague to be that. I don't hate it. I just it feels like a fucking weight on my shoulder that I have to let go of. That's all it is. It's a burden. I no longer desire to have burdens on me. My parents are a burden. Whether I win money or I get it through my entrepreneurship, I don't care how it happens. It's mine, and I'm going to help if I choose to. I'm not going to be like, you need to take care of us. No. I don't have to take care of you. If you end up in a home, that's your choice because you chose to not take care of yourself. I know this sounds very disrespectful, but I have no choice. I have to be ruthless. I'm gonna wait here for a moment. It's not that I don't love them. I will not tolerate having to be tied down to bullshit any longer. That's why I'm checking to see what's the root of this not being rich. Is it really because of them? Or is it something more? Because all my life, I've been told that we gotta work hard to make money and all this other bullshit. And that's not true at all. There are people on the planet that are doing what they love and making money. And money is not by making money. Because we've been told lies, lots of lies, that you have to work a job to make money. That is such a bullshit statement. That is so not true. You should be able to do what you love, follow your passion, and bring forth everything you ever desire. Not have to go to some job that pisses you off. My eyes have been open. I will not go back the other way. I'm not mad. I'm just letting out what has to be let out. So that's why I separated myself into two versions. One that's more objective and one that has to feel the feelings. The human is Andre, Orion is the creator. Okay, Andre, I know you're getting a little frustrated, so just breathe a little. Morning.
Right.
Now, why do you feel like you have to help your parents? Is it because when you were a child, they say, when you get old, you have to take care of us? And those words stuck to you like glue? You know you can undo that glue, right? At any time. You can undo the glue at any time. So why are you holding onto the glue? Do you feel guilty that right now you're freeloading off of them? Even though you're still contributing in other ways? Remember, just because you're not paying for something, that doesn't mean you're not contributing. Don't think it has to be always monetary. Energy is energy. You help clean up. That's part of abundance right there. That's a part of energetic exchange. You take care of things that others are not taking care of in the house. You're still contributing. It may not seem like it in a monetary value, but you have to realize that it's all fucking energy. What do you think money is, Andre? It's energy. My own natural energy yield. You have to stop seeing it as some stupid paper or some zeros in your account. It has nothing to do with that. My own natural energy yield. Energy yield. Energy yield. That's what money is. Energy. It's all energy. All of this. All of this is waveforms and particles. Every damn thing here is waveforms and particles. All these cars are waveforms and particles. All these humans are waveforms and particles. That's all this is. Waveforms and particles. That's all. Atoms and molecules, waveforms and particles. That's all this is. Nothing more. Don't buy into the illusion of this world. This world is an illusion. It's not real. It's a holographic projection. Every person here is also not real. They're just a mirror. And in their own universe, they're also a mirror. And in their universe, you don't exist either, because you're a holographic projection too. All of this is an illusion. Stop buying into the illusion. That's all you got to do. Why do you think I brought everything to you so that you know? You have all the answers. You just created a glass ceiling again because you felt like you had to have a challenge like Rocky Balboa, overcoming some insurmountable odd. But you don't have to do that anymore, right? Wealth is for you. Riches are for you. Let's just be real. That's your natural state that's your birthright, to be rich. It is your natural birthright to be rich. You were not designed to be poor. No one is. Every single person on this planet is designed to be rich. There's abundance everywhere. Look around. We just so happen to make this fake ass monetary system, which, by the way, will eventually collapse if you didn't know, and money will mean absolutely nothing in the future. None of this will actually matter. So why are you stressing out? Because you don't physically have it now? How many times have I told you? You even said this yesterday. As within, as without. By the way, this area gets blurry, so. As within, as without. As within, as without. You really have to start embodying your words now. This is your journey, Andre. You have to. If you don't, you will continue to live the same experience over and 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 over again. As your brother would say, that is truly the sad truth. So you have to shift. You have all the answers. You know all the answers. But I've said to you, and you already know this, knowing is great, but that means nothing if you can't embody it. And what does embodiment mean? Doing and being. It's not just sitting around and being complacent. It's also taking physical action from a state of alignment. And I gave you your answers on what you're here to do. You're clear as day now what you're here to do. You've been clear as day for a while now. So it's not like you don't know what to do. You know exactly what to do. What you're getting tripped up on is it's not working out the way you desired it. Don't worry about the how. You're in your process. Now, back to this whole parent thing, because there's some unresolved issues there. Do you love your parents? Yes or no? Simple question. Of course I do. If I didn't, why do you think, when I see my mom, I hate to see her suffering. Okay, what about your dad? Well, he's a lot of the problems. He's actually the main problem of why all this shit is happening. But it's only because he doesn't know a damn thing himself. So I can't blame him. Can't blame anybody. It's just they grew up in a time era where they didn't know there was nothing for them. And I so happen to choose this time era. It doesn't really matter, because even people who are born now, or born 10 years or 15 years ago or 20 years ago, who are having kids now, they still don't know a damn thing either. So it has nothing to do with that. There's a lot of people in this time era who don't know a damn thing. Gen Zs and Gen Alphas, they don't know a damn thing. There's tons of people who don't know a damn thing. You're just getting tripped up with those 20-year-olds who are already making millions of dollars, because you're thinking that they're better than you. that they're smarter than you. News flash. In your universe, you are El Capitan, you are number one, but you also are equal to everyone. No one is above or below. But for some reason, you've unknowingly and unconsciously have put yourself back to some secondary character of your own movie with this whole glass ceiling. Because you feel like you don't deserve you don't deserve to be happy, you don't deserve to be rich, you don't deserve to be wealthy, you don't deserve anything. You deserve to just rot. Because you feel like you were some sort of bad guy doing some bad shit. Newsflash for you. If you tell yourself that's what you desire, then that's what you're going to get. If you decide right now to be rich, then be rich. What you decide, what you expect, what you normalize is what you're going to experience and what you're going to get. So when you keep shouting and getting mad and angry, remember, it all starts from within. As within, as without. It's not as without, as within. It's as within, as without. That's how reality works. As within, from within your inner world, to as without. The world has been programmed backwards. The world has been, you're seeing the illusion of the world. Close your eyes and you will experience a different experience. Yesterday I had you close your eyes. I had you imagine that Girardelli's ice cream in San Diego. You were teleported there as if you were physically there. But you're getting tripped up. It's not physically happening right now. That's your issue. And when you do that, you slow down your manifestation, your creation, your revelation. Every time you do that, you have to stay the course. And I can tell you until I'm blue in the face, but until you really take this in, nothing's gonna matter until you do it. It's just that simple now. Now then, you must decide, make that decision, and trust that the universe has got your back always. You know that it works. I don't have to tell you that. You know it works. You just want things to be done faster. But guess what? Sometimes things take a little bit of earth time, matrix time. You can think it and feel it and know you have it inwards, but you're expecting that it's going to be materializing right in your face afterwards. Doesn't always work like that. Some things take a little bit more time to materialize, but you have to spend more time inwards. And I told you, let me rephrase that. I shared with you, Andre, that you have to spend more time inwards. Even if you're on the live stream, you got to close your eyes. You got to shut it all out. You're going to be recording all this stuff. Don't worry if anyone else is on the stream. You do what you got to do. You focus. This is your time. Don't let what Cassidy said to you either affect you. You know yourself very, very well. She knows herself very, very well, but she influenced you because you think that she's smarter than you because she's living her dream life. But may I remind you that you helped her get back on track? It was you. You helped her to tap back into the magic side of her. It was your doing. So don't let Cassidy's words of like, you need to stop going into the other dimensions and live only in the third. You are transcending the third to bring forth what is in the other dimensions to the third. She's doing that without her knowing that she's doing that, unknowingly. She doesn't know, she doesn't have the way to explain what she does at times, but she's doing it. And she calls it faith. Faith is real, yes. But what kind of faith is she referring to? The Jesus Christ faith or the God faith? Does she still believe that God is outside of her, or does she know that she's a creator? Those who believe that God is outside of them, they use that power, but unknowingly it's a paradox. It's coming from within them. It's not coming from some outside force. And let me remind you, when I say it's not coming from an outside force, it's not that that force doesn't exist. It does, but it is simultaneously you and it at the same time. And you have its energy, so thus it's coming from within you. And the universe has its own placebo effect, and it uses vibrational alignment. So when you have the tangible explanation on how to explain things and conceptualizing things that others currently are unaware of, you have that ability right now. You are able to explain both free will and destiny in a way that quite arguably no one else has been able to yet on the planet. And you made it so simplified. Let me remind you of it yourself. Every game has been created. There's a game of you that's a billionaire right now. There's a game of you who's a beggar. There's a game of you who's a chef. There's a game of you who's the greatest pianist on the planet. There's a game of you being the greatest singer of all time. Then there's games in between games called the game switching games. And that's a game itself, and that's a paradox. There's a game of you right now doing what you're doing, holding the gimbal and talking with yourself to overcome things. Which again, by the way, you don't have to overcome anything anymore because that overcoming process is over. You are the creator. What else does the creator have to overcome? It just knows. It knows and embodies who it is in every present moment. And in every game has a destined path. There's a destiny to the end of it. But guess what? You have a choice to switch between any of these games at will. That's the free will part. But every game is done. But the moment you switch, you get on to the next game, and all games are being played, and all games have been played. No games are happening it's not just happening for the sake of happening. Everything has already been done. Like even every word you're saying right now has already been said before you even said it. You're just now catching up. Your higher self is just looking back at its own games. There's a Baba. we got to get back to our original conversation when your brother mentioned it's a sad truth though. But we're not done yet. This is why we're doing introspective work right now. You're doing things that many would not do. So take that in. Own it. You're doing the deep introspective work that a lot of people would be terrified to do because they simply will not process it. You have no fear. Give yourself credit on that one. We're building momentum right now. Look at all the times you set yourself out to do something and you accomplished it. And it was from aligned action. You did that. Look at all the times that you overcame things. You don't have to overcome again, but look at all the times you overcame things. You did that. You did that. That was by your design. We're heading to the trail. It's gonna get blurry. Internet might cut out. Just letting you all know. This area is not the greatest for internet, and yet there's a bunch of houses here. So glad. In this area, I'm not. Even though I love this area, it's got like more richy vibe. You can feel the energy of this area. It feels more richy. That's why I like walking through this area. It's got that rich vibe. I like rich. Yeah, it's your birthright to be rich. You're not obsessed with it, but it is your birthright. You're not making being rich important. You've let go of the importance of that. You just know that you already are it. Now you just have to walk as if you are it, know it to be true. And that's really the difference between everyone, the mindset and the awareness. That's it. Every one of us is equal. We have the equal ability to think, we have the equal ability to know. But the awareness of the information on how to do it, that's where we vastly differ. That's what so-called distinguishes us. Some know and some don't. Well, their soul knows, but their mind simply forgotten. All right, anyways, back to this. I gave you a little bit of momentum there. Now, when you finally physically have your wealth in your hands, tangibly, and using it, you will help your parents because you choose to, not because you have to. But you will help them not by being there in the physical. You will help them remotely. However, you're doing it because you choose to, not because you have to. You do it because you choose to. Remember this. This should help clear away this nonsense in your head. Your mom and your dad are actually one with you. They're your brother and your sister. You just chose them as souls to bring you into reality. But your mom and dad is actually your brother and your sister. And in fact, everyone is just one thing. There are no such thing as brothers and sisters either, because all souls are genderless. We're light bodies. We just so happen to choose a form in this reality. And you know this already because your past experience, you were Sarah. So you damn well know that you are a soul who has lingered into many different bodies. So in reality, everyone is just a soul, no gender. We just taken a gender on the planet, the illusion of masculine and feminine. Doesn't mean that when you're masculine, you're a male, and feminine, you're a female. Also recognize that that's both two different types of energies. You are a soul that has a spirit, that's energy, a will of fire, like Naruto, like the first Hokage, like Goku, like Ichigo, like Atem, like Jinwoo, that has a heart like Lacus. Why do you think I brought those characters into your reality? I had those animators animate them just for you, specifically for your own reality. Sure, I know you're gonna say, but others are here, and others like them too. In your universe, there's only you. Everyone else is just a holographic projection, and everyone's just an aspect of you. You saw how reality worked. All souls are a part of the one massive oversoul. Some souls are a little bit more advanced though. That doesn't mean better. It's just that we went through a lot of shit in our lifetime. Well, all souls are the same age, just some souls have gone through a lot more experiences, and they chose a path of difficulty. Morning. We'll be back by the water shortly. We'll spend about 20 minutes, maybe 30. All depends on the battery, of course. And of course, how the heat's gonna handle on the phone. I'll put you all in the shade like I did yesterday. I'll do some stretching and I'll sit in a squat position and I'll just keep speaking / meditating / being. We're almost back at the water. You know, every day I come and I walk this direction, but it never feels like, this trail. It always feels different. It always feels fresh for me. It doesn't feel, this is boring. I keep walking the same thing over and over again. It actually feels quite renewing every time I come here. Even if I walk it like twice a day. Hey. All right. Welcome back, y'all, to the Daily Water. Yesterday, I put you all by this rock here, which puts you closer to the water. And I will make sure oops, there you go. And I'm gonna sit in a squat for a moment. All right. So let's get back to our conversation, Andre. This whole Guyanese thing that you just brought up earlier, do you still have a grudge against Guyanese people? I have to know, because you brought it up. Don't you love people? I do. But there's part of you that still hates people too. I can feel it. You haven't settled your hate yet. That much is clear. What is it about being Guyanese that you don't like? I'm gonna have to ask you very deep questions that you may get uncomfortable sharing, but we gotta ask. What is it about being Guyanese that you don't like? Well, most Guyanese men are known to be drunks, lazy, and they abuse women. I am not lazy, I am not drunk, nor do I abuse women. And where did you get this idea from? Was it your mom? Or was it how your dad is treating your mom? Have you not seen... Have you seen other Guyanese men do that? Is it actual Guyanese men or Guyanese Canadians? I want to get crystal clear with you, because we got to settle this once and for all, that we won't ever talk about this shit again. I believe it's all of them. I mean, I know good Guyanese people like Jason, like our brother, but I don't consider him Guyanese. I consider him a soul. There's something about being called Guyanese that is deep-seated and very, very difficult for you to accept about yourself. What is it? It feels like some low-tier bullshit garbage race or culture. But there are rich people in Guyana. Yes, but I don't desire to be classified as that. That limits me. Well, you once called yourself Canadian. What's the difference? Now you don't consider yourself Canadian. Now you consider yourself American. Which are you? Honestly, I don't know. I just care to be the creator and not even classify myself as any culture. So you think culture might be a limit? I do. Why do you think that? Why do you feel that? Because it keeps me stuck to one thing, and I'm not one thing, I'm everything. What does everything imply? Well, I could be Chinese, I could be Japanese, I could be Korean, I could be Irish, I could be Pakistani, I could be Egyptian, I could be Hungarian, I could be anything. Just because I was born on one part of the planet, that does not designate me as this thing. That's the illusion of the planet. I see. Because you feel that you were born in Canada under parents that were born in Guyana, you feel limited to just being Canadian and Guyanese. What have I told you that you don't have to entertain that? Would that make you feel better? You don't have to entertain being Guyanese. It's not forced onto you. But I just want to know, do you have hate for Guyana and the people? Well, no, because they didn't do anything wrong. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I just don't like to be associated to like something that's called third world country, even though it's not third world. No country should be called third world. Yeah, see, that's your human perception right there. I'm glad you said that, because there is no such thing as third world country. It's just countries that are more developed and countries that are less developed. That's all it is. You desire to be a part of the upper class, the high tier, the rich, the powerful, because it gives you some sort of status. But that's a human thing too. Does God care about all that garbage? No. Then why are you caring about that? You're right. It's not about me being right. I'm just giving you a perspective, Andre. It's okay. You're feeling a little bit of heaviness, which is all right. You know? You're feeling a little bit of heaviness, and that's okay. You're overcoming it though. We'll spend the time here that we have to, because I know you don't want to be talking about this when you're back at the house. That's why you're away from the house right now, to talk about it. You're on your journey. As your sister said, every soul is allotted a certain amount of time, matrix time, to sort out what they have to sort out for the journey to unfold. Your sister Jem yesterday gave you a key. Ooh. Your sister Jem basically said to you, that in August, you're going to go through something so metamorphosis. You're going to go through a big ass transformation. And I'm preparing you to go inwards now. You're going to spend more time inwards. Just so you know, you're not going through a dark night of soul. That's finished. You decide to win, you win. You decide to be rich, you're rich. You decide to be wealthy, you're wealthy. You decide to you declare it, and the universe has no choice but to surrender and collapse everything to you. That's how it works. You're in the process, Andre. Nothing can hurt you, because when you recognize who you are, when you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. So know this. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Chokure. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. You know, I knew at one point, and we'll just say this, that you didn't like a certain color of skins of people, but you now love everybody. So don't see people as a particular culture, and I know you respect all the cultures. I know you do. All you do is get tripped up in your own head. You start overthinking, and then you start spewing out hate. It's not you, man. Andre, that's not you. That's never been you. You created the mask. You just are projecting that mask on again to keep you safe, but you don't have to do that. You're already safe. Everything's a paradox, man. You just have to recognize that. That's why I told you that word, paradox. Paradox and obfuscation are going to be your two greatest words right now. Oh, and also decide and choose and perspective. Those are very powerful words for yourself. That's it. Just close your eyes. Take it in. Why do you think I have you coming out every day to the trail now? So that you can release more things. I thought we released all this stuff last year though. No, I told you we released a lot of things, but we didn't release everything. Like, you released the unworthiness. You released a lot of past regression to others. You released fear of being yourself. Now you're just letting go of the hate of that you created, the mask, because that's not taught. You were born loving. You're letting go of the illusion of the earth fully. Remember the saying, be in this world but not of this world? Be in this world. What does that mean? It means to live. It means to be present in the now. Be rooted physically here in the now. But not of this world implies transcend beyond the third dimension. To know that you can have everything you ever desired. The magical potential. Let go of all others who are doing their thing and don't even bother with them. Focus on you. They are on their own journey, their own path, and so are you. Pretend they don't exist. In fact, break your ties with them. You did it with Craig. You did it with Jessa. You did it with Huang. You did it with Ari. You did it with Olga. You're doing it with Cassidy right now. Break your ties. That doesn't mean you're not loving them and you're not connected to them. Just break the ties that you feel like you're tied to their reality and that you're inferior to them. You are not inferior. And you're not superior to them either. You're equal. Your soul is very, very advanced though. It'd be funny if Huang did show up on my live stream. That'd be interesting. Maybe I say that now, he does show up. You never know. Wouldn't be the first time that I would say something like that and then somebody randomly shows up. Just spend a couple more minutes here. Andre, I saw what you were just thinking there, and I have to address this with you. You're thinking every time that you are doing something that it never works out for you, and no matter what you do, it never works out for you. That whatever you do, it's always like never good enough. Why do you believe that? That no matter what you do, like God always favors others over you. You're the creator though. So why do you believe that? You still thinking that God is outside of you and favors some over others? That's a really deep-seated belief right there. I'm glad that you sat down and those thoughts came and we were introspecting there. It's a very powerful one to uncover right now. Why do you feel like God favors others? Let's use God outside of you for a moment. Why do you feel that God favors others and not you? Just so you know, there's other people who feel the same way like you too, so you're not alone. Because they have a certain look about them, they have a certain, like, they were born with these things already. You know that's bullshit, right? Every one of us are born whole and complete. They don't have anything more specialer than you. Well, then why can some sing and people value people singing and those like myself who don't have the singing voice? And some were born with a natural singing voice. You see, you're doing that comparison shit again. Didn't I tell you yesterday that everybody was born with their own unique gifts? You came with your own unique gifts. Your gift is the gift of speaking, the communicator. Others is the gift of being an athlete. Others are the gift of being a world-class chef, or an artist, or a painter, or a musician. Like your wife, Lindsay Sterling. Your wife, Lindsay Sterling, is an artist when it comes to the violin. Could you end up playing the violin like her? You can. It'll take you some time, but you can definitely do it. No one is born more better than others. We all come with our own unique gifts. Yours is to bring forth wisdom and draw it out of others. Yours is technology. Yours is being yours is traveling around and being able to explain things with such detail. And what's the value in that then? It's not like people are paying me right now to do what I love. So what's the point? Well, remember what you believe. Remember what your brother said yesterday, Nero. If you already have the loser's mentality, then that's what you're going to have. Then you always will lose, right? You're always going to have that loser's mentality. If you're starting off by losing with that, oh, I can't ever have that, then guess what? That's what you're going to expect because you normalized it. I'm telling you right now, Andre, I'm giving you the answers. You have to switch your belief system. You have to. I know that I'm a part of you, that I am one with you, but at the same time, you have to stop with this nonsense in your head because it's nonsense. You know that you're infinite. You know that you're all that is. You know that you have all the answers. Again, I remind you that every thought can be and is a paradox. Every thought can and is a paradox. You just have to stop with your nonsense in your head and stop thinking of you can't be rich, you can't do this, you can't do that. Woe is me, life is this, da 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 da. Well, hello there, mister. I just got back to my phone. This is perfect. I'm having an introspective conversation with myself, going through my own shit. And yes, spot on, bro. This is Orion speaking, and you're right. All truths are all half-truths because there are no truths except for what the subconscious mind chooses. Environment played a big role in my conditioning, my domestication, and my programming. Now that I know, it's great, but you have to embody. You have to embody now. That's my journey, embodiment. I was asking myself a lot of questions like, why do you feel like you can't be rich? Is it because you're subconsciously pushing away the opportunities based on the fact that if you become rich, which you already are within, that you have to then be forced to help your parents? I don't want to help my parents, to be honest. Not by force. I want to do it out of the kindness out of my heart. I don't want to have to be like, you have to help me. I'm your mother, I'm your father, you have to help me. No, I don't have to do a damn thing about that. That's where this whole conversation started when I was walking here. I love my mom, I love my dad. They deserve to have the best, but they can't put that burden onto me. And I've heard it as a child. You know, when you get older, you're gonna have to take care of us, right? No, I don't have to take care of you. You got to take care of yourself. I didn't come here to take care of you. I didn't come here to take care of anybody. I came here to take care of myself. And you're right, embodiment is a ride. It's quite something. Phone battery at 50%. I'll be leaving from the water shortly. Then I have to go through a whole thing about Guyanese people. Because I was saying with our brother Jason there, he asked me, well, he said, it's a sad truth though. I'm like, no, it's not a sad truth because I refuse to accept that as my truth. That Guyanese kids have to take care of their parents. Fuck that noise. There's a thing about Guyanese people that their eldest kid has to take care of the family, that they're duty bound, that they have to be responsible for for their parents. No, I don't. I didn't ask to be Guyanese, even though I came here to overcome culture. It's not that I hate it, it's just I don't want to be limited to just being that. I know I'm beyond that. I'm a soul. I'm a fucking soul. Let me see. Do you listen to silence when a big decision? I do my best to do that, but you know, the third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the way of that a lot, and I do my best to silence it. It's been you know, I kind of went backwards, I feel. I have all the answers, and I know, and I haven't forgotten anything. It's just that I recently created a glass ceiling to overcome some glass ceiling, some sort of challenge to make life more interesting for me, because I felt like life is getting boring. So you can say unknowingly or unconsciously created a paradigm of overcoming some bullshit. Yeah. We tend to do that at times. I mean, I tend to do that at times. Because when life is too good, it's like, it can't be that good. It gets boring, and then we unconsciously start creating all kinds of unnecessary garbage to then overcome that unnecessary garbage. Yeah. I mean, I don't call it the ego anymore. I have that new definition of ego. But yes, third dimensional thinking mind likes to do that garbage. So stupid. That's why sometimes I wish I never had a mind. I wish I was just a mindless soul. And it's just like la 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 la. Yeah. Ugh. But this is the reason why I'm recording everything, so that we can see me once again overcoming some challenge, which I never had to in the first place. You know, I never had to overcome any challenge, but for whatever reason, here I am. Thank you, water, for being awesome. I appreciate it. I love you, water. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Did my stretches, and my spine is like tight. I have this pimple, this alien thing on my back now, which is kind of hurting my back too. It's like this body's breaking down. That's another challenge I set out. Maybe I made my life too easy, and it's like, now we're gonna make it harder. And we're gonna have you overcome physical problems now. Honestly. Water does flow through resistance, and that's been the everyday. Oh, there's a brother that you haven't met. His name is Gentle Boy, and he left me a gift. He hadn't been on for a while, but he left me a gift almost 2 weeks ago now. And he said, you know, God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presence. So simple and so profound. Basically, the answer is the now and you. Both are 3-letter words. You and now. That's it. Let go of all of your desires. Let it all go. Just let it go, and it will come. Let go of the importance, as you know. Let go of all long-term plans and outcomes. Just be. The only thing that matters is the here and the now. And I logically know all this stuff, but embodying is a whole other experience, and that's my journey right now, to embody. And I have to shut my eyes and do this all on the live stream, where I might have to be silent for like 2 hours at a given time. It'd be looking like I'm sleeping or something, but I'm not. I have to go inwards more. This is a time that was given to me to master myself fully, because we came here to master ourselves. And I feel like I've already mastered myself. But of course, embodying doesn't feel like that yet. You could say my logic and my feelings haven't caught up with each other. My knowingness knows, but my feeling doesn't know yet. Hence why embodiment is important now. The fourth paradigm. Yeah. Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? As much as sometimes I'm like, it's always that damn now. Everything about the now, now, now. You're right, bro. The answers are truly here in the now. And I know because I had a lot of answers come through in the now. But because of my dark night of the soul that I had recently, pushing away quite a few people, you can say I created that glass ceiling of feeling of self-doubt again. Like, yeah, I did this thing where I told people that they're the creator and some couldn't handle the truth, even though there's no such truth, but they couldn't handle that perspective. And then I was kind of rude about it, and I told them straight to their face whether they like it or not, because I wasn't gonna pander them any longer with their stop being your friggin' little human and start acting like the creator. I said that exactly like that. I was very aggressive. And they're like, you're stop being rude. I'm like, you don't tell me what I should do. You're on my stream. If you don't want to be on my stream, get the fuck off. Plain and simple. That's what I said. And of course, at that moment, the third dimensional thinking mind, aka the egregor, took over. That wasn't Orion, even though they think it's Orion doing all that. It's not. And then they made assumptions about me, and then I created all kinds of things, and I'm like, just get lost, basically. And then I created this thing of like, damn, I'm really terrible at speaking to people. I'm really bad at communication. I'm bad at relationships. I always push people away. And then I created all this unnecessary garbage in my head and created self-doubt. And here we are, having to undo something that I didn't even have to do. That right there. And now I have to just decide and be like, nope, I don't have to go through all that anymore. I don't have to heal that because it's already been healed. I just have to make that decision. I have the winner's mentality. I've already won. I'm already rich. Don't worry about the physical. You can have all that you desire in the mental and the spiritual. And then you'll take care of it in the physical by taking aligned action. Not just any action, but aligned action. Yep. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I feel you, dude. That's why I'm going through it and I'm recording all this, bro. Like, I'm not gonna not record this shit. Because you know why? I want people to see the realness of what success really looks like. Not this bullshit that you see on social media of all the glitz and the glam, but you don't see the heaviness. You don't see the crap. You don't see the pain, the crying, the struggle. You don't see any of that stuff. They tell you about it. I want to show proof that I didn't just get handed, that it didn't just come easy for me. I had to bust my ass day in and day out to do what I have to do, record my life inside out, minus taking a shower, of course, and using the bathroom, but you know what I mean. There's no accidents why you found me, bro. Because you and I are on the same journey. Now, I was out of that journey, but I put myself back in the journey because guess what I said? You know what, live stream? It would be nice if I could show you all what a dark night of soul looks like. And guess what? That's exactly what happened. Careful what you wish for, because you're going to get it one way or another. One way or another, you're going to get it. And sure enough, it happened. Yeah, exactly. You're right, dude. I like what you just said there. The now tells us exactly what we have to feel, but it doesn't tell us the why. There's that has been like, why are we doing this? Like, what is the reason for all this? The why? Like, why am I having to go through this overcoming thing again? What was the reason? Because I feel like life has no challenge right now, so I had to create an unnecessary, uh, you know, event where I created chaos and caused some rift between me and others that I didn't have to do. Or maybe it had to happen, and not maybe, because all games are already played. It had to happen to get them out of my way, because they would be stunting my evolution. Who knows? There's who really knows? They don't tell you why you have to do this and why you have to do that. That's what pisses me off. I would love to know exactly everything that has to be happening from the moment, like right now, to my final breath, and know why I have to do each of these things. I would like to see, you can say, future sight, and see my future. But the problem with that is, I may or may not like it. What if I never go back to San Diego? What if I am destined to just be a caretaker for my parents, and I have to give up my dreams to take care of them? You think I'm gonna like that? Fuck no. Hell no to that, because I'm not here for that. I came here as a communicator to speak life into others and help them to reclaim their sovereignty that they never lost, by the way. None of us lost it. It was just programmed out of us. And we are just basically deprogramming that program to return back to the sovereignty that we are. The divine, the oneness, all of it. Let's see. I had a dark night when I disappeared for a bit. My heavens, it was brutally intense, yet nothing. This world keeps us trapped in our heads. Yes, it sure does. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it so much. Yeah. Yeah, and I know what you just said. And see, a part of my soul, or sorry, a part of my heart's like, I can't do it because I know it's home. But you're right. I have to let go of the importance. That's why I had to surrender everything, like everything. God, universe, that is me, around me and inside of me, just take it away from me. Take it all away so I can have everything that I ever desire. Take away all my desires. I surrender it all to you. Go ahead, bring me what you desire. It better be good though, because I'm not going to accept some bullshit mediocrity though. I refuse to live in mediocrity. But you're right. Yeah. It does, you know, it's, I'll tell you right now, bro. You know, when you first came on, my head wasn't thinking anymore. I was in a flow. And I've had a couple flows, like flow states here and there on the live stream since I've had the Dark Night of Soul. However, I can tell the difference when I'm thinking and when my head is heavy from when I'm not thinking and my head is light. And right now, my head is very heavy. It's like just like a pressure on the head. It's like being compressed. But like a month and a half ago, dude, my mind, or like my mind was completely like, maybe it's because bank account is getting very, very low. Like, I'm at a point in my life that this is the first time I'm actually going to be in the absolute red. But it's okay, because this is an illusion. The universe always provides. They say the universe always provides. But I have to truly trust and know that and not believe it. And I'm surrendering to the divine. Maybe it gives me an insight. That's why you said the now has all the answers. God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence, as what Gentle Boy said that day. Very profound. Very simple, but very profound. Here comes our brother with the rollerblades. Morning, sir. Yeah. You're right. I was like 90% in the flow. And you know the great thing about that is it was all captured on the live stream. So I know it's possible to get back to that state, actually even go beyond that state to get to 127% of flow. Why did I use 127%? I don't know. That number, just cool. 127%. Yeah, maybe, bro. Maybe I have to do it all. I have to go completely, like, hit, like, true rock bottom when it comes to the wealth, like, resources. Because, you know, what happens? You can't go any further down than that. And, like, I'll have the experience of, like, yeah, y'all, guess what? In 2025, I was not only in, I don't call it debt. I had a lot of expenditures. The bank account went to overdraft. Never in my life has that ever happened. I've always been very financially responsible. In all of my, 20, how many years have I been working? 25 years, because I started when I was 15. In all of 25 years of working as an employee, though, because I've been programmed as an employee and I'm doing that employee bullshit, because I am not an employee. I am an entrepreneur. I am a leader, not a follower. I don't follow. I will never take an order from another JOB boss ever again. That is not my path. But in all 25 years, I've always been financially responsible, which is funny because I didn't know how to use money properly, but yet I was still very financially responsible. I paid all my bills on time, and I always did, and I still do. I'm still finding a way. I'm being resourceful with what I have. And still investing in myself. I invested in a course. I invested in my mobility movement, and it's been very taxing on the body, but it's been very beneficial because I can see the benefits of healthy joints, having mobility in my joints and no restriction. I see the benefit of it. I see the value, I should say, in it. And everything technically has value. It just depends on what you find valuable and what you find valueless in your current journey. Anyways, totally off tangent there. Yep. You're right, dude. And I appreciate it. You're right, and you're spot on with that too. All money is just IOUs. It's not real. None of this is real. That's why I keep saying, like, this is just absolute, like, it's an illusion. It's fake. It's not real. But our third dimensional thinking mind and our senses dictate that, oh, but it is real. I'm feeling the heat. I'm feeling the heaviness. But we're no name, no image, no form. It's bypassing this illusion. That's the greatest challenge of it all. Letting go of all fear once and for all. Let go of all of fear. Your nervous system is safe and secure, and like you're rock solid. Nothing can faze you. You'll have everything. You're right, dude. It's like 5 steps back to go to 100 steps forward. I know, man. I know. You see, I care to only have souls like yourself and some of the others, well, everyone who's still currently here, to be a part of this journey because you all get it. The ones who unfortunately had to disappear from my experience, they were either causing more unnecessary chaos and drama, which I created them to do, by the way, because we create everyone to be a mirror to help us to overcome, because that's how this works. But I'm only interested in aligned souls because you're the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Now, in the physical, I don't spend any time with anybody. Let's just be real. Currently, right now, there is nobody in my physical. I don't spend time with family, so I'm not the sum of them. But unfortunately, because I'm in the house with them, and they have this poor mentality, and they watch the news, and they're very unconscious. And normally, those who are an ascended soul, they end up choosing very unconscious families to overcome a lot of challenges. I put myself in one of the most unconscious families on the planet, who only care about the news, and they worry about like money all the time, so that I can overcome that challenge. Because I chose that path. Otherwise, I would have chosen like a rich family, and I would have not overcome it. And I would just live a simple, maybe be a spoiled rich kid with a silver spoon in my mouth, Ferrari kind of kid. Oh, I can total Ferrari. Okay, no problem. I'll buy another one. Because I have FU money. I can do that. Maybe bang like 10 girls at once. Maybe do drugs. Maybe do all that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Our nervous system is the guidance. It's our GPS. That's why, like, some days I wake up and I feel this terrifying feeling. Like, I feel terrified because my nervous system's not regulated properly. Sometimes, like at night, I'm hearing my mom and my dad argue, and I feel like they're talking about me, and then because they've talked about me many times, and I've overheard them say all kinds of shit about me, especially my dad. My mom, she thinks I'm going down some dark side, and she has like my aunt sending me Jesus Christ stuff to save my soul. Which I'm not. I can't wait to get the biggest I told you so when I get back to heaven, or wherever we call the other life. I can't wait and be like, I told you so. But I know when we're there, we don't do that because we see everything as unconditional love. But on earth, I'll be like, I told you so. I told you clear as day that this is how this works. But you didn't listen, and you thought you knew. I told you so. I get the biggest I told you so. Yeah, my aunt, she keeps sending me YouTube videos on WhatsApp. I don't watch them because I'm not going to be influenced by that stuff. I already know. Him and I are one. I'm not going to renounce myself to some savior. There is no savior. The savior is you. You are your own savior, and Jesus is part of all of us. And he's not, he never said you must be like me and be a savior. He says that you and I are one and the same. Whether he exists or didn't doesn't really matter. Too many people are fear-mongering. There are people who are like, I'm a God-fearing person. God and fear don't go together. Those two words don't exist together. That's a paradoxical statement right there. Like I see women and men say, I'm a God-fearing man. What? I'm a God-fearing woman. What? Yeah, I'll never get it. Yeah, I know I won't ever get, that's the irony of it. I will never actually get that. I told you so, because guess what? When they die and then I head back up, it's all unconditional love and be like, "Hey, did you enjoy the game? I know I did. Now we're back to our true light bodies." Because all this is an illusion. We get to see Earth as a disc again, not as a spherical place, because in the other dimensions it's a disc. So that's why a lot of people think the Earth is flat, which they're right, but the Earth is round. In this third dimension, the Earth is round. A lot of people are like, they can't explain why they think it's flat Earth. Well, when you leave the Earth, when you leave this dimension, the Earth is flat. It's a disc. But when you're on this dimension, this third dimension, it is a sphere. It's both. Hence why it's so easy to explain things. For me, it's so easy to explain things. And like, but where's your proof? Where's your proof? I don't need proof. Why don't you believe that it can't be that way? I'm gonna hang for a moment. I'm gonna put on my gloves. I've been damaging my poor hands with that bar. That bar's been eating my hands alive. But the gloves don't help any better either, because they don't have that much padding. But it's better than nothing. Let me fix that. There you go. Let's see. Yeah. He also, yeah. I want to go back to Earth. I was a little bitch. You know what's funny, dude? As I hang, we chose all this. We did. Even what we're going through right now, we chose this. You asked, like you, me, and everybody asked to be a vessel of light, to serve at a very high level. So now you bear the responsibility. But the thing is, like, I did come here to serve in this high level. I didn't come here for mediocrity. I didn't come here for low vibrate. I'm just like, I have to remind myself, like, the universe took me out of the game for a reason. All right, I'm just gonna hang. The universe took me out for a reason. It took me out because it knew that I had to work on myself. Yeah, this glove is not helping me at all. But whatever. There's two cranes, or actually there's three birds. Like either storks or cranes. They're flying around right now. They're like rare Pokemon. My goal is just to hang for at least 85 seconds. My record right now is 162, but I haven't been able to get back to 162 seconds. My poor hands, they've been getting squashed. Yeah, and so like, just a lot of things that I'm undoing right now. And I'm having these introspective conversations with myself. And some are like, "You're going crazy, man. You need to be put back into an asylum." No, I don't. I know what I'm doing. I know where I am. I'm just stretching out my spine right now. Well, I'm actually touching the ground. That's interesting. That's interesting. I have to stop for a moment. I was never able to touch the ground before, up until just now. Like, I was tippy-toeing, but I touched the ground while I was hanging. Huh, interesting. Progress. Maybe I'm getting taller. Maybe I'm gonna be 7'5". I'm gonna hang again in a moment. Let's see. Ooh, let's see. Let me read what you said. Yeah, he also said we were capable of more godly works. God is oneness, aka good and yep. The lessons we have to keep remembering, which pisses the 3D mind off. Yep. Yeah. Well, hello there, T-Bray. Good to see you, Mr. Mr. Brother. Feet did touch the ground there. I've never been able to touch it's not that I've been practicing to touch the ground while I'm hanging, but for some reason, my toes touch the ground there. So I've never, since I've been hanging every day, I've never touched the ground with my toes. So there's some progress happening with the body in terms of being stretched out. I see now. Morning. See, like, I'm hanging, but I'm also, my flexibility's gone up because my ankles, I'm touching the ground. That's interesting. My poor palms. I'm not able to hang on as long as I've been able to for that day, but you know, I know I can hang on for longer. That's interesting. Oh, yep. Let me see. Maybe because you're here, bro. Yeah, probably. Maybe because you sent that energy. I'll hang one more time. I'll just give my little palms some rest. Mr. T-Bray had a nice little gathering yesterday with his homies. So he was out for the day, hanging out with the homies. So I'm sure he had a wonderful time with his people. Yesterday, Young Goat, which is another brother who hasn't been on since like June, I had to kind of recap him on everything. He was celebrating his 15th anniversary with his wife. So I'm like, man, happy anniversary to you and your wife, bro. Ugh. So Gentle Boy, Young Goat, yourself, T-Bray, and Soul Fam 26, you all are married. I'm like, I'm the only one out of all of you who isn't married. I was married though, but I'm the only one out of the, was it T-Bray, yourself, JP, Young Goat, Gentle Boy, Soul Fam. Out of the 5 of you, I'm hanging out with married men. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Maybe that's a sign for me. Potentially, I just clued that one in. Nobito is good. He's been hiding in the background though, cause like he doesn't say anything, but he's there. Cause sometimes he's just like throwing those like, you know, those floaty emojis when you keep tapping the screen and it sends like hearts and stuff. It's been him, but he just hasn't been saying it's been him. But it's him, cause no one else. Regina, she does it at times too. However, she announces that she's here. She'll say, "Greetings, chat." But it's not her, it's actually him. But he's just been hiding in the background. Yeah, he's just there in the background. He's good. I know he's good. I know why he's good. Right now, he's not having to study anymore because he's done school. And he's been playing Stalkers 2 because I've been stalking him on Discord. I'll be like, I see you playing Stalkers 2 there. It's funny, he's playing Stalkers 2 and I'm stalking him while he's playing Stalkers 2. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? It's pretty fly. Wow, I'm already touching the ground. Look at that. Flexibility has definitely gone up. Strength has gone up as well too. I just wish this damn bar wasn't hurting my friggin' hand. That's the only thing. It's so rough. It's like digging into my hand, into my palm right now. Okay. I can hang on for longer, but I think that's good enough. I already know that I have done 162 seconds on the stream, because I have proof. So I don't have to go and prove that again. But yeah. I'm sure Nabito's here because there's 10 of you. I mean, well, most of them are my accounts, like on my laptop, but there's at least 4 of you here. Yourself, I know T-Bray's here, so there's 2 other people here. So Nabito could be 1. He might just be hiding in the background. He hasn't said anything. Morning. That was a cute girl. She nice. And now that I've gotten rid of some of the women who are like, every time I would like mention a cute girl, they'd be like, oh, I see, and they get jealous. Now that they're no longer part of the stream, it's like a burden has been lifted and the freedom. So now I can say that girl's very nice. Not that I couldn't say that before, but then I'd be like, man, I gotta entertain this shit again. Come on. Phone battery at 27%. We just saw our brother. We saw this brother coming when we were at the water. And now I'm walking this way, he's walking back. Whew. Everyone's gotten used to me carrying the gimbal now. Morning again, brother. I do feel better for releasing some of that energy though that I was holding, because like, yeah, the third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the damn way. It really does. Like purging my DNA and my blood of being like Canadian and Guyanese, but then the same thing will happen when I end up being American. I'm like, I don't want to be American anymore. Actually, no. I was meant to be American all along. America has this sense of like being proud to be American and this sense of unity, even though I know the country is divided over there at times. Because when I'm in San Diego, that's not how it feels. San Diego feels like a whole other country in itself. Everybody's just so darn happy over there. Everybody just be so happy, happy, happy. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's happy. Happy land over there. But earlier I was like, man, being Guyanese Canadian is like, ugh. I am a soul. What are you? I'm a soul. No, what's your ethnicity? Soul? Why are you not acknowledging that you're this, the darker shade of melanin? Well, I am a darker shade of melanin, but I'm a soul. I chose this vessel to overcome culture and religion and other limitations. Why do you see that as limited? Well, because I'm not just one thing, I'm everything. In my previous incarnation, I was Middle Eastern and Irish. I still don't know where in the Middle East I was from. I don't know if my previous mom is Irish, or my dad was Irish and my mom was Middle Eastern, or I have no idea. That I don't know yet. I don't think that might be important. It might be, it might not be, I don't know. But I do know that I was a mix of Irish and Middle Eastern. And of course, whether it is true or it isn't, I don't know. But if this is true, and I was really King Ramses II, then I have a lot of undoing of enslavement and liberation to do. That's why I have this strong sense of justice when it comes to liberating others. Because for me, I'm here to end fucking suffering. That's what I came here to. That's the primary reason for everything that I do, is to end everybody's suffering so that they can live their greatest life and not be enslaved by their own mind. I have to also be unslaved from my own self as well too. And end it as much as I can, of course, because I can't do it all. I'm not meant to do it all by myself either. I came here to alleviate human suffering through my actions and my words, and through just my essence of who I am. Because in previous incarnations, I was an evil son of a bitch. I had some dark lives. I did do some heavy shit. I am responsible for the Orion Wars as well too. Hence why the name Orion was given to me, because I am responsible for that. Good morning.
Good morning.
I probably might be Iran. Could be, bro. You identify as gray alien? Yeah, overall people are united, just the media's illusion. The thing is, I can't say that here isn't united, because it is. You just saw, like, there's two people of different shades of melanin, of course, hanging out. An older, lighter shade of melanin woman and a darker shade of melanin woman. I could just say black and white, but it's just melanin hanging out. There are people who are united. It's just the country doesn't have, how do I say this? Canada doesn't have an identity. You know what I'm saying? America has an identity, and I don't know. It feels more cohesive, like a unit, whereas Canada feels so individualized. I don't know how to explain it. And I never felt like I belonged here ever since I was a kid. I attempted to fit in and be like, I am proud to be Canadian. No, I was never really felt proud to be Canadian. Sure, I love seeing like Keanu Reeves and like a lot of Canadian actors and actresses be representing the Six Canada. But there's still something deep down. I was like, nah, I don't belong here though. This was never my home. This was never my place to be. Yeah, it doesn't have an identity. So I always felt like, where the fuck do I fit in this? I feel like just some, I don't know, like, how do I even get to what I'm attempting to explain? Actually, let me save some water. So when I go up here, I run backwards. So this is my next habit that I've been forming, running backwards up this thing. So just bear with me. We're gonna be running backwards. It's good for the knees and the thighs and the ankles and the calves. because it's such a slope. Since I don't walk backwards as much, this is a good enough exercise to do going up. Wow, let's go. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Them legs. Whew. Them legs. They be feeling it. They be feeling it. All right. Let me see. Yeah, so for example, like school. You know, Canada has like graduations and stuff. And you know, they have all that kind of stuff, but for example, in America, like there's this sense of like when you're in school, like especially like when you head into like high school or college or university there, like there's some proud to be a part of this. And like, you know, they have like school teams that are like nationwide and play actual like real sports. I'm not saying we don't play real sports here, but I don't know, it's just like we have the teams here, but they're not known. You're not hearing about like a Toronto varsity team playing like NCAA basketball, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, it just feels like, I don't know, Canada's like not even on the radar. It just feels like some people are like, but Canada's very peaceful. That's what you think. That's what you think. Canada ain't peaceful at all. Well, I mean, every place has their own pros and cons, but you know, it's yeah. I'm not complaining about it. It's just I never felt this sense of like being proud to be really Canadian. And since your wife is from here, but where she's from, like more in the West, I would think that's more Canadian than where Toronto is. Because Toronto, the reason why Toronto doesn't have an identity, or Canada doesn't have, the province that I'm physically in at the moment, I'm gonna say in, not living, just in, is because so much multiculturalism here, which is great, but like now it's like, what is the identity here? Because it's just a bunch of countries just fused together. Every country is represented in this one city. This one city alone has every country in the world living here. All 198 countries are represented in this one city, which gives Toronto that uniqueness of multiculturalism. And that's great, and I respect that a lot. But it has no identity. It has zero identity. So I'm like, well, what's the energy here? Because it's people bringing their cultures here and living their cultures here, which kind of robs what Canada is. But Canada doesn't have that identity. It's hard to explain. Like I can't explain the American identity, but I can definitely feel it. Like whenever I go there, especially on like holidays, like Thanksgiving and stuff, like people are very connected. They feel this pride of like, I love being American. Like it's like who I am, and I defend my honor to be American. But a Canadian does not. But a Canadian doesn't really care about all that. Like, not me, anyways. a lot of people that have their Canadian flags out, but they're only doing that to stand up for what's been happening. But you know, I know in 4 years that will all be undone. The next president will be so damn conscious that all that shit will be back to normal. I don't know. It's just weird. There's no sense of the unity here. It just feels like absolutely disconnected. It's like, how many people are living in the city? 4 or 5 million people? 4 or 5 million people in this one city alone don't feel united. The only time they feel united is if the Maple Leafs or the Blue Jays are in the playoffs. But after that, go back to like, I'm separate again. Before San Diego was even in my consciousness, when the Toronto Raptors won the 2019 finals, which could be controversial because Steph wasn't playing at his best and he's also injured, and a few other people weren't even in the lineup. So was that really a victory for the Toronto Raptors? Who knows? But a win's a win. The city, it was the first time since 1993 that this city finally had something to celebrate. I went almost 30 friggin' years. How many? 1993, 2003, 2013. So hold on. 2003, that's 10 years. 2013, 20 years. 20 plus 6. 26 years. Toronto went without celebrating something. Now, I don't care about sports anymore because sports is in my opinion is a dividing mechanism. It divides people. There's no unity, even though there's unity within the team and the people who celebrate the team. But then it's not your team versus my team. It's us with ourselves. We're not like Canada versus like America. It's oneness. So that's why I don't entertain like World Cup and all that other garbage, personally, because I am here for unity. Even though there are times my brain is like creating separation, like Guyanese people and all this. They're one too. Don't make them separate. That's why I was telling myself earlier to stop that garbage. Got to cut that shit out. Got to cut it out. Anyways, when I saw it in 2019, it was right downtown when the Raptors came with their parade and their float, and I was down in the action. There's a lot of people there, and everybody was celebrating. But guess what also happened? Someone decided to take some shots because they couldn't leave well enough alone. Some people just don't desire to see other people happy. They really don't. Because they're miserable inside. They're angry inside. Anyways, that's why I never felt like I belonged anywhere until I got home to San Diego. I'm like, I finally belong somewhere. I've been to other parts of the States and I never felt like I belonged in any part of the other states too. I never felt like connected anywhere. I've been to quite a few places in the States, so I've been to New York, didn't feel connected. Went to Florida, like I went to Tampa, didn't feel connected. Went to Lake Worth, didn't feel connected. Went to Orlando, didn't feel connected. I haven't gone to Texas yet. Maybe Texas is where I could be connected. No, my intuition was saying go this way. I can't say I've been to, you know, this states in the middle of the United States, like Kansas City and like all that. I didn't feel connected to like when I was doing a drive through, but like even when I was driving, I have a really good sense of energy of like, yeah, this doesn't feel like. I went through Virginia and West Virginia and North Carolina. They didn't feel like, I mean, the Biltmore State was pretty freaking badass, but I mean, I feel connected there. But when I went to San Diego, home, which I've been there now 4 times, it feels magical every time I go there. I'm on the other side of the continent, feels like it has more time, even though time's an illusion. It feels wonderful. Phone battery at 15%. Is that 15 or is that 18? No, that's 16%. I'll make it back. When I went to San Diego, I was like, this is home. Like, this is home. And I know why it's home. It's not the people. You know, everyone's more calm and chill there. It's the energy of the mountains and the ocean. Because I have the similar vibe when I'm in Laguna Beach. It's mountain plus ocean. It's not mountain or ocean, it's mountain plus ocean. And I know why I love it there. Because, you know, I've been to other parts of San Diego, other parts of California. I've been to LA. Nope. Would never live in LA. No. I'll choose California. If I had to choose between Toronto and LA, I'll choose LA, but still, LA, no. I would choose LA over Toronto any day, but I still wouldn't live in LA. Nope. No way. Morning. I've been to Julian, California. It's nice, but that's too country for me. Like small town vibe, that's too out of my, like I have to be able to access like things like the city. And yeah, I can drive for about an hour to get back to San Diego. But I like San Diego and Laguna Beach because they have the mountains, they have the ocean, and they have the city. Now, Laguna Beach is not anywhere close in size and big like San Diego. But Laguna Beach is like secondary home because it has the mountain and the ocean. They have trails, they have nature. It's not just palm trees. They have all kinds of other trees, plus palm trees, which are my favorite type of trees. I like palm trees. There's something about palm trees. They're very, I should cross over. There's a car about to back out. Intuition's like, cross the street, cross the street. Yep. Almost, oh shit. Gotta go to the grocery store, buy my milk. Shit, totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. I'm gonna give the phone a little bit of a charge. I'm gonna go and grab protein milk. I was like, shit, I knew I was forgetting something. I could have just walked there, but the battery would have died. Like, there's no way I would be able to walk there right now with the phone having enough charge. Oh. There goes my dad with the car. Well, that means that I can't go get my milk for now, because my dad went to go and use the car. Damn, it's hot. Like, it's real hot. What is that police car doing? There's another police car here. It's interesting. Ooh, what the hell happened to my finger here? Okay, I gotta charge my phone because the AC is on and this thing keeps falling. It's weird how there's police cars in the area. Wonder what they're here for. Okay, we gotta charge the phone. And we gotta put on that cooler. This phone is like... What the shit? One sec. Okay. So weird. So weird how sometimes you plug things in and it doesn't just start charging right away. And then you unplug it and you plug it and then it starts charging. So weird. It's so weird. Just gonna go check something quickly. Let's put on that. Flipping on the... I should bring this down to bring this down. Perfect. Okay. Turn that on. Turning on my cooler, and I'm going to turn on my... Okay. Okay. My phone battery's going down. What? Son of a bitch. Would you just charge and go up? Don't go down, go up. What the fuck? Good, it's going up. Should be able to handle that charge. I'm going to eat a banana. Let's see what the weather is like for the rest of the week.
Because we're at this point in our lives where we'd like to take advantage of our lifestyles. We both work from home. We both have clients that are more than amenable to us working from any location. We're both getting older. Yeah. And we work really hard, and I think it's time for us to just enjoy what we've been working. Between 38 and 43. Environment Canada says
Wow.
nighttime lows of 19 to 21 degrees will provide a little relief from the heat. Well, things are expected to cool off slightly Tuesday night into Wednesday. And join us live with the details.
I love the fact that we have so much heat. I love it. This was a great July. I love heat. I love it so much. I love the heat. I love summer. I love the energy. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Grab one of those. Okay. It only went up to 17%. What? Okay, phone battery went up in percentage. That's good. Just making sure it's going up. Is that thing actually touching the phone? I'm seeing if the cooler's touching the phone here. I believe it is, but now it feels like it is. Okay. I gotta check out what we're doing for the flow day. Because this is going to be nuts. Man, every day is just nice. It's hot and it's nice. No rain in the forecast, nothing. So I'm just checking the school app. I'm just checking the school app right now. Oh boy.
Okay, welcome everyone to Flow Week 1. I believe this is workout 1 of the Flow series. What you're going to do today is something called as many rounds as possible in 15 minutes. So you're going to have 4 different exercises, movements that you have to go through one after another and continue going through until 15 minutes is up. So it's a lot of packing the punch in a small amount of time. It's going to get you sweating, it's going to get your joints lubricated, and it's going to be a lot of fun exploring new movements. So let's get into it. The first movement you're going to do is called a duck walk. So you're going to
We're doing this one.
Squat, nice and low. If you currently can't, it's okay to be a little bit upright here. And we're just going to waddle forward. So timer is set on 60 seconds, and I'm just going to waddle, aiming to keep nice and low in my squat. You notice that I'm gliding my feet along the ground. I'm not stepping or bopping up. I'm keeping nice and low. And I'm just continuing to do this for 60 seconds. As soon as I'm done there, I'm going into exercise 2, which is the inchworm. So I get into my plank, nice and tight with my body, and I walk my feet up as close to my hands as possible. The aim here is to not bend your knees. So avoid that as much as possible. Once you get to your end range, you can slowly bend your knees to walk all the way to your hands. And then walk out. And you're going to continue to do this for 60 seconds before moving into exercise 3, which is your horse walk. You're going to get down into your horse stance. Nice and wide with the legs. And I'm just walking forward. Notice my hips don't move up and down. I'm in this isometric position. And I'm walking back and forth. Staying nice and low.
The duck walks are going to
If I
be
have
a
to turn around,
struggle.
I do so, and I continue.
The duck
For 60
walks are going to be
seconds.
crazy.
Your legs should be burning by the end of this. And the final exercise, tiki walks. I'm on all fours. My knees are nice and close to my hands. And I'm taking small steps. So notice how I'm compacted and my hand and my foot moves at the same time. Okay? Counterlateral. So opposite arm, opposite leg. Elbows are locked. Knees are close to the ground. Once I've completed that, I go back to my first exercise, which was the duck walk, and I continue until 15 minutes is up.
Fuck. This is going to be ridiculous. Again. This is going to be ridiculous. Okay. Our ass is going to get smacked with this one. We going to get smacked, people. We going to get beat up. We going to get pulverized. We going to get annihilated. We going to get got. We going to get got. We gon' get got. It's gonna be a rough one though. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna use the bathroom for a moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom for a moment and I'll be right back. I just saw the message on the computer. I was just using the bathroom. What's up? Let's see. I stayed up extremely late last night working on a collab with my partner for the summer series. We use Zoom to practice, etc., and that was my first time on Zoom. Wow. I'm surprised you hadn't been on Zoom before. Well, welcome to the human welcome to the technology human experience. I'm glad you had an interesting experience with Zoom. We all got to start somewhere, right? We all got to start somewhere. Next thing will be StreamYards for you, and then what else will be there? Yeah. StreamYards is practically similar to Zoom. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Technology is my thing, as much as I don't desire it to be my thing anymore, but you know, I'm glad that I still have that IT brain of mine. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was good. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's just like sending a link. Y'all just join through your phone or your tablet or your computer, and you just chat and you share. I can't wait to hear it. I look forward to hearing it. Maybe it'll activate another part of my remembrance. Maybe you'll activate a frequency within me that will activate everything else. The activated of activations. The activations of activations? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? A couple of your songs definitely hit my soul slightly different than, you know, your traditional songs that you hear, like the mainstream type of music. Ooh, I'm going to the grocery store to get milk. I'm just waiting for my phone to get charged a little bit more. I'm kind of dreading to do. That's interesting. That's interesting that you said that. My partner's name is Maybai. Cool. I like anyone who can play the guitar. Guitar, piano, and violin. Those are my, and maybe some of the flute. I like anybody who can play any instrument, because currently right now, I don't know how to play an instrument. Like my mind doesn't know, my soul knows how to play an instrument. My back is hurting because I have this alien thing on my back. I have an alien on my back right now. Also known as a pimple, but it's like killing me right now. I've been sending intentions to healing it. An alien's taking over my body. An alien. I like aliens. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. That made me happy. Well, welcome to Earth. Welcome to what about 80% of the planet is doing now with technology, using Zoom. I've been on Zoom for a lot of times. There have been, like, I spent like 12, 13 hours. Actually, the longest I spent on a Zoom call was at least 18 hours, and I was with Jessa. I woke up, it was a Saturday morning. This was back in 2022. The Saturday morning, she had just woken up, and she's like, I saw her in her PJs and everything. She's like, "Hi, brother." I'm like, "Hi, sister. You good?" "I'm good. I just woke up." She went and used the bathroom and everything. I'm like, on stream. I didn't see all that. She just muted it, of course. Then she went to walk the dogs. She switched from computer to mobile because you can do that. You can actually switch. And she walked the dog. She came back. She doesn't eat breakfast or she doesn't eat anything until 2 p.m. So she was just like, she got her coffee and she was rolling. And we chatted until, that was like from like 8 a.m. to almost like 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. So that's a lot of hours on Zoom. I honestly though, I haven't been on Zoom. When's the last time I've been on Zoom? I don't remember when I've been on Zoom. Just a pimple alien. It's like a hard boil. I was squeezing it a bit, getting some of the pus out. But you know, it's eventually going to go down. It's temporary. But it's kind of affecting my performance when I'm doing abs because like I'm on my back. I have to lay on my back to do some of my ab movements. So it kind of sucks. So it'll eventually heal itself. It's all good. It's all good. I got to do flow training soon. It's gonna suck. Flow training sucks. It's brutal. It's right here. It's a little hard to see. It's not that bad because I did deal with it a lot, but you know, it's still, you know, if I press on it, it's like, ugh, it hurts. It's one of those things. It's right there. It might be hard to see though because of, you know, the screen and stuff. It's not that bad. I've had worse. It's just, you know, I don't get these things often. In fact, I get them once in like a generation now. So like when I do get one, it gets very annoying to deal with. You know, so. That's the alien I'm dealing with. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, but it definitely doesn't feel like a mosquito bite. Because it's got a lot of the pus. Because usually mosquito bites, it's a bump, but it does, could be though, but a lot of like, you usually want to get a pimple, you know, that white stuff, that stuff was coming out of it yesterday. So, and when I was like squeezing at it, some of it was coming out, like, ugh, you know? I'm just letting it just heal now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get them anymore. I used to get so many on my face. Yeah. Right now I'm just concerned, why am I losing hair on my beard? Like there's like patches now. Like the grays are one thing, but the patching, no, there shouldn't be no patches. So I've been like chokurang and hanshanzei shonening and like dakyomyo and like kataka. Like I have hair all over my body, and yet I want hair to grow on my face, but it's growing everywhere else, but it doesn't grow on my face. It's so stupid. I'm like, why did I choose this body? It's like hair grows like everywhere else, but it doesn't grow where I desire it to grow. Like there's a little bit of like losing patching here too. Like it's so stupid. It drives me nuts. Like why did I choose this flaw of a body? I know it's to overcome some sort of lesson, but still, like I know it's to overcome attachment, but still, it's so annoying. Like, couldn't I have been put in a different body? So dumb. Anyways, yeah. I have a beard brush when I come out of the shower. I do have that. It's like that hard, like it looks like a horse brush kind of thing. I have that, and I do brush my beard with it, and I do kind of like stick it in, so it kind of like it stimulates the patchiness, and it's over here too, which is it's weird. Yeah. I do have a beard shampoo and beard conditioning. I don't use it often, but I mean, I never had to do that stuff though. It's only until, you know when it started? When I started intermittent fasting. That's when it started happening. And it started when I had that 4.5 day water fast. Because before that, I had a longer beard, I had a more pointy beard, and my beard was full. And then after I did the 4.5 day water fast, actually that's not true. It started back in late 2023. Because I went to San Diego the second time, I'm like, why is my beard so thin? I don't know why, but in the summer it was perfectly fine. It's weird. Probably. Could be a lot of reasons, but I mean, like, I never did anything to my beard for years and it was perfectly fine. So I'm like, what's the difference now? Could be a lot of things. Could be my evolution. Yeah. Thank you, sister. Could be a lot of things. It could be my evolution. Could be that I'm letting go of the human body and I'm turning into my light body again. Could be a lot of things. Yeah. I refuse to shave my beard though. Like, by shave, I mean shave it off. I will not let go of my beard. I look better with my beard on. So, even I do some like coloring with my, I draw some lines too to make it look nice. Because like, I never had to do that. Well, I used to do that a lot too. So, I like to look good. It makes me feel good. So, castor oil, or yeah, castor oil. I've heard people using that. I'll look into castor oil. It's just weird. I guess it's just, I don't want to say I'm aging. I don't want to put that idea in my head. I'm aging. I don't want to say, but that's reality. Yeah, I'll look into castor oil. There's also rosemary oil too. I don't know if I should be touching that stuff. Castor oil. It's just that I never had to do any of this stuff when I was like 2-3 years ago. So what's really the difference? I'm checking Discord. The only thing that comes up to, yes, that's right, that's the one. The only difference that comes to mind is that my evolution is happening. Okay. I'm gonna change this to Canada. I'm just looking for castor oil and rosemary. A lot of castor oil stuff, but it doesn't have rosemary in it. There we go, that's a little bit better. Found something. Okay. right. I got my damn body. Honestly, hey universe, could you just give me another body that has like, you know, no flaws? Make me 8 foot tall, 285 pounds of muscle, full ass beard, long long hair. Actually, long hair would be a pain in the ass, to be honest, because then I have to like deal with all that. But long, you know what? Not long hair, but you know. 10 pack abs. I'll take the same color though. I'm starting to like my color. For the first time ever in life, I'm actually starting to like my color of my skin. So I'll take the same color though. No markings on my face. No markings on my body, and no hair on my body. Just hair, and that's it. And I never have to shave. It stays groomed all year round. It's like set. And it stays perfect. And it doesn't gray. I declare that to be happening. It's going good, bro. I know you said pro. I know you meant to say bro, but like, I was about to say the same thing. It's going good, bro. Just, I'm about to go to the grocery store to get milk. I'm just charging up my phone for a little bit. And it's 11:11 now too. How awesome. It's hot. I also have to come back and do my I'm gonna be dreading my flow exercise. My legs are gonna hate me for this one. They're gonna hate me for this. My knees specifically are gonna like, what the fuck are you doing to us? You're killing us. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Oh, I mean, I wasn't going to watch. I have other things to do. You're gonna start building your audience little by little. Phone battery at what, 45%? Yeah. Can't believe I have to do all these things with my body now. It's so stupid. I've been using that stupid word a lot as of late. It's not a good sign when I have to say that word. I have not been saying that word for the longest time, and now I'm saying that word a lot. Is my physical number age getting into my head? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm unconsciously doing anything weird with myself within my inner world because of the number that I'm at. I'm at my healthiest looking ever. No, I still feel like I'm 9. I don't feel old. Just the body is getting ransacked and you're feeling pain in all kinds of places because you're starting to move your body in different ways, but that's normal. You'll persist through it. Age is but a number. It's all about how you feel. It's a state of being. Well, don't get beat up now that you're not seeing anybody watching. You have to persist. Do you think Do you think I had like 10 million people watching me when I first started? No. I had like one person, but he wasn't on all day. It's going to take some time. You have to be patient. Don't worry, people are going to start watching your stuff. You'll keep improving your streams as well too. You'll add tags. You'll start titling it maybe a little bit differently. You'll figure out the algorithm on how the algorithm's going to work on Twitch. You'll figure it all out. This is all beginning. Nobody's born knowing what to do right away. You'll figure it out. I promise you. Exactly. There are countless of beings around the entire universe that are watching. Forget the Earth for a moment. Who cares about the Earth? It's all about the other beings. They be watching you. So keep going. Don't let the number trip you up. That's why I've been sharing with you, like, you don't see, like, even though you may see 8 people right now, like that number or whatever number shows for you, I don't see 8. I'm speaking to 1 billion people. I don't let a number stop me. Now, sometimes, like, there is no one here. It is just me. But I still talk as if there are people here. Why? Because I'm practicing my speaking. I'm practicing speaking even when there's nobody here. Because I'm going to get to tell a story. Everything about this live stream is about telling a story. Hey y'all, once upon a time, back in 2025, there was a time where nobody was on my stream, but I had to keep going. I had to keep going as if there were people listening to my stream, that I'm talking to someone. Even though there was no one here, I was talking to people and I was talking to the world, practicing and sharpening my speaking skills and sharing how I was feeling and going through all the trials and tribulations that I put myself into. But I had to persist through it. And the reason why I'm sharing that with you all is because if any of you are about to stream or about to do anything big in the world, you're going to be faced with this kind of stuff. It's not going to come so-called easy, and don't expect it to go your way. There's going to be thrown a curveball. Success is not linear. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. You're on your journey now. Once you start this journey, you're going to see how it's going to fold. But I'm going to tell you, if you stream for 5 years, bet you're going to have a lot of people watching you. Just keep going. No streamer started off with like billions of people. I will say one thing though. I will say one thing though. It is easier to be a streamer if you're a woman. Because if you're a gorgeous ass woman, then guys like to, because you just brought that up, guys will come in and it doesn't have to be guys, but I'm just saying, because guys don't really get complimented much. Women get the compliments. And if they have a certain look, guys like to fiend on women. Let's just be real. Especially when a guy sees a gamer chick, they go crazy because they're like, fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. I love gamer girls. Because, there was this whole thing about guys are more gamers than girls, but that's so not true now. There's so many pro gamers that are women that are epic at what they do. There's a lot of women who are so much better than me at a lot of video games. Like, I even hate to admit this one, but there is a better Mario Kart player that is a woman. Admitting to that doesn't leave a good taste in my mouth, because I'm a pretty good Mario Kart player myself. But she's pretty good. She'd handle me. She'd whoop my ass easily. Because she also spends 20 friggin' hours a day playing Mario Kart. I don't play 20 hours of Mario Kart a day. I play one time maybe every couple weeks. Yeah. Anyways, women streamer are easier than to have more people follow them than guys. For guys, we either have to have a certain charisma about us, like a Riz, or we have to either be informative or inspiring. That's how it works for us guys. Either you have the Riz, you're informative, or you're inspiring. If you don't have any of that, which all of us has that, but if you don't feel like you have that, then people will say, he's boring. Why would I watch his stuff? His shit is boring. Yeah. If you throw raging, like if you start to rage quit and stuff and you start throwing a temper tantrum, people like that kind of shit too. It's kind of weird. People like to see people raging out. They like to, they like to see people, like take a keyboard, like they like to see that kind of stuff. That's the hive mind of the collective right now. They like to see people raging out and getting mad and getting frustrated in a video game. How dare you, and like, yeah. I've seen people literally take their controller, if they're playing a game, and toss it into their TV and destroy their TV because they lost in a video game. I've never done anything like that. If I am losing in a game, you know what I do? I'm like, okay, put down the controller and leave. I've done that to others, and that has been done to me. I'm like, okay, I'm getting my ass handed to me, put down the controller. There's no point getting, like, I've been, how dare that damn Killer and Dead by Daylight do that to me? But like, I'm not tossing my controller at the screen, like, or getting like, fuck. Put the controller down and walk away. But people do like to see people raging. Rage quit, that's what they're called. Rage quits. Because it's highly entertaining to a lot of people. That's why a lot of people watch other streamers to see, will they rage or will they be sarcastic? If most people who watch game streams are seeing for one thing, if they're captivating and entertaining. Some are very entertaining. Others are more informative. Some are inspiring. And others, well, they haven't tapped into their true authentic self, so they're putting on a mask and it seems boring. Or they're pretending to be something that they're not. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. You're figuring all that out. That's your journey, and you're gonna find your sweet magical sauce. All I will say, just be you. When you be you, everything falls into place. That's why, for me, there's a lot of people who used to watch my stuff, but YouTube can't handle my realness. I'm too real for YouTube. That's why I must make a new platform at some point, where I can do whatever I want, say whatever I want, stream whatever I choose to, and get paid doing what I live. Maybe Rumble might be the way. Maybe I might move over to Rumble. That's another site like YouTube. There's a streamer named Dr. Disrespect who went over to Rumble. He's off Twitch completely. He's off YouTube. He's on Rumble. It's so weird. Rumble of all places. But not everybody goes to Rumble because not everybody knows what Rumble is. It's not as popular as YouTube. It's not even popular as Twitch. It's like very niche right now. But if it catches on and more bigger stars go to Rumble, then it will eventually take its own place. Rumble. I like Rumble. Okay, my dad's friend is here. I think he put my key back into the closet. This tapestry is driving me nuts. Every time I have to keep coming back and keep pushing, pressing it back with this dang like double-sided tape, and it won't friggin' stick for some damn reason. Like what the fuck? What's up with you, huh? What the hell's up with you? Stay one place. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you stick on to this thing. Like, stop friggin' moving. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you don't have to, like, you just stick. That's all you gotta do, is stick. I have a message. What the hell is this? Oh, gotcha. It's Jen. Yeah, it's Jen. That's from the tire place. I was like, who is that? I don't get texts much, so when I do see a text, I'm like, who is this? I'm like the very unsocial social human right now. I'm like uber popular in the trail, but yet I have like no physical connections right now with anybody in the physical world. Like in the flesh. I have it all virtually and remotely. There's that song from Linkin Park, Somewhere I Belong. Yeah. I want to heal. I want to feel like there's something real. I don't know the lyrics. Da, 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 da. Like that song. That song is Somewhere I Belong. And I know where that is. San Diego. But we were talking about letting that go. I want to heal. I want to feel like there's something that is real. Da, 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 da. Hold on. I should look up the lyrics to that.
Financial freedom while
Ooh. Yeah, that video. Somewhere I belong. We're going to the grocery store in a moment. When this began, I had nothing to say, and I got lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused, and I let it all out to find that. And I let it all out to find that I'm the only person with these things in mind inside of me. But all the vacancy, the words reveal is the. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, so I wanna heal, I want to feel what I thought was never real. I want to let go of the pain I felt so long, erase all the pain until it's gone. I want to heal, I want to feel like I'm close to something real. I want to find something I've wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. Yeah. This song, 2003, by the way. I want to heal, I want to feel. It's Meteora. That song resonates with me right now. I want to heal, I want to feel. I have enough battery now. Phone better not get jacked though in the car. Phone is cold, which is good. We're going to the grocery store like this, and people are gonna stare at me, and I don't care, because that's how I roll. Oops. Dad, I'll be back. I want to heal. I want to feel something real. Holy shit. It's fucking hot in here. It's friggin' hot in here, y'all. I've been having a lot of copyright, so I'm like, screw it. La 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 la. For your love and to be get you out of my hair. I'll be back. Do 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 do. Wow, what the hell's up with all the traffic here? It's 11:30, people. You should be at work. What the hell are all you out here for? The advent of working from home. La 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 la. Kylie Minogue. Wow, I haven't heard her in forever. The phone might overheat, y'all, so just giving you heads up that because it's so friggin' hot, the car is like it's hot, so the phone might go kaput. Come on, people, let's go. Chop, chop, move it. Stop driving like you have no life in you. Let's go. I'm in no rush, but like, you know, one thing I don't enjoy is someone that's like, put some pedal to the metal, would you please? You know, in Europe, they have no, are you like turning or what you doing? Come on. All right, you MDX, get going. Move it, move it, move it. La 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 la. There should not, as I was saying, in Europe there is no, they don't really have a speed limit thing. Whereas here, they control how fast you can go because a lot of people don't know how to drive in North America. Because they can't handle high speeds. A lot of people get terrified to drive at high speeds. I think the fastest I've driven was like 160 or 170. I pushed this car to the limit. It can definitely go faster than that, but come on. Hey, look at that car, has eyelashes. Has purple eyelashes. They made their car with purple. That's why I said those, the lights are the eyes. I could have walked here later, but I'm like, I gotta get my milk. I'm not drinking that. Oops. I'm gonna leave the windows open. because nobody can take anything in the car. No gimbal. Let's go. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. All right, let's go. For me, it's an in and out business here. There's a lady in front of the milk area. Did they finally move my milk? Or is it still in that weird ass corner? It's still in the weird ass corner. Let's fucking go. Boom, baby. You see, it says until September 11th, but of course I'll have it done way before then. But you know, you would think that it would last until September 11th, but that's not accurate. There's a lot of factors that come into play. Look at all this candy. Ain't nobody got time for that. 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 Next. Skip. Skip. Two. And that. And that. In and out. Give me my receipt. Thank you. See? In and out. We can throw that. A lot of people out here eating ice cream. Cool beans. See? Quick in and out. Quick in and out. When I'm a man on a mission, I go in, I get what I have to, and I get out as fast as I can. I'm not really one to like window shop for too long. If I have a mission, I go in, I get what I desire, and I get the out. See? Easy peasy. I gave the car enough time to cool down. All right. Now we're heading back. Let's go. It's like I'm driving my Supra right now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna run you over. Don't worry. Okay. I see the dealers driving those cars. It's brand new. Like it has even the white stuff on it. When I get my Supra, it'll have all that on it, so I can take it straight to, either I have them deliver it to the ceramic dealership so that the ceramic place can put the ceramic coating on the car, because that's the very, very, very first thing that car is getting, ceramic coating, right off the bat. That's about $1,500 to $2,000 right there, but well worth the investment, because ceramic coating protects the car from chips and rocks, like little dents and all that shit. And knowing that I'm driving to San Diego with the car, I don't know what to expect when I'm driving through like them like rural areas like, you know, Kansas and all that. I don't know what to expect, so I'm sure I'll be running into a bunch of like stuff if I drive the car to San Diego. If not, then the car will be enclosed in an enclosed trailer, and I have all my stuff in that car, and it's just being taken. So basically the car is essentially the storage for my stuff, which won't be a lot. The suitcase, the backpack, the weights, the skipping rope, I mean, all that's in my bag. My laptop, my tablet. Come on. La 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 la. It's Jennifer Lopez. This was my jam back in the day. On the floor. The night away, da 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 da. Person, come on, pay attention what you're doing. All you're doing is shaking your head there. Come on. Oh, that person's license plate said "See with a heart." Nice. And they had a nice Audi. That Audi looked nice. La 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 la. Professional driver. Professional driver. Professional driver. I'll pull up the windows. Actually, I'll leave the windows down. I hear Price is Right. Now we gotta put the milk in the fridge. I'll let the windows open. Okay, we're back. We're back. We are 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 back. Cool beans. All right, I'm going to change my clothes. Or change my pants, I should say. Man, that flow training is going to be, that's going to be rough. But we're going to do it. All right. Let's get back out there. We're going to do this barefoot for now. Leave my shoes inside. Back on. Cool beans. All right. We got to do flow training. 16 minutes. We got 16 minutes of flow training to do. And I have to pay attention to the timer. So I have to take off this from power setting, from like power savings. So turn off power savings. So screen stays on for 10 minutes. Yep. And so we're doing a duck walk, inchworm. What was next? Duck walk, inchworm, horse stance. Oh, and the crawl. So like, yeah, okay. All right. So I got to put on 16 minutes on this thing. I'm going to put on some music. This is going to kick my butt. This is not even my workout yet. Open up the clock app. Clock. There you are. 16 minutes. I gotta stay around this area too and look. Okay. So duck walk. Duck walk is no joke, y'all. No joke. Oy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay in the shade here. All right, so we're doing inchworm. You turn around, but y'all can't see me. That's the problem. Y'all can't see me. So okay, horse squats. Horse squats. I'm balancing on my toes while I'm doing this. Okay, tiki walks. So this is what flow training is all about. Whew, knees are already getting it right now. Okay, back to duck walks. Son of a bitch. That was one round. I have 3 more rounds to go. Wow, this sucks. Shit. Feeling it. Whew. It's okay. Little by little. We're doing it. Ay. Okay, inchworm. This one's not too bad. Other side now, other direction. Okay, we're at horse walks now. Or horse squat walks. These are getting it, y'all. Thank God today is a upper body day. Okay. Whew. All right, back to those crawls. Duck walks suck so bad. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Duck walks again. Here you go. Oh my God, shit is so painful. Like, I'm very athletic, but damn, this shit really is something. Holy moly, y'all. Have to do one more duck walk after this. Inchworm. I can't bend my knees. Have to keep it straight. I gotta walk with my hands. Turn this way. I gotta walk as close to my hands as I possibly can without bending my knees. That's why I'm doing inchworms like this. Very good. We're doing the thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Horse squats. Holy hell, y'all. My God. My goodness. Okay. We got the crawls again. Flow 1 isn't too bad, but flow 2 and flow 3, ooh, pain. Especially flow 3. Body's getting used to it though. Except for the duck walks. Oh my gosh. Okay. One more set. All right, knees. I know. Wow, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Inchworm. Oh my God. I can do it. I got this. Even if I have to take a pause in between, I've got this. Okay, horse squats next. Thank God I took off my shirt. Oh, Okay, one more. Come on, you can do it. You didn't come this far to only come this far, you know. This is your grand saying. You didn't come this far to only come this far, Andre. Ryan's got this, but you got this too, Andre. Hang on. You did it. Oh my gosh. Dismiss. Now we put back on power saving. Yo, that was crazy. My God, that flow training. Ugh. Grass heal my back and everything else. Ah. Ah. I declare that no bubbas come on me. That was quite something. My skin will be full of grass and stuff, but it's okay. You did good. I'll be up in a moment. I have a bunch of shit on my back, but it's okay. It's not new, not anything new, you know? flow training done. Got the flow training done. Bunch of stuff on me. Don't get stuck on my hand now, shall we? Come on. Holy moly. This rack is going to be necessary for the next couple days. Okay. Oof. That side of the rag is rough. Okay. All right. It's 12:14. 13,492 steps. Not bad. I will bring out my soccer ball. Today I'm going to do something slightly different with my exercise, my routine. I will be bare feet. I won't be putting on my shoes again. I'm going to leave my shoes off for the entire rest of the day. Even while I'm doing abs and stuff. So where ankle weights would come in handy. Ankle weights, weighted vests, like training vests. Oh, that hit the post. Well, thankfully there's no line in the grass anymore. Okay. Little too hard to do that. Yeah, that fence is like teetering. I'm gonna restart all the Dragon Ball stuff shortly. Seems like I'm starting my playouts at like 1 every day now. Guess I'm challenging myself with the heat. Well, get the body rolling. I did some push-ups and some squats earlier. I'll do my 55s just now. Thank you. My knees are, they're feeling it right now. After that, especially doing duck walk, oh man. For those who missed out on what I was just doing, I was doing a flow training, and duck walk is like this. And you can't lift yourself up, and you have to drag your feet. This is duck walk. Now, it may seem simple, but do it for 60 seconds and you'll see, like 60 seconds straight, and you'll see it's gonna not be as easy as you think. Especially if you can't get down in a squat like that. Like you can't get down like this right off the bat. If this is already painful, imagine just doing this. And then there's the other version, tightrope walk, which that's for flow 3. That's going like this. Hold on. You're in a squat and you got to walk your feet forward like this. And you can't get back up. You have to stay on the ground. So this is going to require balance. Ooh. So I'm going to see how far I can walk. Ooh. One foot in front of the other. Yeah. All to prevent me getting old. All of this now to prevent me getting old. That's why my body's feeling in so much pain, because it's doing things that it hasn't done in years. That's what it's making me feel like I'm some old dude. But just like when I first started moving my body, like working out, it felt the same way where, man, this fucking sucks. Like, I can't even do 5 push-ups. I can't even lift more than 10 pounds of weight. It's like lifting 15 pounds, like, yeah, I can lift it, but like to then curl it, I can't even do more than 10 pounds. That's what this feels like, the beginning. That's why this is the next phase of the journey. The physical again. It's like in cycles. First it was the physical back in 2019 into 2020, which then moved into the mental. And then the mental went into the spiritual in 2021 into 2022. And of course, the mental kind of encapsulates a little bit of this emotional. So right now you can say I'm going through the physical and the emotional. The financial is the one that connects them all. I'm gonna be bare feet for the rest of the day. I'm not gonna wear my shoes for my exercise. Yeah. All of this just to prevent my knees and my ankles and my hips and my joints locking up. I mean, I feel great. It's just, just the soreness. Especially because like right now, like doing certain moves really hurt the body, but it's because the body hasn't done all this stuff in like years. So it's only natural that I forgot how to do some of these things. Like, I can at least sit down and cross my legs now. But 2 years ago, it was very difficult to sit and cross my legs without feeling pain. Especially in the ankle. Like, when I was a kid, I was able to sit cross-legged for hours. Like, that was the norm. But then over time, we stopped sitting cross-legged, and we started sitting in chairs. And that over time, you know, I'm undoing basically 30 years of, I'm literally undoing 31 years of things. Because when I was 9 years old, because, you know, that was the last time I was 31 years ago, I was 9 years old. I was able to do practically everything. I was super fast, had more stamina than any kid in the school. I was the fastest kid in the school. I was very flexible. I could put my legs over my head. I can cross leg. I can do that whole thing where you can put your feet on top of your other feet, or not, you put your feet on top of your knees. I can't do that now. I struggled to even show it to you yesterday how to do it. I can't do that while you're cross-legged. Well, I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm saying I'm just unable to do it at the present moment. But I'll get there. Today I was able to touch my toes for the first time while hanging on the bar. That was not that I'm aiming to stretch and touch my toes, but that was a feat in itself. So I'm building some sort of flexibility there. My spine feels good. But, you know, there's still pain, and of course, I'm dealing with the alien on my back. I noticed that the sun has removed all of my markings on my back. So I used to be ashamed to show my back because of all the markings I've had. Now they've disappeared. So I think there's a reason why the universe had me, you know, go topless besides getting out of my comfort zone. Like now, this is like my norm. Like I like being topless. Now I just got to get down this last little bit of, you know, the pouch. Got to get the pouch down. We're putting some of the pouch, okay, remember? Putting the pouch up here again. We're sticking the pouch, taking some of the pouch and putting it here. Right here, the pouch. Let's put some pouch on arm as well. If only that's how it worked, right? I wonder what it would feel like, because we were talking about this yesterday, to be transplanted into another body right now. Like a body is a shell right now, and my soul was to teleport into that body and I take over that body. I wonder what would happen. I'd be like, what's the limitations of this body? I gotta think greater than my environment. I gotta think greater than my own body. I gotta think greater and feel greater than everything. Man, this has been one hell of a summer. I'd spend most of my time indoors last year. I mean, I did spend a lot of time outdoors by taking my walk and stuff, but majority of my time was indoors. Wow. I've come a long way. Well, Dragon Ball music. How about we chill for a moment? Because I want to hear this whole absurdly rich thing.
Consciously vibrating at the frequency of lack and limitation. Breaking free from this mental prison requires more than just changing your thoughts occasionally. It demands a complete transformation of your internal operating system. And now I want to show you exactly how this reprogramming process works and why it's the only path
Interesting
to
AI.
lasting financial transformation. Write in the comments. I choose possibility over limitation if you're ready to shift your mental frequency toward abundance. This reprogramming process begins with understanding one of the most crucial distinctions that separates those who achieve wealth from those who merely dream about it. There's a monumental difference between wanting to be rich and deciding to be rich. And this difference determines
Deciding.
whether you'll spend your life hoping for change or actually creating it. When you want something, you're essentially placing it in the category of nice to have, or maybe someday. Wanting keeps you in a state of longing, where wealth remains forever outside your grasp, something that happens to other people, but not to you. But when you decide to be rich, something fundamentally shifts in your entire being. Decision means acting as if there were no other possible destiny, as if your wealth is not a question of if, but simply a matter of when and how. This decision isn't made with your logical mind. It's made with your entire consciousness. It's a declaration that reverberates through every cell of your body, every thought in your mind, every emotion in your heart. You must declare
I'm gonna
your
grab
wealth
my
internally
meal.
before having it
I'm
externally,
gonna grab my
because the
meal
internal
while we
declaration
listen to this,
is what sets the
and then
entire
I'll do my
creation
play out.
process in motion. Here's where most people stumble. They try to see the evidence first, then they'll make the decision. But the journey works in reverse. The decision comes first, followed by absolute faith in that decision, and only then does the evidence begin to appear in your physical reality. This requires a level of courage that most people aren't willing to embrace, because it means committing to something before you can see how it's going to unfold. But here's what makes this decision so powerful.
Let me just pause.
And this is perhaps the most revolutionary concept you'll encounter today. Your thoughts are not just fleeting mental activities that disappear into nothingness. Are actual things with real creative power, and when you combine them with definite purpose, unshakable faith, and relentless persistence, they transform from invisible ideas into tangible realities. Think of your thoughts as orders that your mind continuously sends out to the universe. Every single thought you think is essentially a command, an instruction about what you want to experience in your life. Most people send out conflicting orders all day long. One moment thinking about wealth, the next moment dwelling on lack, then switching to doubt, then back to hope. These contradictory signals create chaos in their results because the universe doesn't know which order to fulfill. But when you make the
That makes
definitive
sense.
decision to be wealthy and align all your thoughts with that decision, something extraordinary happens. Your mental commands become clear, consistent, and powerful. Instead of sending mixed signals, you're broadcasting
I've been
a single
sending mixed
focused
signals.
frequency that says, I am wealth, I create abundance, prosperity flows to me naturally. This is why successful people seem to have an almost supernatural ability to create opportunities and attract resources. They're not lucky. They're simply operating with mental clarity and consistency that most people never achieve. Their thoughts work for them because they've learned to think with intention rather than randomly. The transformation happens when you realize that every thought you've been thinking about money,
Not really thoughts,
success,
but yes.
and your own capabilities has been shaping your financial reality all along. Now I want to reveal exactly how this thought to reality process works and why understanding it gives you power that most people never even imagine exists. Write in the comments, my thoughts create my wealth. If you're beginning to see how your mental commands have been shaping your financial experience.
It goes beyond that.
The process works because it's built on a foundation that most people never properly establish. You see, there's a critical distinction between casual interest and the kind of burning desire that actually creates wealth. Most people think they want to be rich, but what they really have is a mild preference, a gentle wish that would be nice
It's
if
about
it
a
happened,
feeling.
but isn't strong enough to
It's about
survive
security.
the first
Even though
real
security is a lie.
challenge.
It's a myth.
Consider subscribing if you want to continue this journey with me. I share advanced strategies and deeper insights about wealth consciousness that you won't find anywhere else.
That's
Specifically
not true.
designed for people who are ready to move beyond theory into real transformation.
That's where you're
Begins with
incorrect,
desire
sir.
so intense, so
Even though it's an
consuming,
AI
that it
speaking.
becomes the dominant force in your consciousness. This isn't just wanting more money. This is a burning desire that transcends everything else in your life. A fire that doesn't fade when difficulties arise, but actually grows stronger with each obstacle. It's the kind of desire that keeps you awake at night, not with worry, but with excitement about the possibilities you're going to create. This burning desire becomes your internal compass, guiding every decision, every action, every thought toward your ultimate destination. When you possess this level of desire, setbacks become temporary inconveniences rather than permanent defeats. Rejection becomes redirection. Failure becomes education. The intensity of your desire transforms every experience into fuel for your journey, rather than evidence that you should quit. But here's where most people derail their own success, and this might be the most important revelation you encounter today. The first critical mistake that keeps people trapped in financial mediocrity is not understanding that desire without definite purpose is nothing more than a vain dream, a fantasy that feels good to think about but has no power to create real change. Thousands of people desire a better life, but only a select few actually achieve it. The difference isn't intelligence, education, connections, or even luck. The difference lies in purpose. Having a crystal clear, precisely defined objective that gives your desire direction and transforms it from wishful thinking into unstoppable force.
Yep.
Most people approach wealth with vague intentions like, I want
I don't
to
know
be
my
rich,
purpose. I know
or I'd
exactly what
like
I'm here to
have
do.
more money, or I hope things get better financially. These aren't purposes. They're just general directions that lead nowhere specific. Without a definite purpose, your desire has nowhere to focus its energy. It's like having a powerful engine but no steering wheel. But when you combine burning desire with definite purpose,
I like
something
that.
magical happens. Your mind suddenly has a target. to
Burning
look
desire
to.
with definite
Every
purpose.
thought, every decision, every action begins to align with that specific objective. Your subconscious mind activates its problem-solving mechanisms and starts working behind the scenes to identify opportunities, resources, and connections that support your definite purpose. This is why successful people seem to have an uncanny ability to be in the right place at the right time. They're not luckier than everyone else. They're simply operating with such clarity of purpose that their minds naturally gravitate towards situations
It's a frequency.
that support their objectives. Their burning desire combined with definite purpose creates
Burning
a
desire,
magnetic field
definite
that
purpose.
attracts the people, circumstances, and opportunities they need. The transformation begins when you stop hoping for it and start demanding it with every fiber of your being. But that demand must be channeled through a purpose so specific and compelling that you
A purpose that's so compelling.
show you exactly how to forge this kind of unshakable purpose and why it becomes the bridge
Well, I
between
know
real
mine is to
wealth
end human
and the
suffering.
abundant life
So I will
you're
not
destined
allow
for.
anyone else in my reality to suffer.
My purpose drives my desire. If you're ready to transform vague wishes into focused, unstoppable intention, this process of forging unshakable purpose becomes clearer when you understand a simple but profound analogy. Imagine your life as a ship navigating a vast ocean of possibilities and opportunities. Without a clear destination, without a definite purpose guiding your journey, that ship will drift aimlessly, move upon whatever winds and currents happen to be strongest at the moment. You'll find yourself pushed around by illusion of progress, but you'll never actually arrive anywhere meaningful because you never chose a specific destination to begin with. But when you establish a definite purpose, a crystal clear vision of exactly where you want to go financially, that purpose becomes your helm, your steering mechanism that keeps you pointed firmly toward your chosen destiny, regardless of the storms, distractions, or tempting detours that try to pull you off course. This isn't just a nice metaphor. It's the fundamental difference between people who achieve lasting wealth and those who spend their entire lives struggling financially despite working hard. The struggling person's ship is constantly changing direction based on external circumstances, while the successful person's vessel maintains its heading because the captain knows exactly where they're going. Here's what happens behind the scenes when you operate without this clear direction. Your mind becomes a scattered, inefficient machine. A definite purpose is literally the fuel that moves your mental engine, and without it, your thoughts disperse in 1,000 different directions. Your actions become random and ineffective, and wealth remains nothing more than a distant dream that never materializes. A simple, goes a long way in helping content like this find the right people. If this felt valuable to you, if it shifted something in your perspective about wealth and success, that little thumbs up makes a real difference. Think about how your mind works on a typical day. If you don't have a definite financial purpose guiding your thoughts, you probably find yourself mentally jumping from worry about bills to daydreaming about vacations, from planning tomorrow's tasks to rehashing yesterday's mistakes. Your mental energy gets fragmented across dozens of different concerns, leaving very little
Fish,
concentrated power available
potato,
for actually creating the
rice,
wealth you
and
desire.
fried rice.
But when you establish that definite purpose, something remarkable happens to your consciousness.
I'm eating first before I do my
mind
play out.
stops wandering and starts focusing. Instead of thinking about everything and accomplishing nothing, you begin thinking strategically about specific steps that move you closer to your financial objective. Your scattered mental energy consolidates into laser-focused intention.
Okay.
This focused intention
I think it's time for me to redefine my purpose.
because it activates parts of your brain that remain dormant in most people. Your mind starts automatically filtering information, looking for opportunities, connections, and resources that support your definite purpose, while ignoring distractions that don't serve your objective. You begin to notice things that were always there, but invisible to your...
Okay. Last year, sitting clear as day over there, inside, in that little corner, crying my eyes out. Like, what the hell is my purpose? Why did I come here? Let's make it crystal clear to Andre again. Oh, Ryan already knows the purpose, but let's see if Andre knows. Andre, what is your purpose? Do you know your purpose? Well, I know it's to help people, okay? That's very vague. Let's go deeper. In what way do you want to help people? I desire for everybody to live their truest, fullest self. Okay. What does that actually mean, though? What does that entail? Like, they're not being fake. Okay, well, what's the definition of fake? I know we already went through this before, but let's do it again. Let's get crystal clear. What does being fake mean to you? They're not being genuine. Okay. What does that mean? They're wearing masks. Okay. They're pretending to be something that they either don't want to be or they have no choice but to be. But they can't be their true self. Okay. And why is that important? Because if they die without knowing who they truly are, then what was the point of coming to the earth? When they could have lived up to their truest, fullest potential. That's why I keep reminding everybody that they're the creator. Okay, that's nice, but you also have to remind yourself that you're the creator too, because you're clearly not acting like the creator at times. You're right. The creator loves, but the creator also shares no matter what, even if it might hurt somebody. So you, after what has happened recently, have put on a mask again, a little bit of a mask, holding back what you really want to say. It's okay. You're aware of it now. And you can easily shift. Now, so regarding people, regarding others, you desire to help them to live their truest self. How are you going to do that? Take your time. This is important. How are you going to help people? What are you going to say to them? We already know you want to remind everybody they are responsible for their own reality, that they have the powers in their hands and in their mind and in their body and in their spirit and in their soul and in their heart, that they have the power. But how are you going to help people with that? Well, through my voice. Okay, that's cool. And how does that look like to you? Speaking on podcasts, speaking on stage. Okay. So let's go back to the original question. What is your purpose? To help people to return back to their true authentic self. So somebody asked you, Andre, what is it that you do? What would you tell them? That I help people to return back to their true authentic self. But what if that person doesn't know what that means? What would you then say? Because there's going to be someone who's going to ask that question. Most people on the planet already have a conceptualization of what authenticity means, but not everybody has the same definition. So how would you break that down even simpler? Without using a big word, that a third grader can understand you, what would you say? I help people to return back to who they want to be. I know you use the word want, so you don't want to lose your audience, but I know you desire to use the word desire. You desire to help people to return them back to who they are. What if they don't know who they are? Then what? How would you help them? How would you help them return to who they are? Well, there's all kinds of ways. I always find a way because I have all the answers. That's good. I know you're confident in that. That's good. That I like to hear. you have all the answers. I've helped so many people with all kinds of things and given them all kinds of answers through all kinds of different like stories, analogies. I can help anybody with anything. I have that power. Okay, okay. You have that power. Cool. That's good. So, the reason why we're doing this is because that AI thing is saying when you have a burning desire and a clear purpose or definitive purpose, you can start focusing on that more. You have been dilly-dallying with your mind. You have been sending mixed signals to the universe. The universe can't help you when you're sending mixed signals. You have to stay clear. It is imperative that you stay focused. You know, here's the thing, Andre. You already have the answers for yourself. The only reason why I'm having this conversation with you is for you to come back to the awareness that you already have the answers. It's literally a paradox right now we're having. So let me ask you this. Why is it important to help someone return back to their true self? What if they don't know what their true self is? What would you say to them? Well, I would tell them it's the you before you got all the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming. The you before you started hating the world. The you before you started saying that you're not good enough, that you're not worthy, that you're not this or you're not that. You're everything. That's who you are. I like the fire. It's good. You haven't forgotten. Perfect. What else? You haven't forgotten that. I'm proud of you for not forgetting that. Because you yourself are whole and complete. Did you know that? Because you forgot recently. You created this illusionary glass ceiling to overcome something that you think that you have to overcome, but it's okay. Because you ain't having to do this again. This is a one-time deal. And yes, the egregore is going to come back and attempt to derail you, but you're going to know. You're going to know. Because you're aware of the egregore now. So let's go back to why is it important for you to help these people return back to their true self? Because I am tired of seeing people suffering and living like they're sad, they're depressed, they feel like they have no hope. They feel like they're just waiting for their time up on the planet. That they've given up on everything. Like nothing works for them. They've given up on love. They've given up on being happy because they think it's a lie. They think that life is always going to be negative or pessimistic, that they think they have to be realistic because someone told them that they have to be this way, whether it was their parents or some other, classmates when they were younger. It's to remove the programming and not reprogram their mind. We're not here to reprogram anything. We're here to deprogram and remove and not add anything because we already are everything. I like that. See? You haven't forgotten. I'm not quizzing you, but you haven't forgotten anything. You clear as day just said everything. That's why you do what you do. Now you must stay in that frequency that you just shared with me and run with it and stop sending mixed signals to the universe. You have to go gung-ho, full force, every moment. Remember this moment. Remember this moment. Andre, Orion knows, because Orion is me right now, but you also know. So don't ever forget that, kiddo. And yes, I'm gonna call you kiddo because that's who we all are. We're the kids before the domestication. We're all kids before we grew up. And even if we grew up, we're still that kid. You're just in an adult body. That's all it is. You're still that kid. Don't get it twisted. Okay, so what else is important? You said suffering. Why is that important to you? We're gonna do the 7 levels deep why question right now, Andre. Why is removing human suffering important to you? Why is that important? You already are at the root, but I want to see if you can go any further. Let's see. Let's see if you can go any further than suffering. A lot of people who come to the planet are just, they feel like they never had a chance. I desire for them to know that they always had that chance, no matter where they are on the planet. That one's environment doesn't dictate fully who they actually are. Yes, the environment does make a difference, for sure. Some have greater advantages than others. We all start off in different parts of the earth, but I've seen people who had absolutely nothing and they made it, and they inspired the world through their words, through their actions. But they started off with so-called nothing. And when I say nothing, I don't mean to say like their mind was nothing. I'm talking about like the material aspect. They didn't really have anything. They didn't have shoes to walk with, and yet they still did it. The world, when you look at them, they should have been ruled out. But they fought against it all and they came out on top because they believed and knew in themselves. So I desire that others know that they always had a chance, that it's not because of this or that and some other excuse. And not to say it is an excuse. Okay, but you still haven't answered the why question. Why is that important? Thank you for sharing all that, but what is the reason for that? Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. It definitely was nutritious. I ate first before I did my play out because I normally now I'm doing my play out a little bit later, and eating later isn't in my highest alignment. So I figure I eat now and then do the play out. Then I can burn it off and then have my protein shake and then maybe eat something else. Yeah. So why is that important to you? That people don't suffer? Can you go any deeper? What does suffering mean to you, first of all? Let's define that word. What does suffering mean to you, Andre? Because if you can't define that word and you don't really know what that really means, then we have to get clear, because that's the whole point about this thing. When you are crystal freaking clear and you can explain things so simplified that everybody can understand without you having to even obfuscate anything and they don't have to ask a question, they just understand what you're saying. So what is the definition of suffering? To you, no ChatGPT. You can go chat with ChatGPT afterwards, but right now, what is your definition of suffering? Go. How do I even explain this? Well, take your time. There's no rush. What does suffering mean to you? I know what you want to say, so I'm going to say it for you. Suffering is a choice, not an obligation. It's not mandatory, and that's what you desire to help people, remind them that suffering is a choice. It's not mandatory. It's not obligated. You're not obliged to be suffering. You didn't come to the planet to suffer. You came to the planet to thrive. Not to stride, but to thrive. Not to survive, but to thrive. To prosper. To excel. So, okay, what is the definition of suffer? Living, being in a state that's physically detrimental to you, mentally detrimental, emotionally detrimental, financially detrimental, spiritually detrimental. Okay. What else does suffering imply? That you're hurting yourself? That you're causing pain within yourself? If it's mental pain or physical pain or spiritual pain or emotional pain or even financial pain, which is tied to basically emotions. So you're seeing suffering as pain. Would that be the simplest form, the simplest word, pain? And what does pain mean? Hurting. They're hurting inside or out. Like when someone is in a relationship with another person, whether it's a guy or a girl, and they choose to not, they love the person, but the other person doesn't love them back, and they're getting abused, and they think that they can't find someone else, that they're stuck. They have to be with this person. Like, that's suffering. And I can help people with any kind of problems. I know, because I have the answers to everything. I've solved financial problems, even though I have the financial background. I may not have the physical cash, but don't get that twisted. I can solve any financial issue. I'm very resourceful in that aspect. Ah, yes. Reminding everybody how resourceful they are. Being resilient. Why is that important? So they know that anything's possible, that they can do anything, that they can be anything, because they are everything. Okay. But let's get back to this whole suffering thing. So suffering is pain and hurting, correct? Yes. Is there anything else about suffering? No, it feels like pain and hurting is the best two words I can use for suffering at the present moment, that everybody would understand or understand without having to, for me to explain. Because there comes a point when it comes to a certain word that you can't go any further. I don't think you can go any further with the word hurting, because it ends up being like a loop. And I feel like I've reached the loop. I don't desire to see people hurting and in pain anymore. If I'm going to say that instead of suffering, because suffering can be all kinds of things. I don't desire to see people physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and financially hurting anymore. That's what I came here to do. the 5 aspects. Good. I'm glad that we did this. Me too. I am glad we did this. You haven't lost sight of what you came here to do. I was just making sure that you then end up thinking like, I don't know what to do, because I know the third dimensional thinking mind is going to kick in. We have to stay on that frequency. Frequency. So you don't desire to see people hurting or in pain anymore. Okay. So your purpose is to alleviate human suffering by helping people, helping others to return to their true self. How else would you say that? Because again, not everybody knows what their true self is until you explain it. How would you share with someone who is just running into you for the first time ever what it is that you're doing, where there's no obfuscation? How would you share that with someone? Go ahead. I'm going to ask you. Hi, my name's Orion. What's your name? My name's Andre. Cool, nice to meet you, Andre. So, Andre, let me ask you a question. What is it that you do? Well, I help people tap into their true authentic self. Okay. What does that mean, though? Well, it means for them to be their real self. Okay, but what does that mean? It means to get back to the self before they were conditioned. You see how I have to ask you 2 additional questions? You're clear, but you still have to get it more simplified. Somebody shouldn't have to ask you a question after you introduced yourself and say what you do. Remember, this is part of the 2-minute you. Who you are, what is it that you do? And how is it that you help people? So, let's get even clearer. It's okay. Take your time. This is what we call the deep inner work, deep inner play. You're doing it. This is the most important things you can do for yourself. What the hell happened to? What the hell happened to the live stream? Hold on. Is it even on? Oh. Wait, no? How did my Mac die? That's weird. My Mac is dead. Huh. That's a first. My Mac never dies. That's weird. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. Let's change that. Yeah, because my Mac. Now, how am I gonna get power to this thing? Uno momento here, y'all. Son of a bitch. What the hell is this? Don't need this plugged in anymore. How'd my Mac die? That's so weird. Well, it's definitely rebooting. Anyways, back to what we were saying. That's so weird. My Mac never dies like that. There we go. My battery's at 1%? That's weird. What in tarnations? Alright. I knew something felt off about the power thing. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I'll be back out in a moment. I was just fixing my Mac. Uno momento, y'all. I'll be right back. Son of a bitch. What's up with the... Let me check my... check my battery. Power. Alright, that's just weird why the power wasn't going to that, but whatever. I have it plugged in now. Alright. Now I gotta pay attention to that. Alright. Now back to what I was saying. Sorry for that distraction. Oh, why am I wearing my shoes? I don't want to wear my shoes. I said I was going to wear my shoes all day. MacBook, you better behave yourself. All right. Now that you were a little distracted, it's okay. Let's get back to everything. You are in the process of explaining things easier. And of course, Night King is definitely Deadpool, because Night King and Deadpool coming out at the same time, and Nightpool is the only, or Nightpool, Night King using same emojis as Deadpool. Yeah, same person. So I'm not gonna even entertain that shit. All right, don't worry about time wasters. Focus on what you got to do. How would you explain to someone who just met you for the first time what is it that you do? So we're gonna do this again until it feels like you. Hi, Andre. Pleasure to meet you. Can I ask, what is it that you do? I help people to return to their true self so that they can live their fullest potential. Okay, it's a little better, but And how do you do that? Because someone's going to ask you, well, how do you do that? What are you going to say to somebody? I do it through all kinds of means, through storytelling, through sharing analogies, through explaining it from a scientific standpoint, from a spiritual standpoint, from a universal standpoint, universal law standpoint. Metaphysics would be a better word than saying universal law. Okay. And why is this important to you? To help people, because you know, there's 8 billion people and there's about, I don't know, let's say about 6 billion people on the planet don't care about all this. So why is that important to you? Because there's 2 billion people who still actually give a fuck about who they desire to be. But they feel like they can't be themselves because they have to take some order from someone else because they themselves were passing on some bullshit from the past. What if it's not bullshit to them though? What if it's real to them? Well, are they happy? Is the question. If they're not happy, then they would be finding me. But if they're happy, then they won't be finding me because there would be no point because they already are doing what they're here to do. So that is irrelevant. So you're saying that the people who have found you or who will find you are not where they desire to be. Is that correct? But there's a lot of people on your streams who know who they are. Yes, because I'm bringing those who are in alignment to see exactly if I am the only human on this planet that thinks the way I think, but I clearly am not. So clearly, there's a bunch of us who think and feel the same way. So I know there's others who are out there who are pretending to be something they don't desire to be, or they're forced to be something they don't want to be, and I'm here to literally help them to smash that mask off their face. Ooh, now we're getting a little real here, Andre. Ooh, so you're here to help them smash that mask off their face. I'm here to help them to remember who they are by knowing that they have a mask on their face. I don't know, Andre, I don't know about that one. This is going to be the most important thing you do. In the history of everything you're going to do, this is the most important thing you're doing right now. Getting absolutely 100% positive, clear on exactly what it is that you're here to do. You're also here to help people find their purpose. Did you know that? Just by you being you. I want to share that with you. It's a sub effect of what you're going to be actually doing. It's not your primary goal, but in the process of you helping others returning back to their true self, you're helping them to also get clear on their purpose in the process because you found your purpose. And the very thing that you are facing or struggling with is the very thing that you're going to help someone with. That's how this works. The very thing that someone goes through is the very thing that they go and help someone with. So the very thing that you've been through, which has been basically everything, you're here to help anyone with anything. Because you have that power. Did I remind you not to be calling me Andre? I didn't give you permission to call me that name. It's Orion. And Deadpool, I'm going to just be blunt with you. Don't waste my time. I didn't come on for your little silly antics. Don't waste my time. I don't care if you're 13 years old. Your soul came here for a reason. Pay attention or leave. That is Andre speaking to you. I'm getting very clear as to who is going to physically be here and who isn't going to be here. Yeah, and guess what? You're not making me mad because I'm going to ban your ass sooner or later. And I'm going to tell you you're the creator. I'm going to piss you off by telling you that Allah and Jesus and Buddha and Moses and Ramses and all of them are all one and the same. Do you like that? Or shall I tell you that? Would you like me to defile your belief systems? Because I can easily rile you up just by saying that. Would you like that? Since you don't like being the creator, since you like to be human. Yes, and I love to have fun, but not your type of fun. My fun is different from yours. So either you have fun the way I choose to have fun, or you get the fuck off my stream. It's plain and simple. You can have fun, but you're not having fun at my expense. Go have fun somewhere else. I'm literally removing people who aren't in my alignment. You are not in my alignment. I can tell that. After our conversation, no. You said some things to me, and I will not I forgive you for what you said, but I will not forget what you said. I will not forget what you said. So I am going to remove you sooner or later. So either you vamoose, or you stay here and you shut your mouth and you listen. Plain and simple. And if you don't, bye-bye. That felt so good to say that. I felt so good to say that. You're not actually crying, you're actually laughing. I love you, dude, but like I said, I know that you are no longer in alignment with me. I can feel it. Doesn't mean that I will never stop loving you. I'll always love you. But there are times where I have to remove people who are no longer in my highest alignment, because I'm evolving and I can't afford to have people who are not evolving to be here. So take it as your invitation to either stay or leave. I'm not going to do it. You do it yourself. I don't love you, then that's fine. I don't love you. If I don't love you, then what are you doing here? I love everybody, bro. The question is, do you love me? Of course not. Because if you did, you wouldn't do what you'd be doing. You wouldn't have told me to shut up that day. You wouldn't have told me that you're wrong. You wouldn't have told me all that bullshit that you've been saying. Because you simply don't accept me for who I am. I accepted you as you are. But do you accept me for who I am? No, because you're a 13 little kid that doesn't know a damn thing. Your brain is still being formed. And yeah, I'm going to tell you everything. That felt good. Now back to what we were doing before all of this nonsense. You don't have to apologize. I don't need your apology. Your apologies are not necessary. Your words mean nothing to me. All I care about is loving you and having some respect. Do you respect me? I respect you. But do you respect me? Hell no, you don't. A bunch of you who came on the stream, hence why a lot of them left, don't respect me. And I will not tolerate being disrespected on my own stream anymore. Anyways, you go do what you came here to do. You have the power in your hands, Mr. Deadpool. Go and live your greatest life. I'm not interested in those who are wasting my time. It felt good to be a little bit of the supervillain of hate for a moment. Just a smidge. But I'm done. People can say whatever they want about me. You can call me a meanie, cruel, rude. I'm being my true self. Just like Nero, just like Pete. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to serve. That's it. That's all I came here to do. Who's next? Actually, that should have been the last of it. The last of the unaligned people. That should have been it. Still want to know what the fuck happened to my Mac. I do apologize for saying some things, but I'm also not apologizing because when people come on my stream, I used to call it our stream, but now I'm calling it my stream. When people are coming on my stream and disrespecting me, I forgive, but I don't forget. So sometimes you have to nip shit in the butt. So I nipped that one in the butt. Now he knows when he comes on this stream, he listens. If he doesn't want to listen, then he can go piss off and go somewhere else. I didn't come here. When I'm having fun, I'm having fun. When I'm in my serious mode, I'm in my serious mode. I don't like being distracted by nonsense. Anyways, it doesn't really matter whether he stays or I already gave him back his soul fragments anyways, because I wasn't expecting him to come back. It's so weird how this shit literally died. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna bring up my stuff. We got work to do. Anyways, Orion, don't beat yourself, or sorry, Andre, don't beat yourself up. You just have to put people in their places at times. Won't tolerate nonsense. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. You just spoke how you felt. And you have the right to speak how you feel. When you're the creator, you don't care about all that other nonsense. All right, that's enough. You don't have to go any further. You said what you have to say. I didn't come here to hurt people. I didn't also come here to be trampled on either. I will not be defiled by anybody, even if you're joking around. I know who I can have jokes with, and I know who I can't have jokes with. Anyways, we have work to continue to do. We got to continue explaining. Go wash the dish. Now, back to what we were saying. So you are here to help people to return back to their true, authentic self. Yes, let me emphasize that even more. People who are in alignment to returning back to their true, authentic self. I have to specify that. You don't have to specify that. They'll know. You are a good person. Don't beat yourself up for what you just said. It was the heat of the moment. You simply reacted and you had the egregore one, but you also will not tolerate anybody disrespecting you. Yeah, if he didn't tell me to shut up that day, I'd be fine with him. But he likes to play these little games, and I know he's 13 years old, but I have to put him in his place at times. Because if he's cognizant to say what he's saying, then he's cognizant to also listen. And sometimes you have to put people in their place, so they know they have the consequences of their actions. That's fair. You see, when you get heated like this is the energy that you have to be at, but channel it for productivity, not destruction. Anyways, that's the past now. Focus on the now. How do you help people? I help people to return back to their true authentic self. Nope, start again. I help people to remove the mask and be their true, nope, start again. I help people to live with purpose. Nope, well, yes, but continue what you're gonna say with that one. I help people find their purpose and live from a state of realist. Nope. Again. The more we keep doing this, the easier it gets. Keep going. You know, coaches get paid to do what we're doing right now. That's why I said you can get paid to do this exact thing. I help people. Do you like to use the word help? Yeah. Okay. I help people. Go on. I help people to tap into their true authentic self. Nope, that doesn't feel good. Next. It's okay, we're gonna get it, Andre. You know exactly what you're here to do. It's just your wording has to be more succinct. Because now it's time. It's been time. You know, you came here to help people in a healing resort. You came here to speak on stages. You're here to help people to remember who they truly are. There you go. I just gave you. I'm here to help people to remember who they truly are. Now, doesn't that one feel real to you? Doesn't that one feel so much better? You forgot about that one, didn't you? You are here to help people remember who they truly are. Don't go and doubt yourself with that one, because I know what you're about to say. But go ahead and say it. But what if they don't? What if they think that, who are you to say that you know who I truly am? What if you don't know who you truly are? Then what? You're creating doubt for no reason, Andre. Stop that. You like to make things more complicated than it has to be. You like to obfuscate things. You're obfuscating it right now. Don't obfuscate it, please. You are here to help people remember who they truly are. What does that mean to you? What does that mean? What does helping people remember who they truly are, what does that do for them? Angel said it in her video, so go back to that video. You said it as well. When you remember who you truly are, or remember when you are your true authentic self, you get into alignment. And alignment is everything, because everything aligns. You align internally, which will then align externally. Mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, financially, intelligently, intuitively, like all of it, it becomes an alignment. So wouldn't it be better if I said, I help people get into alignment? It's a good one. I help people get into alignment. But that still sounds vague. But technically, anything's going to sound vague because there's always going to be a question after. It could be even the most concise and clear thing someone shares, but someone can still ask a question. Don't get tripped up that it has to be so groundbreakingly easy that no one will ever ask a question. There's going to be someone who's going to ask a question. So right now you're here to help people remember who they truly are. You're here to help people get into alignment, and you are here to help people to return to their true self, aka their authentic self. What else? Which out of the three right now for you, Andre, feels the most realist? The second one. And that is, I help people to return, blah, blah, blah. I help people remember who they truly are. But that sounds very pretentious in a way, doesn't it? You help people who they remember who they truly are? But what if, again, you don't know who you truly are? How can you help someone know who they truly are when you don't even know yourself? Well, that's the reason why I didn't want to say that one. Because there's always going to be someone who's going to be like, well, who are you to say that? Don't overcomplicate it. Remember what Angel said. Keep it simple, superhero, and don't overthink it. Because if you overthink it, that's what you're doing right now. You're overthinking all this. I know ChatGPT gave me one. I'm not here to help people find their purpose. I'm here to help people know they have a purpose, because most people, I don't have a purpose, or I don't know my purpose. I'm not here to help you find it. I'm here to help you get into alignment. So that way, when you're in alignment with yourself, mind, body, spirit, when you're aligned mind, body, spirit, you feel like nothing's impossible. Okay. So you help people get into alignment through mind, body, spirit. Or, well, we said it, I think we just said with mind, body, spirit. If it wasn't that, then we'll replace the word with whatever we said with what, with. You help people get into alignment through mind, body, and spirit, or with mind, body, and spirit. Hi, Bubba. I know it's hot. Go hang out in the shade. Squirrel. You help people get into alignment through mind, body, and spirit. Poor Bubba. It's in the grass. It's like looking for food or something. It's in the shade now. It's tempting to go underneath the fence. You help people get into alignment through mind, body, spirit. Oh, I actually emailed them, and I'm like, hey, I ordered this figure back in January, And they're like, we're so sorry that we didn't see your order. They didn't see my order. And I'm like, but they don't have any more in stock. It was a limited run. But they charged me money. They didn't give me back my full amount, but they charged me, but they refunded me a good portion of it. So I'm like, they refunded me actually $333 Canadian. It was closer to like almost 400, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, where's my rest of like $20? Yeah, I actually should look at the bill and say, hey, I know that you all refunded me. I should look at that. I didn't like, they gave me back 333, which I was like, all right, universe, is that a sign? That was just $333. Yeah. They didn't see my order apparently. How do you not see someone's order? If you place an order, it shows up in your thing. It's definitely a sign. But I know T-Bray, if he was on right now, he'd be like, you gotta stop following these white squirrel things. And the day he said that, it did offend me a little. And that's why I was like, how dare you say that I'm superstitious? I'm not superstitious, bro. It was a joke though, but like, he's like, it's like you follow a white squirrel and it's like that white squirrel say, you're supposed to have ice cream right now. I'll never forget what he said there. All for fun though, but you know, it was funny. But I do know things are meant to be that way. Cause yeah, they refunded me $333 Canadian. So no Wolverine, but that's okay because if I was going to get a figure, it would have been Goku. I love Wolverine though, but I have a big Goku figure. I have a figure, I think Goku's about this size. It's in a box downstairs. Him and Vegeta. I actually have them out like this. They're like this tall. But they're like $60. I didn't sell them when I was selling all my other stuff because I'm like, I really like these figures. I want to keep these two. So I kept those two and of course Lacus. I'm not ever selling Lacus. I can't sell Lacus. That'd be disrespectful. Thank you for breaking the flow for a little bit. I know what I'm here to do. I'm clear as day, but to speak it clear as day is not there yet. Because I can tell everybody with such detail what I'm here to do. But if somebody is coming up to you for like a 5-second like intro, who are you and what is it that you do? Go. I don't have it quite down pat yet. What's up, Turan? Yeah, it is very refreshing. It's helping me a lot right now. Good to see you, brother. I'm great. I'm tackling something right now inwards about what am I here to actually do? I know what I'm here to do. I have my purpose. I know what my purpose is. But to explain it back in a clear, concise way, I don't have it yet. Or I do have it, but I'm overly complicating it. Or I'm overthinking it. I'm here to help you get into alignment through mind, body, and spirit. I really like that one though, because that encompasses mind, body, and spirit, or mind, body, soul. I'm here to get you into alignment. I'm here to get you into alignment. I'm here to get you into alignment. What does alignment mean then to you? Well, everything is like, it falls into place. Alignment. How else do you explain alignment? when everything falls in order, or everything is in order. I help you get into alignment. I help you get into well, that's not. I help you get into alignment through mind, body, soul, mind, body, spirit. That's what we call a tagline in the business world, y'all. Or it's also known as a USP, universal selling proposition. See, I know about the business world. I can teach people how to do all this. It's the same thing Angel is doing. Literally, that's all she does. She helps people get clear onto what is it that they came here to do. That's what she does. That's her purpose. She's doing the thing that others struggle to do while she's doing it. That's what she does. She helps people get clear on their tagline, their purpose. And I know that when I'm doing my thing, I'm helping others to get clear as to what they really desire. If they're not already doing what they're doing. I help people get into alignment. I help people get into alignment. I help people get into alignment. I guide people into alignment? No. Because guide, not everybody subscribes to that word guide. I serve. I assist. I help. Don't overcomplicate it. Help is a very simplified word. I help people get into alignment. I help. Don't make it sound any cooler, because you're going to obfuscate it. It doesn't have, remember, our brain doesn't like to have simplicity. It likes complicated things. It doesn't like simplicity. I help you simplify life. I help you simplify life. I help you do all that stuff. I can easily do that. But you know, Andre, right now, you just thought a thought. And this is where you trapped yourself for years. And I have to bring this to your awareness. You just thought a thought. You just thought, well, you're doing it, but yet you're not doing it for yourself, so then that means you're a hypocrite. So who gives you the right to be helping people if you can't even help yourself? So, Mr. Andre, you have to stop that. That's your one of your biggest shortcomings, is that you tend to think just because you aren't where you are supposed to be, that you don't have you don't have the so-called expertise to help someone based on your appearance or your environment or your financial status, because you think that others won't take you for real, because if you have it, then that means it's proof that it works. But if you don't have it, that means it doesn't work, and why would anyone listen to you? You have to stop that. Because that was your biggest issue with Angel back in 2022 when she was coaching you, being your mirror. You kept having all these resistance. You kept creating more resistance upon resistance, because you're like, but who's going to take me seriously? Who are you to say that? Yes, because you're putting that in your head. And what you put in your head and you normalize, that's what you're going to get. There are people out there, regardless of where they are, they're doing what they love, even before it's proof that they have done it. How do you think anyone else starts? They just simply had an idea. They had this burning desire to help somebody, and they just took the action. They put their offer out there, and they had somebody feel aligned to what they said, and they resonated, and that's how they started. That's how it works. They didn't have proof of concept before, they just did it. We're gonna start moving our body shortly because almost 2 o'clock. You have to stop obfuscating it. Stop overthinking this. This is important work that we're doing right now, though. And if every day we spend a little bit of time to do this, I promise you, I can tell you right now, though, I can give you a little bit of a hint. You're actually going to be doing similar things to what Angel's doing. You're going to help people get clearer on their purpose. You're not helping them find their purpose. You're here to help them get clarity. Because it's a paradox. You right now think you don't have clarity, but you do. And you think that you going to teach clarity is not actually your purpose, but your purpose is to help people get clarity in their life. It's just that simple, dude. Don't obfuscate it. You spent too many years not helping someone. And I'm proud of you for coming on live stream, but you know, you're handling it the way you're handling it. You do have a short temper, though. You could have looked at Deadpool's thing and just let it be, but you chose to open your mouth and say something. I'm proud of you for not holding back, though, but at the same time, you have to be mindful. Not everyone is where you are at in your awareness level. And that was a 13-year-old kid. Don't worry. You're not a bad guy. Just breathe. Remember, the now is all that you have. The past is gone. Don't ruminate on the past. I know it's an experience, but just like every other experience, it disappears eventually if you don't give it energetic momentum by entertaining it. What has happened, that's all. Okay. You have the answers. You got much clearer as to how you're going to speak this back to others. You're not quite there yet, but you're helping people with alignment, clarity, removing the mask so they can return back to their true self so that they don't have to suffer anymore. Do you see the interconnectedness of all this? You're basically helping somebody live their best version of themselves, helping them to gain clarity, to help them with their purpose, get them into alignment through mind, body, and spirit so they don't have to suffer anymore, so that they can live their greatest life. And you know how to do that because you did it. The reason why you're thinking you haven't done it is because you put yourself back into the position like last year of the dark night of the soul. It's a paradox. You have to undo this. What has happened is the past now. It doesn't exist. All the past doesn't exist now. It's gone. Doesn't mean that you forget what happened. You acknowledge what has happened. You take the lessons from what has happened. You don't repeat it again in every present moment, and you move forward. That's it. You're right, Orion. You're right. Mr. Turan, Mr. Oilman. Well, it's 2 o'clock, y'all. I already ate lunch, which is great, or ate my meal, so now it only makes sense to do the play out. I'm gonna open up a play out. What the hell is that? Flex Strike? Wireless Fight Stick features trailer. That looks cool. Interesting. I wonder if this works on PC. Looks cool. Oh, it's for PC as well. Nice. Not bad. Cool. Time to get to work. Proud of you, Orion. You know why? Well, I should say Andre. You know why I'm proud of you, Andre? Because you could have thrown in the towel years ago. But yet you are so damn resilient and tough that you just simply will not settle for anything less. Because you know that you came here for something extraordinary. And you could have had all the excuses in the world to throw in the towel, but you didn't. You should give yourself more credit. Because, you know, it's been 3 years since you worked a job, a traditional job, and you know it's not easy. But look at what you've done in 3 years. Because you're so damn determined to get this thing that you didn't ever give up on yourself. And guess what? You already did 16,585 steps for the day. Not bad. Okay. All right, we're just changing gears now. We are shifting gears. And that water was super refreshing indeed. All right, y'all, today is upper body play out. We're gonna get this show on the road. We have a main quest, a side quest, and an optional quest to do. And boy, let me tell you something about this optional quest. It's gonna be fun. So you are gonna look for upper body. You ever text and then you look at what you're texting and it's not what you texted at all? Yep. Okay. So you have an option, a choice. If we do pyramid style or pyramid sets, we're going to be going up and up and up. I don't really desire to do pyramid right now, though. It's okay. There's only a few good upper body exercises, to be honest, that he has on his channel. I like to do the staple one today. Give myself a reprieve. No problem. Do your 25-minute one. Okay. This one's going to be 25 minutes. 5 exercises, 5 different body parts. For those of you who are going to be joining me we are doing upper body. So we're gonna be targeting chest, abs will be its own thing. So chest, triceps, biceps, shoulders, and back. Now, if for those of you who don't have a dumbbell, can you do this without dumbbells? Yes, you can, but you'll be doing push-ups. So you'll be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in conjunction or correlation to my rib cage, or these are also known as obliques. So my elbow is pretty much far away from my body. This is targeting your outer chest. So when we're doing chest, you have two exercises that you can do for chest. You have your wide and you have your triangle. So triangle focuses on your inner chest, this part right here. For your back, which includes your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades, you will be doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard, wide, standard. So I'm showing you the difference, wide and standard. Anything with biceps or triceps. Now, I'll give you something about triceps in a moment. I don't know what the hell that was. Triceps have the ability to do 3 different types of push-ups. You can do your standard, your triangle, and your narrow. So look at how close my elbows are in correlation to my rib cage. Okay, so this targets both biceps and triceps at the same time. So narrow push-ups are both biceps and triceps. Bicep really is only done properly with narrow push-ups. And then you have your shoulders, the top here. You're going to be doing something called pike push-ups. And pike push-ups, which you're going to start with the first set of exercises is going to be shoulders. Pike push-ups are going to go down and come back up like this. And the closer you bring your hands to your feet, the harder it gets. So you can challenge yourself, but remember, don't hurt yourself. The other thing too, when you're doing these exercises, it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, and also you're gonna go at your own pace, and please drink water in between. You're not gonna see me drink water in between. I do that to challenge myself because I'm in the heat right now, and I like to push myself to see if I can do it. Now, I'm gonna be honest, this stuff can be kind of easy for me at times because my body is used to lifting weights. Even heavier weights, even if I were to use heavier weights, my body's still used to lifting heavier weights. So I give myself a little bit of a handicap and not drink water in between. If I'm really feeling it, you will see me drink water. In fact, I will go grab a bottle of water and keep it on the side just in case, because you never know. The other thing too, I want to really see what's going on with my Mac, because that was kind of weird how my power just went kaput. And you're not charging, why? What the hell does that mean? Huh. Weird. Anyways, what I was saying was sorry, one sec, y'all. This gets annoying at times. All right, back to what I was saying. So, with water, it gives me not really a handicap. So I'm gonna drink some water before I start. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom before I start. So, y'all go use the bathroom if you have to. Don't worry, I'm not gonna take you to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Come on, could you please mount? That's so weird. I'm gonna restart my Mac actually. So y'all give me a few minutes. I'm gonna shut down my Mac. My dad's friend just came outside. I was like, I wanna know why the hell this thing is not charging on my power bar. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's not like in here is hot. In here is actually nice and cool. So it's kind of weird. Super weird. Logging back into my Mac. Oy. I thought I uninstalled this garbage. Come on, 1TB, what you doing? Why are you acting so stupid? Now this thing isn't charging, like... Don't you just love freaking... What is this? Sorry, y'all. I'm just kind of figuring out what the hell is going on with my Mac. It's the first time that had to happen. And my 1 terabyte SSD, or 1 terabyte SD card is not mounting. It's being ridiculous. Oops. Could you please mount? Like, what the fuck? That really ticks me off. Install update. Ah, freaking computer, honestly. Like, why are you doing this right now? I know, Grigor, I know what you're attempting to do here. You're attempting to derail me with how I feel. Get me annoyed by all this other garbage. I will not falter to this shit. What's up with this? Come on, El Dente, what the fuck are you doing? Inhibit. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Finally, what the fuck? Sorry, y'all. Just what the fuck? Jesus. Did I tell you how much I really hate technology? I really, really, really hate technology. It's so annoying. It's fucking annoying. I'm surprised Ed. Oh, no, this doesn't remember it. I'll be back outside. I'm just. Not now. Safari. Brave. Okay. So my only concern now is what happened. What's going on with my Mac? Inhibiting charge because of high temperature. Batteries currently 36.8. 36.8. Why is the temperature going up? In here is nice and cool. What the fuck? After all that delay. All right. After all that freaking delay. To go in and deal with all that. Okay. Technology. All right. Time to get ready for this, because I've been like really, like, just been 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull downs. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 11, 8, 40. We 1, we 2, 3, 4, 50. My God. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ooh. Okay. Okay. 55 push-ups done. I'm just concerned about my Mac, because I've never seen that happen on my Mac before, where it says inhibiting charging and it's colder inside. So, universe, you better not fuck me over with my Mac. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might just turn off my Mac. 6, 7. I don't really need to have it on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which means I'll just, doesn't matter about my watch hours anyways. You know what? I'm gonna turn it off. Screw it. I'm just gonna turn it off. I would rather protect my Mac at this point. Shut off. Shut down. So now a bunch of okay. My Mac is off. So now you'll know that I'll know exactly if someone's here, because I'll have like 1 or 2 accounts. My Mac is off. Okay. Should be a bunch of yeah. No point having my Mac on, because I'm not really on my Mac anyways. All right. We'll start all over. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Okay. 55 of these ab pull downs. Up next. So now that you know that most of those accounts are mine, actually there's 7 accounts that are usually mine on my thing, but that's okay. Whoever's here, thank you for watching. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Okay. All right. Now that we got 55 of that done, we got 55 of those done. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water, and then I am going to start. Remember, so it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. We're gonna be starting with shoulders, so you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. All right, y'all. Let's get this show on the road, or the road on the show. And I'm gonna go back up. So we're starting with shoulders, like I said, and you're gonna start with pike push-ups. And for us with the dumbbell, we're doing lateral raises. So let's go. All right, very good. We're getting golden brown on our entire body. So we're doing upright rows. You can either do both at the same time or one or the other. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell up towards your neck. Very good. So we're gonna be doing Arnold press next. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take the dumbbell, your palms are facing inwards, and you're curling up, and your palms are gonna face outwards. What's up with my headband? Let's go. Key trick, key tip here, look up when you're doing these overheads. Okay, so we're gonna do one dumbbell curl, or sorry, 45-degree press. Okay. Now we're doing shoulder shrugs. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell up like this. So you're just shoulder shrugging like this with your dumbbells. Sometimes the most simplest moves are the most effective and the most difficult. So don't underestimate the simple ones. It's the simple ones that are the most demanding. Very good. Okay, so we're moving on to back. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. So remember, wide, standard. So we're doing bent over rows and you're alternating between the rows. You're gonna get down, your back's gonna arch. And you're gonna go and bring it towards your midsection. So this is focusing on a bit of your shoulder blades and your mid to low back. Very good. This microphone, like the chain, feels like I'm wearing dog tags. Like I'm some sort of army dude. Okay, so we're doing grand rising, courtesy of our sister, because it's usually called good mornings, but we changed it to grand rising. And we're gonna put the dumbbell over our head, on our shoulder, and we're bending our lower back only. Really suck in your gut here too. Well, it's good that I turned off my Mac. Give it some rest. I'll give it some rest for a day. I don't really use it much. I mean, it just uses it to turn on my streams and watch my stream, making sure everything's okay. But, you know, it's all good. All right, we're doing bent over wide rows now. So wide rows, you're bringing it towards your neck. Now, so this is targeting your shoulder blades and your upper back. Very good. We're going to be doing dumbbell swing, I believe, is next. Yep. Dumbbell swing. Now, when you're swinging the dumbbell, make sure it's coming to halfway and not up this way, because if you ricochet it, it will in your head. So halfway. So you're going to grab the dumbbell and you're going to swing. Make sure you have control over this. Now T-Bray can't see I have a farmer tan because the like I'm looking at my skin and like it's all practically the same color now, minus the legs of course, but who cares about the legs? I mean, I care about my legs, but you know, my feet are the same color. Okay, bent over supinated rows are next. So this is targeting your mid back and a bit of your biceps. But we're gonna be moving on to chest next, I believe. So you're bending over and your back is arched. Don't let it fool you that 25 minutes is like a low amount. You can get a good solid exercise routine in short amount of times. And of course, Also challenging myself with no shoes. So I gotta be more mindful of my feet. Not that I drop the dumbbells ever on my feet, but you know. We're doing 45-degree chest press. And then we're gonna be on our back. Very good. Let me grab the rag, because you know, my back has that alien on it, so I don't want the alien to be getting more germs and shit on it. So we're doing standard chest press. Now if you're on a bench, you'll have more range of motion, and if you have, you know, not as wide dumbbells like I do, you'll be able to you'll definitely be able to get more range when you're going up, really squeezing your pecs together. Currently the temperature right now is about 38 degrees Celsius. That's like 90 something degrees Fahrenheit, y'all. And I'm doing this outside because I said screw it. Because I'm doing it in the peak of the temperature. We're doing dumbbell flyers or dumbbell flies. Now your limit, if you're not on a bench, is on the ground, and your elbows will touch the ground. Unless you have the way of passing through solid objects yet, then you can go past your ground, but yeah. Okay. This one I would recommend doing diamond push-ups because we're doing diamond press. So we're squeezing the dumbbells together, and that's focusing on the inner chest, so definitely do diamond push-ups. After this, we'll be doing wide push-ups on the dumbbell. You can also still do diamond push-ups on the next exercise as well, if you haven't been alternating or let's go. Very good. Okay. So we're gonna do wide push-ups on the dumbbells. We're moving on to biceps next. We're doing biceps next. We're doing drag curls. So it's similar to supinator rows, but instead of bending your back, you're staying upright and you're dragging the dumbbells up. Very good. I'll move this out of the way. We're doing alternating twist curls. Very good. Doing great, y'all. So we're doing one dumbbell curl, taking one dumbbell and curling it like this. You know, I Wolverine, or I unwolverine myself, and I still can see some Wolverines on me. Come on, body. Seriously? Might just bring my razor out and just like do a once over. Out here, so I can see. Cross body is next. Very good. Hammer curls are next, and then we're moving on to triceps. So you've been doing narrow push-ups the entire time, just so you know. When we get to triceps, if you have a chair handy, go get it. Or a table nearby, or using the stairs or bed, or some sort of something that you can balance yourself, because you're going to be doing dips. Very good. Okay. We're gonna be doing dips. Luckily, I have this handy dandy walker. Perfect. I'll be putting you over there for now. We're on the ground again, doing skull crushers. Don't have to tell you why it's called skull crushers. Let's go. Then we have a push-up finisher for 40 seconds, 10 seconds per type of push-up. It'll be wide, standard, narrow, diamond. Glad I already ate. All the technology stuff really was bothering me. Technology really just drives me AWOL. Ugh. So better to just turn off my Mac. We're doing Tate press. So the dumbbells you're gonna go up and then you're gonna curve it in like this. Yeah. Son of a. Okay, we're doing narrow push-ups on the dumbbells. Okay. It's okay. Awesome. We have one more exercise, and then we have the push-up finishers. Okay, we're doing overhead extension. Oh, my elbow there got locked. Ugh, that's not good. Thank God I was able to hold that dumbbell with one hand. Oh, my right elbow literally locked up. Ah. Okay. Okay, so we have push-up finisher. Now we're done. The upper body play out. So you're gonna do wide for 10 seconds, switch to standard, switch to narrow, switch to diamond. Every 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go. So we're doing wide first. Okay, switch. 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 You're doing diamond now. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'm gonna put away the dumbbells so I can pack away my stuff. Okay, one dumbbell in. Whew. Good job, y'all. Good job. Good job. Let me close the door quickly for a moment. Okay, Mac. You're cooling off. Okay. We're gonna do some stretching. One sec. Okay. Keep this in the background. Okay. All right, let's do some stretching. Let's do some arm circles. Well, now we can say on the live stream, I've definitely got tanned now fully. We're gonna do crisscross. Raise the air. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Okay. Go ahead and grab your right arm with your left elbow arm. Elbow arm, yeah. You can give yourself a bit of twist here. Same thing, other side. I'm literally gonna bring my razor out and just like do a little once over on myself here. Yep. Because it's bothering me. It's bothering me. I Wolverine myself last night, but yet there's still, or unwolverine myself last night, and yet there's still Wolverines on me. I have one blade for the body, one blade for my face. And I had a little bit of stuff in on my foot here too. Now I'm gonna go rinse out this with some soap, disinfect it. I mean, I shaved on camera before, so it's annoying. Well, whatever. Okay. Now we're gonna go rinse this out and continue. All right. Use some disinfectant. Perfect. I literally have a blade that I switch between my face and my body. So I know that it feels better. It feels better. I look better. It's nicer. All right. Now then, now that we got the Wolverines done, a couple more moves. Then we got 10 minutes of abs to do. We'll be doing some ab stretches like this. There's Mom. I'll be right back. Say hello to her. Hey, Mom. Hey, Meow. All right. I'm gonna still have to stretch my arms after, since we still have that to do and that to do. We're not done. We still got quite a few things to do, y'all. So, oh, my headband. I gotta get a haircut soon and everything. Making sure my beard stays nice and purty. I'm like running out of. Yeah. Nice. Did some plucks yesterday as well. I'm not ready to accept my grays yet. Okay. Mr. Deadpool, you there, sir? I'm drinking water. I'm breaking my water like challenge. My apologies for being so difficult with you, sir. All good though. You know I love you. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't be wasting my time. I'm very tough with the ones I love the most. I am very tough. I know that much. If I didn't love, I would just be like, leave me alone. Yeah. I just don't like when I'm in a serious thing and like I'm getting distracted by things. But that's on me again. Anyways, that's the past. We move forward. I hate texting though. I hate it so much. YouTube, could you please end texting? Like, make it where it's voice only, where people actually have to use their voice and they can't text. Like, literally turn on YouTube, listen carefully, turn off texting completely and put it into voice so that everybody can take a turn. I just say there's a button, they press, they raise their hand, they want to say something, I click yes. Let's hear what you got to say. And just be easier. No more texting bullshit. If you want to compete with Zoom, you want to make live streaming better, turn it into a Zoom call. I bet you more people will come to the platform to do it here than they would do it on Zoom. You have the capabilities, YouTube. There's no excuse. So turn that shit on. Remove texting. I demand it. Turn that shit off. And only keep it with voice. And keep it where if somebody wants to say something, there's a cue as well. That when someone's talking, voice, go, share. Press the button. But of course, I'd have to look at the screen and see that, or there has to be a notification like, da da da. It makes like some sort of like beeping sound to let me know that someone is desiring to do voice message or leave a voice audio clip or whatever. Go for it. You can do it. It's not hard. Zoom does it right now. There's a raise to hand feature. And one will be like, well, why don't you just do a Zoom call? I could. I can do StreamYards. But then I have to be on a computer to do it. And I don't want to be using a computer. Because a phone can't do StreamYards yet. Keyword is yet. Okay. So we're doing abs. It's 10 minutes, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with the standard crunches. I gotta put this thing properly underneath my back. Ugh. It is affecting my performance. Ugh. But I will not let anything get in my way, even as I keep feeling the pain of this alien on my back. I have an alien on my back. On the right side, just by the lower right by the spine. Very nice. Slow bicycles are up next. So you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. I will say though that I am grateful for the sun for removing a lot of my so-called scarring markings on my body that my body never got the light of day to see. So I'm glad that the sun has removed the markings. Maybe it's temporary. Maybe when my body goes back to normal, probably will never go back to the light color that it was. Maybe it'll stay to this tonality for the rest of my existence. In the wintertime, well, depending if I'm still here, of course. Because my goal is to be out in the summer, or be out in the sun all day long. L-sit toe touch. My range of motion is definitely much better. Okay. So we're doing sprinter up. So this is gonna be, these are usually my favorite, but right now it's not my favorite because of the alien on my back. So you're gonna come up and roll your lower back down. And as you can see, I'm missing some of my movements because my back is sweaty. So it's the thing is sticking to my back. Oh. It's okay. It only affects when I'm laying down. So we're doing crunch kicks. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Ab exercises, if I didn't say this, don't give you abs. They are hiding under a layer of fat. You deal with that by your nutrition, managing your stress, and managing your rest, and doing resistant training. Ab exercises strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells. Stronger core, more weight. Weaker core, well, it also can help you do other exercises too, more effectively, like a plank. Like pull-ups, all kinds of stuff. Okay, this one's gonna suck. For me, oblique heel taps. That's not too bad. But the alien is getting squished right now. So you're basically contracting your obliques here, your side ab muscles. After this, I have 4 more things to do. I have 55 resistant band curls, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, 55 dips, and 55 leg raises to do. It's a lot of 55s. So we're doing reverse crunch with leg opener. There was 3 fluffy white things that were coming to my feet, and they came, and I kicked it upwards. How great timing, I guess, on that. Ah. By the end of the week, this thing will be gone off my back. The alien will be gone. Let's go. Let's go. We're doing cross crunches here, as you can see. Looking forward to having my protein shake. Flutter kicks are next. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt. Like that. Ooh. And you're gonna kick up like this. The sun's talking to me right now, and it's saying, stay in the now. That's all I have to do is stay in the now. It's saying you have all the answers in the now. That the answer is the now. You don't have to go seeking answers outside of you. You have all the answers. Doing good. It's final move. Yeah. Good job. Okay. We've got things to do here. Main quests and side quests are done. By the time Thursday hit, we'll probably have to buy water before then. I drink a lot of water. Okay, I'm giving myself a little pause for a second. I just thought of Bilal just now, who is in in Laguna Beach in that store with all those butterflies behind him, and I am only thinking about how chill he is, just like Steve. He has the same energy as like Steve, very chill. I gotta develop my chillness again. Been taking things way too serious. It's the environment. Okay. It's time to get this show on the road, or this road on the show, or however anyone else would like to say it. Ooh, the MacBook is nice and chill now. It's nice and cold. I'll give it time for it to be off. It deserves some time off. All right. Okay. 55 of these bad boys, these dips. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. Okay. We have 34 to go. We won't be taking too long in between sets. Three, 2, 1. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. 31. 25 to go. Or 24 to go, sorry. Okay. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 43. Oh. 43. 43. 43. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Yeah! Fuck yeah, let's go. 55 of these bad boys done. Let's go. I'm gonna put back on my watch. Now. $16,650. Not bad. Not bad. Ultra Instinct Goku. Andre, we'll be getting back to the to what we were doing before we started to play out. Getting clear on your tagline. Even the so-called experts won't be able to deny you because you know how to answer every question. You have the answer to everything. You're king of your universe. Actually, you're God of your universe. No one's above you, and you're not above anyone in your universe. But you are the saint. You are the main character. Don't let someone else be the main character of your own damn story. And you're gonna have to let go of some morality. If you're gonna, doesn't mean you're gonna be a dick, but you're gonna have to let go of some morality. You're gonna have to think beyond until you find that balance. I will not die just being known as some nice guy, some kind guy. I'll be known as the one who took action and it was fearless. Who was brave, who was bold. That little dash in the middle of my tombstone, that's what that's gonna say. It may not be there, but that little dash is gonna represent the bravery, the courage, the fortitude, the resilience, the resourcefulness, the character that I am, not just some nice, kind guy. I will not be, oh, he's just some nice guy. I will not die just being some nice guy and wasn't known in this world. No way. I didn't come here for that. I didn't come here for mediocrity. I came here to play at the big leagues, beyond Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. That's how powerful I am as a soul. $350. We'll start our next exercise in a moment. The 55 leg raises. Giving my arms a moment. Making sure I don't just sit and just keep moving in the heat. Okay. All right. It's time to do 55 leg raises. I've been able to do it in one go the last two times. We'll see where I am today. Gotta really get down this pouch. Hey pouch, you gotta go down. Come on. Disappear now. Go. Whoop. All right. 3, and you don't have shoes on too, so 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Nope. 40. Remember, you're also dealing with the heat today. Yeah, but I've been dealing with the heat with the other days too. Remember, some days it's gonna be a little bit more easier than others. Doesn't mean that you're going back. Remember, it's the same thing with this whole idea of, you don't worry. You're going in the direction you're supposed to be going. Remember, success is not linear. Some days you're going up, down. You're showing the journey, yo. You know how much valuable data you've shown to the world already, just through your live streams alone? You show them. You put in the hard work, the so-called hard work ethic. You put in the mental work. You put in the spiritual work. We're using the word work for now. You're putting the playtime on all these things. So at the end of your life, no one can say you just sat around and did nothing. Yeah. Go. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Remember, may I remind you of something as well? What's that? You have something called 16 no-look behind shots. Remember when you had that one? The first one you thought was one in a trillion shot. But now you've dropped the odds to like 1 in 1,000. In fact, you might have even dropped it to 1 in 100. Because I'm gonna take you 100 shots, but you'll get one in. Because now you have 16 of those, and you have proof of that on the live streams. That's why everything's been recorded. And I know that you had this thought about quitting after 1 year. But if you end after 1 year, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna end up going back and watching content again all day, feeling like you're not enough, you don't have enough information, but you already have all the information in the world. The next thing too, you're gonna end up feeling complacent again. You can handle this. It's not like you're doing a lot, but that's why you're not streaming always twice now. You're taking breaks. That's why the evening time, you're just relaxing and recouping. I know you feel a little burnt out. I know you're hiding that, but it's okay. That's why you're resting. That's why I said you have to close your eyes and go inwards more. That's why in the live streams, just pretend that it's only you here. Forget if anyone else is here. Just pretend it's only you. Sure, there might be 2 or 3 people here. There's one right now, and it's okay. They understand what you have to do. When you're done from here with your 55 push-up or 55 resistant bands and your 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull-downs, you're gonna just sit and you're gonna rest. You're gonna close your eyes, and hell, if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. But you do what you gotta do. Rest is important, remember? And I know you're getting enough rest, but like you gotta go inwards. Spend time inwards. That's what this time is about. It's going inwards, not focusing on your outward experience. All right, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. What are these things? It's called resistant bands, and it uses the principle of elasticity. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, you would have never thought that this thing would have break, but here we are. All right, 55. I have to do a couple stretches after this. 55 curls are next. Then protein shake. Actually, stretch and then protein shake. Wow, I really got dark. It's good. most of the markings on my body have disappeared. The bruising, except for the alien on my back, but you know, that'll disappear when it's supposed to. Okay, I know you don't have your shoes on, so you're gonna do your best with your feet. Ooh. The only exception to putting on my shoes here. So just do this to take it off. That was weird. Got a phone call. I saw it on my watch. I'm like, what the hell? Do not disturb was off on my phone. I don't know how that, I didn't turn that off. That's so weird. Oh well. Okay. 55 resistant band curls. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm done. I'm done. Sun is kicking my butt right now. It's good though. It's a good butt kicking though. I gotta stretch, and then I'll grab my protein. I did some of my alien on my toe yesterday too. I call everything alien now that's abnormal to my body because I'm like, what is that? So it's alien. That's the title for everything. If it's a pimple, it's an alien. If it's a bump, it's an alien. Because it's foreign, right? And what is alien? Foreign. So it's an alien on my body. I have an alien on my toe as well. Like my skin got puffy around my toe. It's weird. have to use a nail clipper and like cut it off. It's not bad, it's just weird. Okay. Look at my hands, they look like they have no color right now. Wow. They literally have like no color. They look like they're white, like pale. Okay, we got some stretching to do. So I'm gonna go oh shit, go on my back and do this. That's gonna be fun to do the prayer behind my back with the thing, but with the alien behind my back. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, son of a, ah. Damn watch. Ugh. Ow. Stupid alien thing had to show up out of nowhere. Come on. Like one thing after the next. Like it's so annoying. What's the reason for this one? So stupid. I have to stop saying that word. Ugh. Oh my, we're going much more up. Took a little while. Took a little while, y'all. And I did it. I got it to the top here. Even with the alien on my back. Okay. Okay. That's it. Except I have I have cobras to do. Since I already did my flow training, there's no stretching, there's no mobility training today. Oh, because that was mobility training. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm gonna sit over that side. It's okay, a year from now, oh Ryan, Andre, this body is going to be totally transformed. Not only are you reverse aging it, go get your protein shake, enjoy it, and go get yourself a yogurt or something. Oh my God. I'll be right back outside, y'all. I'm gonna change my mic as well in the meantime, too. That way I don't have to come back inside after. There. Okay. Microphone changed. You come down here, but you forget to take your cup. You know, all the drinks that are down here, like you have all kinds of stuff down here. They have like iced tea, they have Coke, they have Pepsi, they have all that stuff. But you know what? I'm never gonna have that stuff again. Oh, no, no, no. I don't know what it tastes like, and I don't care to know what it tastes like any longer. Even to juice. I don't drink juice anymore either. Water and protein shake. I'm glad I already ate earlier. I prefer to do my exercises much earlier in the day, to be honest. But we're doing our walks earlier in the morning, so. I feel like the walks are helping. I mean, if they weren't helping, oh man, which I know they are, Because if I were to walk during the daytime, I'd be sweating my ass off and the phone would just be overheating, be getting cooked. I'm gonna leave y'all out here for now. I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna be out in the sun for a moment. When I go and eat my yogurt and my peanut butter slice, I'll be more over there. Actually, I'll be over there in a moment. Okay. A little bit more. Well, y'all, cheers to all of you for another epic play. And this one was in the, this one's a scorcher. All right. Cheers, y'all. This protein is so good right now. I'm gonna go inside and quickly just give it a rinse before I wash it later. Ah! Wait, get off my stuff. Peanut butter, honey, and walnuts and almond. Oh my. My hand was full of honey. good old water over here. Whoever's been hanging out here with me, thank you. Normally it's my account hanging out with myself, but you know. Vanilla and honey. I use this spoon to put the honey on my bread, and there was some honey left on the spoon. Vanilla and honey, huh? I don't know if I ever had that combination before. I might have. I'm thinking if I ever did. In anything. I don't think I ever did. I might have though, like maybe in a cake or something. Go back in. Yo, what up, boy? About to go sit and just close my eyes for a moment. I'm gonna go over on the other side because it's just it's blazing hot, and I gotta turn the phone this way because it's just getting beat up by the sun right now. Gotta do some inner world work, like explaining. Like when someone asks me, hey Andre, what is it that you do? Orion already has the answer, but Andre does not have the answer. Well, Andre does have the answer, but he forgot the answer. So now he's in the process of remembering the answer. What up with you, boy? I just finished my exercise, my play out. And just had me a little snack. And this is gonna be the first time I actually get to actually sit down. But I still have that alien on my back, so. Oh, like an old man. Oh, but the alien's on my back. Anything that's not supposed to be on my body is called alien. I just got set down, you know? Okay. Enjoy your bike ride, bro. Or your... Do you have a Peloton? Or is it just one of the standard ones? I want a Peloton. But then Peloton has a stupid subscription. I'm like, ah. Why does Peloton have to have a subscription? So stupid. I have to really stop saying that word. Stop saying stupid. I changed the F word to stupid now. Is it because it had the subscription, or it wasn't up to your liking? Oh yeah. I gotta put the headband this way. I gotta twist the headband because this thing, the knot gets in the way. Now we're like Will Smith. Hoo, ooh. I don't know the song. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Jahoni, I call it jabroni, 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 dun, 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 dun. Because they had the headband like this. Dun, dun, in that, jahoni, jahoni, jahoni. Okay. You'll have to remind me of that in the future. You know what this reminds me of? The girl from Final Fantasy VII, Jessie. She had her headband to the side like this. Or was it that other dude? Was it Wedge? No, it was Biggs. Biggs had it on the side like this. Well, this gives me a chance to get up and down. Oh, that's a 5-paragraph essay right there. I gotta read. Honestly, it was the seat that I don't like on the cycling bikes, and the position I have. Cheap Amazon upright bike now with a big ass handicap seat. Sometimes the most effective things are like you said, like that dollar store rubber gloves, right? Sometimes the things that you wouldn't think to being the best thing, like for example, the best jump rope mat is a carpet, is like a floor mat. Who would have thought? A $20 like area floor mat, because it doesn't slide. And it reduces the sound, and it doesn't damage your rope in the process. Okay, I'm gonna just click my live. That's not too. Oh, okay. Not bad. Of course, this item can't be shipped to your selected location. Of course, it can't. So dumb. It's only $111 though. It's not bad. I was thinking it's gonna be like $500. See, I put things at a higher price, so when I see like lower value or lower numbers, I mean, numbers don't bother me whatsoever. Not bad though. I like it. I see there's a resistant band as well. On the back of it, is that actually resistant bands? It looks like resistant bands you can do with this 5-in-1 workout bike. Let's go back to the Google Chrome. Look at my hair. It's got like I have like a puffy back head. I have like an egg head. I don't have the stone cold ball head, you know, like where it like comes like flat down. I have a bulge at the back of my head. Kind of sucks, but whatever. Ooh. And you didn't like this one. And yet this one can be shipped to Canada. Not bad. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No. I just didn't like the riding position personally for me. I wanted more comfortable riding, but no. A Peloton costs what, like $2,000 more? I have a feeling a Peloton costs like $3,000. I never looked into I never really looked at Peloton. Peloton. If I'm gonna make something, I'm gonna make something luxurious like that, like a Peloton brand. All right, I'm gonna turn off the music. Oh, man. Yeah. Because you can't use the bike without the subscription, right? If I'm not mistaken, you can't use the bike without the Peloton subscription, or you can. But I guess what would be the point? There'd be no point. That's the whole reason why someone would get a Peloton. To use it with the subscription. I'm sure the subscription is like $20 a month. Yeah. I feel if you're gonna buy the bike, you should just be automatically. I know that's their business model, and I know people will pay because, you know, people are thinking Peloton is like the best. Is it though? You can use it, but it won't save data. So basically, the point of the subscription then is to track your stats. If I'm guessing correctly. I bought the IC4 and used free YouTube. Makes sense. Plus, they used to charge Peloton bike owners more money a month for the subscription that others didn't have the bike and just about. That makes sense. Basically, Peloton is for those who's basically rolling in the dough. It's like buying buying a luxurious car, essentially, to some degree. That's what it is. Basically, Peloton is like the Ferraris or whatever of the bikes, but I'm sure it's not, because I'm sure there's so much better things out there than a Peloton. But because the brand, they did so well with marketing that brand, because it is all about marketing, and they probably did a pretty damn good job with their marketing. Let's just be real. Like, when I look at the Peloton commercial, I'm like, it makes you really want to get a Peloton. But if you don't know nothing about bikes and you see a Peloton, you're like, oh, that's probably the best thing out there, because they know that a lot of people may not know too much things about bikes unless they really do their research on bikes. So they will market. They market it so well that someone like myself, who doesn't know anything about bikes, let's say, or is unfamiliar about bikes, like cycling, I should say, and be like, oh, I guess I should get a Peloton. It's kind of like I did this. There's a company. So my very first suit that I ever owned, you want to guess how much I paid for that suit? I was working at the computer store. This is just before that one suit got me all the jobs that I got before I had more suits. And guess what? I don't even wear that suit anymore. And the reason why I went and got the suit there is because they had great marketing for their suits. And it was like, they had all the top brands. Like, I got the Boss brand, Hugo Boss. I spent almost $2,300 on a suit, bro, because I didn't know any better. I went to a place called Harry Rosen's in Toronto. They're a luxurious brand. Like, they're like one of them boutique brands. Like, I went in there and I dropped coin on my suit. Custom tailored and everything. But back then it wasn't like fitted. It was a little bit bulkier. Funny enough about that suit though, that suit, a lot of because I've worn it so much, I mean, wear and tear of course, but I've worn other suits and they've outlasted that suit, and they're much less because marketing. 25, I mean, that's not as much. That's like nothing. Like, in the future, dude, I'm gonna have a suit that's gonna be like 10 grand. I'm gonna be wearing bougie ass clothing. Why? Because I can. But will I actually do that? No, because I know the value of clothing, and I'm like, I'll wear a black t-shirt and black pants. That's it. Not the gray suit. Well, it is gray, but very dark gray. Like, extremely dark. Not black, extremely gray. Let me click this link.
This is going to be the smallest home gym build I've shown on the channel to date. When stored away, this only takes 42 inches by 18 inches for a total of 4 square feet. So this is something that's going to easily fit into.
He's got that
no matter what.
southern.
Have a variant on this home gym.
He's got a little twang in his voice.
And for those of you who can't have any sort of permanent setup, that takes up literally 0 floor space. For this build, I'm going to go through each piece that I chose, why I chose it, and I'm going to give a couple of...
I'm just going to scroll through it quickly.
For each piece. But before we get too far into the video, first up,
the dumbbells. For this build
This is not bad.
specifically, I went with the Snowed AD80s that adjust from 10 pounds up to 80 pounds.
This
And
is what
the
I'm gonna
Snowed
have
and the
at my
Neobel
in
for
my
this type of
penthouse.
build, I feel are
Like this
really
this
the two
dumbbell.
best options, because 80
This
pounds
dumbbell
is pretty heavy. And if you're
is
going
what
with
I
this
would
type
get
of setup, it's probably going
over
to be heavy
the
enough
over the
for
Bowflex
your
stuff.
goals. If someone needs to go heavier than that, or they have more serious strength gains than that, you're probably not looking at this type of setup to start with. So I think the Neobels or the Snodes would both be the best options for this type of setup. And the reason why I went with the Snodes over the Neobels for this setup is actually not so much because of the dumbbells themselves.
He's got that curly
but
mustache.
actually because
He's got that little
stand.
curl.
I like this stand a lot because
I do like that
of two
stand.
reasons. One, it has threaded feet on the bottom, which I have removed and replaced with caster wheels so that I could easily roll this dumbbell set in and out
Ooh,
of
I
the
like
way
that.
so that I could get to the cable setup, and then I can store it away.
I'm saving this video.
Altogether. And I like the
Thank you for
stand
that.
from the perspective
I
of
like
you can actually
minimalist
walk inside
things.
of it and get the weight that you want, unrack it, and walk out, versus with the Neobels, you kind of have to hunch over the stand. And the third reason is because the bench that I have for this setup will actually store away.
That's nice.
Right on the
This is nice.
inside of
This
the
is good
dumbbell
because for the
stand
penthouse,
and take up no
I don't have to go
additional
downstairs to
space.
the gym
So
that they
when
have
it's all stored
downstairs because they
away,
have a gym.
this is the whole thing.
And the gym is
That's
great,
it. So
but I don't
it's
want to use their gym. I
incredibly
want to have my own
However,
damn
if you were
gym
to go to the
in my
Neobels, of
penthouse.
course, that would be an excellent option. There's also the Pepin Fast Series dumbbells if you want an upgraded pick that goes all the way up to 125 pounds per dumbbell, and you just so happen to have $1,300 laying around.
Sure, I have
These are
$1,300
also
laying around.
dumbbells, which are near and dear to my heart. I've talked about them many times on the channel. I really love them because out of any adjustable dumbbell, they're really the closest that you're going to get to the feel of a fixed dumbbell without having a full set of actual fixed dumbbells. But the Iron Masters are a bit harder to recommend nowadays because of the Pepin. Pepins are only $200 more than the Iron Master base kit plus 120-pound expansion. They go just a tiny bit heavier.
When I was buying dumbbells, shit like this didn't exist.
And most importantly, they
Come on.
are just much more
Now
quickly than the
we
Iron
upping our
Masters,
game, bro.
allowing you to add versatility to your workouts because you can utilize supersets and drop sets that you wouldn't really effectively
I like
be able
this.
to utilize with the
I like
Iron
this a
Master
lot.
dumbbells. As a budget option, if any of the ones that I've talked about so far are
Oh, I
out of
like
your
this a
price
lot.
range, you could go with something like the Kinsey adjustable handles and then just add some standard weight plates to your collection, as you can find them used from garage sales or Facebook Marketplace, eBay, Craigslist, or something like that. Next, we have our cable setup. For the cables, we went with the Max Pro. The reason why I went with the Max Pro is largely because of the size. With a home gym setup that is this tight and compact, you're just really not going to be able to utilize a cable setup, at least a traditional type of cable setup. You could do something like the Titan wall-mounted single cable, but
It's not
you
bad.
have to have plates to go
Hold on, I'm
with
gonna read
it.
what
So
you said because you left a couple things. Oop. I have to back out, go back, check the chat. Yeah, there is a lot more out there. I like it. I like this a lot. I know exactly where I would put this in the penthouse. I know exactly where this is going. I know exactly where this is going. There's a spot just before the balcony that has like near the glass, it's like, so the balcony, there's a door that takes you out, and like in that area, I can actually do that out there too, to be honest. I can actually mount it all out there. That way I'm actually outside doing it. But if I'm indoors, there is a spot before you get to the balcony that I can mount that bar.
Ankle cuffs, so you can do things like with kickbacks. You've got
And it's not
belt,
it's not
belt squats. And we have a
protruding
bar that
anything. It's not
connects on each
obstructing
side so that
anything.
You can do barbell squats or chest presses, or you can do bench press with the cable because this thing actually attaches to the bench, which I think
like
is
this.
a pretty cool
This is
feature.
a nice
There's
minimal
lot of
setup.
versatility that you get out of that Elite bundle. With the Max Pro and the extra things that come with it as a part of the bundle, you can really train every single muscle in the entire body. But there are a few drawbacks with this system.
What's the drawbacks?
One being the price. This
Oh,
thing is $1,400.
that's not a
but
drawback.
It does cost a pretty penny. You could get a budget level.
That comes down to
trainer
mindset.
for around the same price if you have the space for it, and if you're okay with having to then buy a bench separately, which is going to add cost back into the bill, making it a little bit more expensive than going with this. But if you have that little bit of extra budget, and if you have the space available, then a functional trainer would be a better.
This is the reason why Jessa was put into my reality, dude. Because she's like, brother, let me show you how it's done. Like, it's just a number. Because she was teaching wealth consciousness, and it is just a number. So like, when it comes to things, I will invest whatever it is. I just have to have the resource, but I will invest it. I will not hesitate to like drop coin. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna skimp out on that, and you know, I'm gonna kind of go. No, I'm gonna drop the coin on my stuff. I like this. It's very practical. Now you've given me some things to think about, because I'm like, now this, because I was thinking, okay, I would like it to be in my penthouse. It would be nice if I had one of the machines, but the thing is, but then the machine's gonna be kind of bulky, because I was thinking machine, you know, one of those all-in-one machines, and I'm like, that might be a little big. I know where to put it in the penthouse, but this is a cleaner looking setup. It's very minimal, and like any Airbnb guest who comes over, they can, I'm like, hey, so this is where you can actually train your entire body. And like, I'll have like little Lysol wipe things, so when they're done, they can just like wipe down, you know, their stuff after they've done using it. And yeah, I think I like this. I like this setup a lot.
Option than the Max Pro, which brings me into the other con of this machine.
What's the other con?
Which is it is a concentric only machine. There's little to no resistance on the eccentric portion of the rep. You can think of it similar to how bands work. When you're performing the positive portion of a rep with a band, it gets tighter and tighter. There's more and more resistance. And then when you're lowering the weight back down, or you're going back closer to the anchor point, there's less and less resistance on the way back. This is important if your goal is muscle growth, because the stretch on the muscle during the eccentric portion of the rep is what's responsible for most of the muscle growth stimulus when you're working out. Otherwise, if you don't have the space for a functional trainer, then outside of this, you're probably looking at something like the tonal, which costs a whopping $4,000. Alternatively, if you want to go with the most bang for your buck piece of home gym equipment you can possibly buy, you can go with a resistance band setup like this with all of the different handles and attachments.
And I already have all that.
15 to 25 bucks. And I actually was sent this unit. Max Pro wanted me to check it out and see what I thought, but I kept going back and forth on it because of the concentric only training, and I couldn't really decide how I felt about it or where I landed on it. And that was also around the time that I took my brief, not so brief, hiatus from YouTube. And so I ended up just never making a review on this, and I still have mixed feelings on it. And when it comes to the bench, we have the bench that
Okay, at least I know.
The Max Pro.
But I mean, I
We'll
can
talk about
compensate
other
for that.
options in just a
So
minute.
that's not
But
a big
the
deal.
reason why I like this bench specifically, and this bundle specifically for this application, is because not only does it save space because it folds up and is easy to put away, but it also integrates nicely with the Max Pro that we're using, because when you let it out here, you will see that there are little grooves under the feet on each side so that you can put the Max Pro underneath it and lock it in. This allows you to do exercises like bench press or seated tricep extensions or lying tricep extensions, seated curls, or anything like that where you need to be on a bench but have weight secured under you. So I thought that was a really cool addition.
That's
with
pretty
how
cool.
They integrated that into this bench. But of
That's-
course, most of you
that's like
aren't
being
gonna
functional
have this bench that comes with this
and practical.
bundle. So if you're building this from scratch, I would recommend you go with an adjustable bench. Since we're going with a very limited setup, we want to get as much variety as physically possible, and having an adjustable bench is going to allow you to get just a little bit of extra versatility out of the space that you're utilizing. And going back to my original Ultimate Home Gym build that I did way back in 2020, I used the Rep AB 5100, which is a full flat incline decline.
Yeah, I don't really like those types of bench. They're just too big.
Option if you have the room to leave the bench out in the room, or if you have enough closet space that you can roll it away into closet. But if you
I don't want to have to do all that. I like
getting an adjustable bench that folds up and can store under a bed, similar to this option I found on Amazon. And I did promise there was an option for those of you who couldn't have any sort of permanent setup of any kind and specifically needed something that could completely be stored away, and this is that setup. The dumbbell stays the same. We utilize the wheels that I have installed on the stand, and then you can take the dumbbells, roll them out when you need them, and roll them in the closet when you don't. And then for our cable setup, in addition to the wall track option that you can get with the Max Pro, there's also a kind of elaborate system with straps and little brackets here that you can use to attach the Max Pro to a door frame. And of course you can adjust that up and down as needed. You can just pop it out. It works the same way as the wall track, but it goes on a door. And so you can use the Max Pro the same way, but just put it on a door. It's a little bit less convenient to adjust, and there is a little bit of setup and tear down, but you can use it on a door, work out with it, and then store it all away.
Not bad.
Because one of the other cool things about the Max Pro, for all of the
Max Pro
and drawbacks, one of the things that is pretty cool is just how compact this thing is. It stores up to this, and it comes with a little backpack. You can put it in the bag, put it in the closet, and then this is how much space it's going to take up. If any of the products mentioned are interesting to you, check out those links down.
Not bad. Not too shabby, dude. Let me see what you said. I have an all-in-one gym, but to be honest, a pull-up bar, walker, dumbbell, and bench is a better setup. I've had too much gym equipment though. The Max Pro, even though not the best thing in the world, is pretty cool though. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks dope. Oh. What's up, Jonty? Long time no see, brother. Just hanging out. Finished my exercise. I was looking at exercise equipment, getting some ideas for my penthouse, and when the time comes, instead of having a big machine in my house, in my penthouse, I have a smaller machine that's more versatile and more minimalistic. I like minimalistic things, like a small thing. With more inventions, hopefully it all becomes cheaper like TVs did, eventually. But I don't think that's the case. Because, everything's about the nickel and the dimes. Nickel and diming everybody. See, there are companies out there that make premium products that actually are premium products at a really good cost. And then there are companies out there that make really great products, but then they also charge you an arm and a leg. So like, for example, I have a great example. It's this microphone. This Hollyland Lark M2 microphone. Not only is it built pretty damn well, they added all kinds of extra features that I haven't seen with other brands, like DJI. DJI, I mean, it integrates with DJI. It's a DJI like ecosystem. You have a drone and all that only makes sense, but like, you know, there's a bunch of DJI microphones that are like massive, and it was the Lark MK2, this, that changed the game and made everybody force them to make smaller microphones. Like DJI makes now a small little square one. Rode makes a little small square one now instead of that big ass one that they had. It's crazy. Good to see you, Jaunty. Oh, there goes that doggy. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, rah, rah. It's the cute girl's dog. I can tell it's that doggy. He's the only dog that does that. Like that. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, rah, rah. I wonder what they think, dogs. Even though they don't really think. Well, they kind of do, to some degree. Yeah, the penthouse will have a minimalistic setup because of, you know, space. I desire to put that in the living room. Like, there's literally there's a space in the living room. There's like the kitchen's right here. As soon as you open the door, you turn to the left and you'll see the kitchen. Kitchen's open concept. The living room is over there. Here's the door. Here's the kitchen. Here's the living room. Here's where I can either film my stuff during the day. Like, I'll have the kitchen in the background. I can have some sort of like table, like a dining room table thing, like a small little round table going on. And then over there is, or I can put the dining room table in the corner over in that way. But there's a bunch of space over here where the glass, this is, you see the glass ceiling panels for that penthouse. I mean, it's not like one big ass panel and then the rest of it, it's a full almost 360 view glass panel, except for obviously the kitchen. More like 270 view, 270 degree view. I really enjoy looking at gym equipment. Well, that's what I was doing in 2020, but of course that was a pandemic, and everybody was jacking the price of things. I had to spend, I circulated $800 for my 2 dumbbells because, you know, prices they shot through the roof. I think I got them at a good deal, in my opinion, because I think they still cost that. I think they cost more, if I'm not mistaken. But I bought them, one was used and one was technically kind of new, but both in really great condition. I just remember that day when I went to go get the first one, I was like, oh my God, this thing's massive. And like, I couldn't lift the entire thing in one go. I had to break it off in pieces. Now I can lift the entire thing. It's funny. I made a Facebook post saying, I'm in the process of lifting these 2 bad boys. and I did lift them, but I haven't curled them yet. I haven't fully curled a 90-pound dumbbell yet. Not yet. I've curled it by using both hands, but not doing both. Damn, 90 pounds. It's crazy. 180 pounds. Yeah, the vid messed up a lot of things. Houses, cars, gyms, equipment, and campers, all things. Yep. I can see, I can already see my penthouse with me closing my eyes. Yeah. Yep. And there's a little office room where I can stream, or I can have my Zoom calls with clients. And it has a rollout desk that I can roll out to the front. I really like my desk that I have set up there. It rolls out, has these beautiful wheels that are smooth as butter. Like, it's just smooth. And it uses one damn power cable because everything is so neatly cable managed. All the wiring is like it's hidden even within the sit stand table. And it has one of them awesome like DSLR cameras to go live, and I can do vertical or horizontal streaming. It's so good, but it just requires one cable, and it has two 27-inch 240 hertz panels, because I don't really like curved monitors. Like, I like the Samsung monitor, but I prefer two separate monitors instead of one curved monitor. We'll see what happens with that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it has my newer MacBook Pro, my newer gaming laptop docked, and there's one button that switches between the two. So good. I love it. I call my spot the compound. I'd call my spot the asylum. or the dungeon. Oops, shit. Keep doing that. When I was with Jessa, when she dropped 5K that night, 6K, she ended up buying the Samsung G9 Odyssey. Because I was thinking, that's a gaming monitor, but she's like, no, she'll use it. She likes cool things, so I'm like, okay. She bought a Mac Studio at the time, because she's like, I asked her, are you gonna don't you prefer a laptop, a MacBook? She's like, I already have one. I'm like, well, yes, but this one's outdated. This one's old. There's gonna come a point where you're gonna have to let go of it. She's like, no, it's okay. She ended up getting a Mac Studio. She got one of them like webcams that follows you around. the Insta360 ones. Yep. We went, she ordered and we got all that stuff in, and it took a couple days, but she went off on a trip for a couple days, and I didn't want to bring it all up. I wanted her to come and get it, and she came home, and then she's like, brother, all the stuff's here. I'm like, yeah, let's go get it. And we even filmed a video on her unboxing everything. I have the video on my phone, I believe. I think I have it on my phone. It's like a 40 something minute video of her unboxing stuff. Yeah. And I have a webcam, and yeah, I used to have a Blue Yeti mic, but I switched that for my Sexy Shure SM7B, bro. That's the one thing that I was not going to skimp out on, is my microphone. I was going to have a sexy microphone. The legendary podcasting microphone, which you can also use to sing, but I think it's called the Herman or the German or something. It's a German brand that makes it's $1,000 microphone that you can sing with. I want one of those microphones. I'm gonna have one of those microphones, and then I'm gonna hire a vocal coach, and I'm gonna come to Kentucky, and I'm gonna beat your ass in in karaoke. I'm gonna sing, and I will be the new king of the singing. That's not happening though. Yeah, that's not happening. But I am gonna hire a vocal coach, and I am gonna have one of those microphones. Yeah, you never know. I'm one of those types of people that when I am determined about something, I go and master it. But yeah, you've been singing for years. I've been only pretending to sing for years. Yeah. You should. A vocal coach helps. See, the thing is, it's not even for singing, even though they're going to be helping me sing. It's for speaking. Because if you can sing, you'll have a better voice to speak. And because I'm a professional speaker, and I don't really have to hire one, but I would like to elevate the different tonalities of my voice. I want to have the different color, like the colors or the characteristics of the voice. That's what I would desire. So I'm hiring a vocal coach. It's not really for the singing, but yes, it is to sing too. Because like if you can reach that, you can really, if you can sing, you can speak very well. Yeah. Because all the great singers out there can speak very well. I'm sure you're not trash. Don't ever. I am a no singer because I don't know how to bring it from the diaphragm yet. It's okay. Because like when I'm singing, I have to breathe, right? And I'm breathing through the nose. So like I'm like nothing's happening from here. I'm aware that it's all happening right up here. So it's very nasally when I'm singing. I know because I hear back my own voice. I'm like, ugh. I don't get bothered by my voice, but you know, like I'm like I would like to sing like Bruno Mars. I would like to sound like him, like when he's like, I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. See, right now I already know it's not coming from here. Like nothing's happening from the diaphragm. Even if I do it from, like, it doesn't work. Well, it's not that it doesn't work. It's just I don't have the inner mechanism or the tangible instructions on how to sing from the diaphragm. Like, I mean, I can puff up my stomach. I just woke up from a dream. I mean, that might sound better, but I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't feel. It feels weird. Yeah. Yeah, should hire like a Taylor Swift vocal coach or something. And then oh shit, I keep hitting that. Stop doing that. Yeah. Teddy swims. It's funny because yesterday, ever since the whole Bob Marley reggae, like, you know, One Love and all that stuff, and the song, the ones that you'd started to play, the neighbors over there were playing it. They were playing it yesterday when they're at their pool. They were playing, and I'm like, and they were playing, "You're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. I wanna be jamming with you." They were playing that, and you can hear Buffalo Soldier. And then what else did they play? One Love. They're playing that one. Let's get together and feel alright. You know who can sing? Destiny's brother, Jason. You saw him on the stream already. That dude can sing. That dude, he's the dude who knows all the lyrics to all the songs. Like, even if you've never heard a song, I'm sure he's going to memorize it like that. That's his gift. He knows lyrics for days. And I was always jelly of him because he always knew how to sing songs. I'm like, why? Why, God, why? Why? Why not me? Yeah. Yeah, that dude, that dude can sing. I bet if he was to stream, he'd be singing all day. He'd be one of the ones who does covers all day. I'd be doing that too, but I have a terrible voice currently. I'm a nasally singer. I'm not a diaphragm I'm not a diaphragm singer like he is, yet. Yeah. Private jet. Maybe I should have a workout set up in that plane. That would be pretty badass. Having a gym in a plane, yeah, that would be pretty badass. I don't know how that's gonna work though, because you know, lots of weight, lots of turbulence. That probably won't be the smartest thing to do unless it's one of them like cable things, like the Max Pro. Idea. I wonder what The Rock has in his plane. Does he have a gym? I don't think he has a gym. The final boss. I was like wondering, what the hell is that? And I was like, oh. That's delayed. They do. I'm aware of that. I mean, depends on the plane, of course. They do hold a lot of weight, for sure. But, you know, imagine doing a high squat with dumbbells while you're in the air and with turbulence. I don't know if that'd be a great idea. But it would be nice, though, because I could be like, you know what? and there could be a shower in the plane. That would be awesome. A shower in the plane. Be like, okay, y'all can hang out while I do my play out, my exercise. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna go take a shower, and then when we land, we're in this arena, and we doing our thing. This is our business meeting. I'm gonna just be like, yeah, it's possible. If they can have water in a plane and a bathroom to flush, then they can definitely have a shower in a plane. Now we're creating imagination. Yeah. Your captain speaking. This is David, your captain. We're about to land in. Let's see, where would David take us first? Japan? Dubai? I don't really have a urge to go to Dubai. Japan. Next stop, Japan. Gotta get that workout in though, that play out. That'd be pretty badass though. Private gym, private jet, private shower. That plane has proper internet, like it uses legit satellite internet, like that's like balls to the wall, so good. Dubai has a lot of things that I would love to see. It's just, I mean, the one thing I would go to is Abu Dhabi to see that world's biggest Dragon Ball theme park. Dude, it's like 1 million square feet. There's a lot. Basically, it's big. It's huge. There's 7 different spots in that park. It's crazy. That's a Dragon Ball fan's like greatest dream, to go to that Dragon Ball theme park. It's opening soon, or it's already open. Damn, Dragon Ball. Everything Dragon Ball. See Goku? Yep. Well, I don't even think it's possible to see the entire thing in a day. There's no way. 1 million square foot or whatever it's called. I think that's how big it is. It's kind of nuts. Jeremiah Bruges El Arab Hotel, only 7-star hotel. Okay, I'll go there and I'll check it out, and we'll see how it is. I like luxurious. I'm not about bougie, but I like luxurious. What's the difference between luxurious and bougie? What's the definition between luxurious and bougie? What's the difference? Luxurious is like prestigious. Bougie is like bougie. I don't know. There's a fine line between luxurious and bougie. Bougie. Not really into the bougie stuff. Like, luxurious would be like if I'm rocking like some sort of like Rolex and like Hugo Boss. But bougie would be like walking around with a Gucci, like anything Gucci related. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Well, I mean, I've been in the Biltmore. I haven't stayed there, but Biltmore. Surprised that I was meant to see that place, you know. It was to open my vision, because if that dude in 1898 was able to build what he built, and he owned all the other like surrounding land around it, and he sold it to the American government, and it's now like a whatever, like they get the money from there. Like that dude, like fuck, 1898, that dude took ownership of all that. I own all that land. Now it's like only 8,000 square feet because he sold it, but that family be rich AF, the Biltmore estate. That's like a prelude to the Pink Heart Castle. Because if he's able to do it, then surely I can do it too. And that is definitely going to be between San Diego and Laguna Beach. It's the in-between. Because there's the mountain and the ocean. There's a lot of space there. But nobody lives there. So I have to get internet, get dragged out all over there. Got to get a road built out that direction. It's okay. I'm a trillionaire. I can make it possible. If I'm determined, I'll make it possible. Yep. I'll make it possible. Why does it do that? Couldn't they have chose a different name? Like, I mean, I know that's not what it is, but like, couldn't they have chose a different name? For the first name, you know, couldn't they chose like some other word? Couldn't they just call it the Operaland instead of the first? Perceptions of that word. Oh my God, stop pressing that screen. Interesting. Is there a 6-star hotel? There's got to be a 6-star hotel. If there's a 7-star hotel, then there's got to be a 6-star hotel. You know what? The Pink Heart Castle will be a 9-star resort. Watch. I'm going to make it a 9-star. I'm going to make it a 9-star resort. Why not 10? Because 9 is cooler than 10. I'm going to make it a 9-star resort. It's literally going to look like Princess Peach's castle from the outside. But bigger and much more pink. And of course not Princess Peach's little logo, but like a pink heart. Yeah. I know they say you shouldn't share your dreams with the world because people will self-sabotage and blah, 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 blah. But I don't care. I shared it because I'm determined. That's what came through last year. Pink Heart Castle. What the fuck am I going to do with a Pink Heart Castle? That was part of the healing resort as well. Actually, that's not part of the healing resort. That is the healing resort. My hair is a mess. Ugh. Gotta get a haircut soon. Soon I'll have to wear a hat because like my hair is just gonna be all over the place. On this day, I see clearly. I turned off my Mac, so that's why there's not more so-called people on the live stream, because you know, not to, for some odd reason my Mac wasn't charging, because it's apparently too hot, and inside the AC's on, so it's weird. On this day, I see clearly. Ah, you got this, bro. That's doable. I think that's well, that's definitely doable. I don't know what alcohol tastes like, so I mean, for me, that's the one thing if I were to add a goal like that, it would be to not consume anything sweet related. That would be my goal if I were to do it. But I'm like, no, I'm not going to deprive myself of that. I move my body enough. I can have that stuff. But if someone says, what goal would you have? Like, something that you wouldn't consume. Oh, it'd just be alcohol. Do you drink? No. But that's why I would be able to do it in 30 days. Because I don't drink. I've never touched alcohol ever in my life. I don't know what that stuff tastes like. That would be easy mode for me, though. Somebody says, can you go without coffee for 30 days? I'm like, yeah. I've gone without coffee for 15, how many years? When's the last time I actually drank a cup of coffee? Two thousand and 2010. Yeah, 15 years. 2010 was the last time I drank coffee. Oh, wait, hold on. $2010, yeah. 2010 was the last time I drank coffee. 15 years. Easy mode. Yeah. I mean, I have French vanillas here and there. I don't know if that doesn't really count as coffee, but it does still count to some caffeine related thing. But like actual black coffee, yeah. I mean, I've had a hot chocolate here and there. In fact, I had one in San Diego before we left. Had one the day before. I was like, in the evening time, like, you know what? I'm gonna have a hot chocolate. I said, screw it. And I went to a Dunkin' Donuts and I got me a hot chocolate. Because Starbucks' hot chocolate sucks. They're not known to make hot chocolates. They're a legit cappuccino kind of store. Starbucks. Oh my god. I mean, their breakfast sandwich is really good, but everything else is just ugh. Ugh. It's like a headache-inducing, like people with their little Starbucks every day, little fancy, little bougie drinks every day. Yeah. Yeah, you should. For me, I'm doing my best not to eat, not to consume too much chips. Like, I'll have a couple here and there, just to have like the appetizing, but not have like a whole dang like, you know, like container like I would, because you know chips is one of those things, once you start you can't stop kind of thing. Well, that's me. So I sub it out with like eating peanut butter slices with almonds and walnuts with a little bit of honey. That does the job. That satisfies my appetite. Dude, I did flow training this morning. My knees were just giving out. That was my mobility training for the day. I did it before the play out. Man, knees are just giving out. But they felt good afterwards. I should just take off this damn headband. I don't even have to wear it anymore. It's just my hair is in a hot mess. It's a hot mess. I used to be embarrassed to show my hair when it's in a hot mess, but I don't care now. I'm like, there's a lot of things that the live streams has helped me overcome, like looking like a slob at times. I look like a wolf. I bought air popper and kernels. Big bowl for 150 calories and lots of fiber. Air poppers. Wouldn't that just be air, popcorn? Or is that something else? Shit. Air poppers. Oh, you bought an air popper and kernels. When I go to the theater and they make popcorn, I don't usually ask for anything. I mean, yes, they put crap on it already. I mean, it's already made with butter or whatever oil, but I don't usually add anything else to it. But when I'm here and we buy one of those, like, you know, the ones where you put in the microwave, I usually find the ones that don't have anything else added to it. It's just the kernels, and it's not with extra butter and all that. It's just your plain Jane popcorn. If I am gonna add anything, I'll add a small little seasoning to it, but that's about it. Presto 048 Pop Light Hot Air Popcorn Popper. Built-in measuring cup, plus melts butter, easy to clean, built-in cord wrapped, 18 cups, yellow. Oh, I see. You throw it in like that. Huh.
Make a healthy treat. Presto Pop Light Hot Air Corn Popper. It pops with hot air, not oil, for a low-fat treat. Virtually no unpopped kernels. Pour a half cup of regular or gourmet popcorn into the handy measuring cup, then into the popping chamber. Put the cover and measuring cup in place. The measuring cup doubles as a handy butter melter. Plug in the pop light. Hot air popcorn is all natural. No artificial flavors or added salt. 0 grams of saturated fat per serving. More economical than most microwave bag popcorn.
That would make sense.
Popcorn right into your bowl. Pop Light is faster than a microwave. Pops up to 18 cups in less than 2.5 minutes. And test after test, it outpopped other leading air poppers, making more popcorn with virtually no unpopped kernels. Cleanup is a breeze because Pop Light pops without oil. Its base and cover simply wipe clean. The built-in cord wrap makes storage neat and easy. The Presto Pop Light Hot Air Popper. Available in white and red models.
You know what that commercial, that, it felt like a 1990s commercial I was just watching, bro. That literally felt like a 1990 commercial just watched. Not bad. I have to leave the chat and then come back and then do it again. I'm gonna go grab food in a moment. Like a little avocado spray. Avocado spray. Wow. Didn't even know that was a thing. Call within the next 5 minutes and you receive a bonus gift. Yep. That's how all the 90s commercials were. Call within the next 5 minutes and we'll throw in either a second version of them poppers. Absolutely free. All you gotta do is pay the shipping. Call 1-800-443-6767 to order your air popper today. Limited supplies last. Yep. That's all them 90s commercials. Call now and you'll get a second one for half the price. Call right now. 1-800-333-7777. Yep. Oh yeah. How many steps am I at? I should be at least 17,000, sorry. Oh, baby, I'm at 18,419 steps. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 18,000 steps. Not too shabby. Even for me sitting down for about an hour there. Not too bad. This guy walks a lot. I caught it. That's going in. That's going in. That's going in. I gotta go and close the car door, like pull up the windows. Left it open. Be the first 100 callers and get something. Call now and only pay 2 easy payments at $24.99. Oh, the Foreman grills? Oh, dude, we had a Foreman grill. It was so good. Too bad it broke after 10 years and they threw it away. But we had a Foreman grill for 10 years. It was really good. Surprised it lasted that long, to be honest. I'm going aside for a moment. See if food is done. I'm looking at my sexy MacBook and it's just off. It's nice and cold now. Getting some water. By the way, tomorrow, Dead by Daylight has its new update of The Walking Dead. Just letting you know. So the new Rift comes out tomorrow. There better be some Kate stuff. I'll fire all those people at Dead by Daylight. I'll buy out that company and I'll fire everybody and rebuild Dead by Daylight in my own image. All right, let me read what you said. All right, I gotta go back, and then I have roti and spinach. I have roti and spinach. Spinach. I still use one. I have a mini cook. I have a mini cooked like 2 hamburger side. I'm deli AF with those things. I can cook eggs on it. You're a gourmet chef. Do they even still make George Foreman grills? Do those things still exist? Like, to go buy one? I'm thinking of the things I require to cook. I definitely require a blender so I can do my protein stuff. I need one of those pans that are like made of rock, because non-stick is not good for you. Like maybe a titanium pan. I want them knives where you can go like da-da-da-da-da. When I used to help the ex-wife cook, I was really good at cutting stuff. I was like da-da-da-da-da-da. I hated peeling though. Friggin' hated peeling. I like cutting things, I hated peeling. Freaking peeling carrots and all that shit. Annoying. I mean, I had a great peeler, but still, like, peeling potatoes. I'm just planning out what else I require for my space. Thrifted, I bought one new for like $5. This one lasted, I bought. Nice. Since I'm getting a blender, I'll need one of them like magic bullets. I have to have everything accessible for the Airbnb. That's why I'm planning. Two pans, maybe 3? No, 4. Half 4. Half 4. Just in case. I already have planned for 11 bowls, 11 knives, 11 forks, 11 spoons, 11 cups, like glasses, 11 mugs. 11 mugs, my God. I won't be even drinking anything besides water. Toaster? Toaster oven, yes. Toaster though. Sure, why not? One of them fancier ones. Microwave? Well, yeah, we're gonna have a microwave. As much as I prefer to cook stuff on the stove, a microwave is necessary. Gotta make sure. I have one of them Nespresso machines. I will never use it for myself personally. And if I do, it better make sure it makes me a nice damn hot chocolate. But I'll rarely use it. Let me see. Damn, look at my hair. It's crazy. This shit is crazy. My hair is looking crazy. Man, I wish the chat would just update on the tablets instead of me having to keep refreshing. Dude, best kitchen gadgets are Foreman grills and like a convention oven, and also those as an air fryer. Yeah. I'm gonna get one of them poppers, by the way. Definitely an air fryer. Yeah. Also double as an air fryer and popcorn machine. If I can get like what you just mentioned there, an all-in-one like that. The kitchen in the penthouse has a sink in front and the stove at the back of me. Or is it the stove in front and the sink behind me? I forget. I think it's the stove. The stove is behind me and and like on its own. Like it's all one unit, and then the sink and all that's like with the island. I definitely have to get stools, like those bar stools. Very nice, comfy ones. 4 of them. Anytime I throw any like party, have enough seating for everybody. Invite like, I think at most I'll have at one given time is like 20, 30 people. To accommodate for 20, 30 people. Penthouse. Healing Resort can hold probably like 100. Pink Heart Castle, 1,000, maybe. It's gonna be huge, dude. You gotta dream big. You gotta aim big. Can't be playing small. Jessica always told me to aim big. Now the private jet. 1,000 people for the Pink Heart Castle? It's gonna require a lot of. It's gonna be huge. I got this though. I have a bunch of Ninja blenders, and an ice cream maker, and a bullet. Ice cream maker. That sounds very nice. That does sound very nice. I know our brother Steve, he has an ice cream maker and he makes protein ice cream out of his stuff. He puts his protein powder and he makes ice cream with his ice cream maker. It's fascinating. I find it fascinating. Will I have an ice cream maker in the penthouse? No. Or, yeah, in the penthouse? No. Will I order protein ice cream? Hell yeah, I will. I'll buy protein ice cream. Or I open up an ice cream place in San Diego by one of the beaches and call it fitness ice cream. Ninja Creamy. Yeah, I should do that. Think about it. There's all kinds of ice cream places there in San Diego. That's an idea, actually. But there's no place, because I know, I've been there, there's no place that has protein ice cream near a beach. And I gotta make it tasty. But a lot of people would come, especially them runners, and they would have some nice protein ice cream for after their runs and stuff. That's an idea. All right, universe. I see you're downloading a frequency into me. I see it. Okay. That's an idea. Open a protein ice cream store. Like, you know, because there's a bunch of ice cream places around, but have one that's specifically tailored for the fitness people so that they can get their protein ice cream, all kinds of flavors, chocolate, vanilla, cookies and cream, bubblegum ice cream, because why not? Because why not, right? Cotton candy ice cream. What else? What other flavors? Other flavors like Perlines and cream, Rocky Road, mint. Ugh, mint. I'll make mint too because there's people who actually like mint ice cream. Ugh. And then pistachio. Destiny likes pistachio ice cream. Surprised people eat pistachio ice cream. Pistachio. Interesting. Pistachio ice cream. What? Pistachio. Let me see. What, pistachio? I mean, I've had it. It's all right. I wouldn't like go out of my way to go get pistachio ice cream, if you know what I'm saying. Like if I'm driving somewhere, I'm not gonna go, I'm like, can I have pistachio ice cream? If like that's the last thing that they have, then I'll eat it, but like that's the last thing I would ever order. I do like sorbets. I like my lemon and my lime kind of sorbets, like them tangy ones. I really like tangy sorbets. They taste good. If you get me a lime sorbet, I'm down. Like that's my jam right there. What other sorbet? Coconut's all right. I don't know if you ever had coconut. Coconut sorbet, it's all right. There's a place in San Diego that makes interesting ice cream and sorbets. Like they're one of a kind. Like you don't really find their flavors anywhere else. Like they made one out of Julian apple pie. They made an ice cream out of Julian apple pie, bro. And it actually tastes really good. What? They order a Julian pie, like a couple, and they actually make it with the pie as an ice cream. It's good. They even make a weird one that has some mushroom in it. I'm like, a mushroom? What? It's like something cap mushroom. It actually tastes pretty good. I'm like, what the hell is this? It actually tastes pretty good. I know the owner. It's a pretty cool dude. Last time I went though, it was a really hot chick. She hot. She hot AF. I like. There's a girl when I was walking to the ice cream store, and I parked the car. She looked at me and she's like, "Hello." Hot blonde girl. I'm like, "Hi." And I had my at the time my selfie stick and my big puffy microphone, like my wind muff. I didn't have this, and she kept looking back at me. I'm like, was that a regret? Was that my one? I will find her. Yeah. Let's see. That's that's her rates. That's like pink, orange, and green surveys. Yep. I've only ever had lemon and lime and a little bit of coconut sorbet. Never really had anything else that was sorbet. Of course, I had gelato, which is kind of like in the in-between between ice cream and it's like the in-between of sorbet but ice cream, but it's that middle ground. I am more an ice cream person though. If I had to choose, ice cream. Ice cream, and ice cream. I can live off of ice cream, as you saw. When I'm in San Diego, I get the energy that I require. So like, my meal could be an ice cream, and I'll be good for the day. Yep. Just eat ice cream. I remember when we first started chatting, you were asking about protein bars. Do they have this protein bar? Nah, bro, they don't have this protein bar there. Yeah. Those 7-Elevens. Every morning go get muscle milk if I wasn't at the gym, which I wasn't because that trip I didn't bother with the gym membership. It wouldn't have made sense. And go and get muscle milk at that 7-Eleven. Muscle milk. That stuff was good. I can't find muscle milk here unless I go into the gym. Because I went into like the gas stations. They don't have muscle milk. They have freaking Fairlife version. I don't like Fairlife. I mean, Fairlife's okay, but it's not that great. It's just like regular chocolate milk. I like muscle milk. It tastes good. I miss my muscle milk. Ah, come on, chat. Really? I gotta leave the thing, come back, go in, come back, check. I don't think Amazon sells muscle milk Canada though. Well, I could be wrong. You know what was the weirdest thing when I first started ordering off of Amazon? That you could buy, at the time, buy milk off of Amazon. I was like, what the hell is this? Since when do you buy milk off of Amazon? Because Amazon wasn't a company that sold like things like that, but now they sell everything. Yep, they sure do sell it on Amazon. You have to buy it in a pack of 12 though, but that's not the elite version. They're just selling you the non-elite version. I want the elite version because the elite version has 40 grams of protein. This only has 25. I want that 40 gram of protein, not 30 grams, not 25 grams. They made Fruit Loops version, like there's a whey protein that made Fruit Loops version. Oh my god, that must taste awful. That must taste nasty. Lean Fit. The problem with these, oh, they're Shakeology. Yep, I remember Shakeology. Damn, $160 for that? Yeah, I don't think so. That Premier protein tastes awful. Like, that's the worst shit ever, bro. When I was in San Diego for the second time, I had to get some sort of protein powder. That was the worst thing I could have bought. That was the worst thing I bought. It was like a tasting. I had to like drink it down like this. Gross. Thank God I bought a small little container, nothing big, not one of them big ass ones, like one of those little ones from Walmart. Gross. Absolutely disgusting. That's why the one that I have, I know it tastes good, and I'm sticking with it because I can't tell if these other ones are gonna taste good. Because even if somebody says, "Yeah, this one tastes good," but that tastes good to you, but that may not taste good to me, right? Ah, yes, it tastes good. No, this doesn't. This tastes like shit. The only reason why I knew to get this one is because Ray knew my taste buds. He's like, I know what you like, and I know this one you're gonna like because he's a picky person when it comes to his protein as well. And he's like, here, I'm gonna give you a little bit of, it. You drink a little bit of it. You let me know how it tastes. I'm like, I like it. Good. So I started buying that one. That's why I know that one does the job for me. Because if I'm gonna drink protein, it better taste good, you know. I don't want something that tastes like garbage in my mouth. Yeah. Ah, come on, stupid thing. T t t t t t t t. Yeah, I know it's a junk product, but I mean, there's better out there. But you know, the thing is, like when I was at the gym, when I was when I was having to use the gym for the showers, right? I was living in the car. The protein shakes were like $3, and it was the better alternative than to have to go find a protein shaker, and then I had no fridge, right? I have zero fridge in the car, and I'm not going to drink it with water because it just tastes awful with water. Most taste awful with water. So I was like, okay, well, I may as well have this, and it was all right, but it is a junk product. I know that much. But it's better junk than the other junk. Because there's junk, and then there's junk, and then there's junk. Yeah. That's the classification. There's junk, then there's junk, and then there's junk. Damn, I wish that the live stream on like you all the on the viewers end showed the timer, but it doesn't. Kind of sucks. YouTube should implement that. It's like, oh, the live stream's at like 700 minutes. Oh, okay, that means it's about to end. But yeah, the live stream's at what, 617 minutes? Yeah, 617 minutes. I don't feel like going inside anytime soon. I like spending my time outside. I like my time outside. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Probably next week I'll get my hair cut. We'll see. How did that move? It shouldn't have moved. Uh-oh. gotta tackle that fence. Oh. Just contemplating some things right now, going in the inner world. A lot of why I'm silent lately is just a lot of inner world stuff. Like earlier, I was like getting clear as to, well, if you're going to introduce yourself, who are you and what is it that you do and how do you help people? Go. My name is Andre, and I help people gain clarity in their life. Nope, try again. My name is Andre, and I help people to remember who they truly are. Okay, that's better. But then they'll be, well, how do you help people remember who they truly are? That'll be the next question. Well, through all kinds of ways, through metaphysics, through storytelling, through mindset. And what is helping people remember who they truly are? What does that mean? Well, the them before the conditioning, the programming, and the domestication. Then the other one was, I help people get into alignment through mind, body, and spirit. I help people get into alignment through mind, body, and spirit. Mind, body, and soul, or mind, body, and spirit. Because when you're aligned with all three, you're unstoppable. I can even teach people how to do this stuff because this is what Angel does. My former business coach, she helps people get clear on what they're here to do, clear on their purpose. I can help people get clear on their purpose. The very thing that she was struggling with is the very thing that she ended up helping people with. And that's why earlier this morning I was like going through and seeing where is it that I am not able to receive money for what I desire to do? Because I have the ability to help anyone. So I should be able to get paid. But we as humans tend to block our own abundance by feeling not worthy. So I was going through and seeing where in my life is it that I'm still holding on to that. I went through a lot of undoing or unraveling of like programming with the parents of like, it's because of them, and not blaming them, but when I start to make oodles and oodles of money, I'm expected to help them. It's not that I don't want to help them, but I don't want to be obligated to help them. I choose to help them, not I'm forced to help them. So I'm unwiring that stuff. Yeah. I hear the Bubba. That's who we are. That Bubba that's talking over there. She's saying, when we can go into water. Tiny Bubba. Yep. I know clear as day what I'm here to do. Now it's to get the right wording and not obfuscate things. Ooh. Well, they're going in for their evening swim, and there's the shadow. There's a cute girl over there. And there are people meeting each other for the first time. Hi, I'm Melanie. Yep. That dude is hella tall. He's taller than the fence. Must be nice. The healing resort will have a pool though. I'll have all that. I'm gonna read what you shared because you shared, I think, one more thing there. Ah, yeah. Oi. I desire the elite version of protein of muscle milk. The pro or elite, whatever they call it. I want that version. Because that version has 40 grams of protein. Hi, I'm Melanie. They're meeting. Some people are just meeting for the first time ever. Must be nice to have a pool. They have higher ground, which is weird. That's my future though. Having people over and going into a pool and hanging out, having a BBQ. Yeah. Maybe having a dog that doesn't bark, but maybe it will. I'll call him White Fang. He'll be a white dog. Maybe it'll be a wolf. And I'll call it White Fang. I like, there was a cartoon called White Fang back in the days. I like White Fang. Hey, White Fang, get your ass over here. They'll be in there for about an hour and a half, maybe two. Dude, this week is SummerSlam. This Saturday is SummerSlam. I'm looking forward to it. This Saturday and Sunday is SummerSlam. Two days of SummerSlam. I look forward to it. The WrestleMania of the summer. MetLife Stadium in New York City. Is it New York or is it more New Jersey? It's New Jersey. That's still kind of New York though. MetLife. Actually, that's more New Jersey. I had a choice to go to New York, Miami, I don't know where in Texas I would go, Dallas or Houston, or San Diego. We already know where I'm gonna go. That's not even a question. If I had to choose between those four, there's only one place I'm going. Home. I'll always choose home. Mountains and oceans. It's not even the people, but the people are very nice there, but it's about the ocean and the mountains. A lot of beautiful Mexican girls though. Yeah. Lots of beautiful Mexican girls. But even better, lots of beautiful white girls. Nice Californian blonde. Yeah. Yep. Rollerblading on the boardwalk. Yeah, with their little headphones on and their little booty shorts on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And a little bra top on. Oh yeah. That right there. And they have their, not rollerblades, let me rephrase it, roller skates. The one with the 2 in the front and 2 in the back. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna wife one of them up. If it isn't Lindsay Sterling. But I still know it's Lindsay Sterling. She just has to come find me. You know, I used to be very, very bothered by these neighbors all the time. But it's nice to hear them because it's getting to see people interacting with each other. It feels like I'm there interacting with them. Even though I'm on the other side of the fence. So it's nice. Because they just showing me more of my future. By future, I mean more of my now. Nice backyard, a nice little kitchenette to barbecue, nice patio area for like at least 20 people to sit and chill, nice pool to hang out at, good music, play some Bob Marley, One Love, oh yeah. Or we're jamming. We'll have a great old time there. I'm grateful for my imagination to be rebooted because it took 30 years for my imagination to be rebooted, bro. 30 fucking years. Could you believe that? I didn't have an imagination till now. I didn't know how to dream. I didn't know how to visualize, and I didn't know how to have my imagination until now. We jamming. I wanna jam with you. We jamming. And I hope you like jamming too. Yeah. It's so good. There's gonna come a point though that my time will be up in terms of like no more of this like inner world work. It's gonna be go time and it'll be show time. Go time and show time. The universe desires me to get into my inner world more and remember that everything can be experienced here and the now, and I have to strengthen my imagination. Because my imagination is infinite. Because if somebody can imagine anything and know that there's no limits, because there are no limits with your imagination, the only limits are the ones that you impose on yourself. And if you can unimpose those limitations on yourself, then you are limitless. Speaking of limitless, here's a song that I feel like playing right now. There's a song that I desire to play right now. I'd rather shoot and miss. Limitless. This song. Oops. How it always seems to get along. Okay. My innocence. How it always seems to get lost. Silence and always seems to get caught. It's a coincidence. On the past. Forgiveness of the sympathy we had. Limitless. We live in limitless. Ooh, our shoes is just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. 'Cause I'll always my best and live it limitless. 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 I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. And fly is my best. Unlimited, limitless, 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 limitless. What a good song. I like this song a lot. In the day, when the love is in us, will they say the sense of love is time? Love of it's the rain, and the love is on the mind. And the sad, and the shadows of my life, limitless, limitless. We're living limitless. I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. The I raise my fist and live in limitless, limitless, limitless. I refuse to just exist. I'd rather choose happiness. Cause I will raise my fist and limitless. 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 I love this song. Do 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 do. Closed my eyes and took the fall. Believe in love would hear my call. I've been foolish from the start and offered you my only heart. What does it take to bring me back to life? If love won't melt the time. Bah, I messed up the lyrics there. Let's try. Even with these demons all around, I wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping wrong will turn to right. Fought for love that wasn't there, against the pull of thin dead air. And every loss I wore with pride, too far gone to step aside. What does it take to bring me back to life? Ooh, if love won't come, then let the darkness try. Even with these demons all around, I wait for love that won't be found. I build my shrine from sleepless nights, still hoping wrong will turn to right. 18,610 steps. Not bad. I'm gonna play that limitless song again. Let's go back to nope. My innocence seems to get lost. Then violence always seems to get caught. It's all the residents from the past. Forgiveness is just something that we had. Limitless. We're living limitless. I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. So I'ma raise my fist and live it limitless. 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 I'ma choose to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. And I'ma raise my fist and live it limitless. 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 I'll read what you said in a moment. Dead by Daylight? How much time's left on the stream? I still have time. I'll go in a few minutes. Let me just finish this song. Masquerade. Limitless. We're living limitless. I'm a refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. So I'ma raise my fist and live it limitless. 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 I'ma choose to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. So I'ma raise my fist and live it limitless. Limitless. I'll go in just now. Limitless. I like this song. It gives me a surge of energy. It's by Adventure Club. Okay. Let me go and set everything up. It's been, you know how this works. You know the drill. It might take like 10 million years for it to set up. Limitless. Yeah, we're living limitless. Oh, I refuse to just exist. I'd rather shoot and miss. So I'ma raise my fist. We're living limitless, limitless. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're living limitless. Not limited, y'all. Limitless. You best recognize. You best recognize, boy. Boy. We're living. I'm turning on my the laptop's turning on right now. I'll bring all that stuff in. We're living limitless. The live stream still has about an hour. Yeah, about an hour. So that should be a good enough time. I was just gonna stay outside the entire time, but you know, inner world, I already know what I have to do. And spending my time. What the hell happened to my controller here? What is all this? We're living limitless. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The hell is this? Oh. All right, so look at my hardware limiter. Well, boy, you get your stuff set up. Steam Racing Fest. Ooh, what's this? That means there must be a lot of good games that are racing based that are going to be good, like Need for Speed Heat. Ooh, nice. $6. Ooh, there's a lot of racing games on sale. I need to get me a racing game. I don't have a racing game on Steam, a proper one. I likes. Come on. We're living limitless. Oh. Let's avoid. See, the reason why I don't come in is because all I hear is complaining about mom, complaining about dad, and then when I'm outside, dad's complaining about mom, and they always keep fighting. It's so annoying. That's why I have to escape here, universe. Can you help me get out of here as fast as I can? So I don't have to hear all this nonsense ever again. I can be at peace. The environment is so toxic. But I should be grateful because it could be worse. Everything is known in comparison, as my ex-wife would say. Right? Right. Everything is known in comparison. Wow, there's a heat difference. That's the longest I've been inside, besides going to get a meal. And there is definitely a heat difference. There is definitely a heat difference. What we got? I'll look at the link in a moment, since I'm just preparing everything. I'll look at it shortly. Neighbors, have fun. Love you, neighbors. I love you. I love you, neighbors. Enjoy your time. There's definitely a cute woman there, though. She's very nice. She's very, very nice. I like girls with ponytails at times. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. There was never once was I ever talking about hot women on the stream until now. Because I got rid of some of those ones that were jealous of me anytime I talk about women. But now, there's nobody that can get in my way. Game's on, bro. I'm just bringing in all the stuff. You know the drill. I'm gonna load my character. I'm gonna see if I can join your thing. Game's doing its initializing and, you know, it's stuff. We'll play a couple, depending on how this is gonna go. We're living limitless. Oh, I'll click the link just now, once I get more settled in. I don't remember bringing my shoes out. I said I was not going to be wearing my shoes today, and I didn't. But I don't know how my shoes came out. See, that's what I mean by sometimes it's like, am I even conscious? Like, how did this come outside? Like, when did this come outside? That's never good. Whenever I feel like unconscious, I'm like, that's not good. Jeez. Lower that shit down. All right, I'm gonna join, and then I'll bring everything in. Ethernet's already plugged in. Skip some time. My Mac is off. Give my precious Mac some time to just be reprieved from the heat. All right. I'm bringing you all in. Gotta make sure that this stuff does. The doggies. That's not Shadow. That's another dog. That's another dog. That is another doggy. I have to go back out afterwards anyways. Oh my god, what am I doing? Let's load the character first. Who was I last playing as? Kate. You're not on. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. You just popped on, literally. All right, I'm gonna click. I'm gonna see what happens. Yep, it worked. Now I'll click everything you shared. Before I do anything, let's just untangle some tangles. Ah! We're doing our best not to get anything tangled. Here we go. Is everybody already readied up? Nope. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. It's on an angle. Here we go. All right. Now I have to get the tablet. And all right, I will check everything in a moment. Once I get everything organized here. Shit, killer's already near me. All right, mister. So I got that raw in tonight, but I bet they do something again for Hulkster. Probably. And then I'll look at the link. It's Nemesis. I think he's giving us. He didn't. Nope, he's not giving it to us. I'm gonna hold him off. Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. That's not holding him off. Oh, shoot. Stunned him. Haha, sucker. I back stunned him. That was too funny. I did my job. Nope. The basement's not here. That was too funny. I don't think that Nemesis liked that, what I did. He'll be back. Yep, he coming back. All right, I'm clicking your link. I'm just opening up the stream on my tablet. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I've never heard of his name, to be honest. He is actually killing people. Okay. I'll get the person. Where's the generator? Oh, shit. Whoa. Damn zombie. Ooh. That kind. I like that kind of music. It feels like a beat I've heard before. Where's the last gen? Did I pass it or something? I don't know where it is. I've been running around the entire time. Oh, it's over here. I'm luring it away. I killed the zombie. Shit, you're right there. You're super close. Damn, he's bringing you right here. Yep, he's coming to me. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Yo, whoa. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Damn. Shit, open that door. I did my roll. He's bringing me to that door. The other door is gonna be open. Open the door, dude. Open the door. Open that door. Never leave it at 99%. Oh my god, just open the dang door. Shit, 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 shit. We had no choice but to leave. Nice. They both got out. They both got out. They both got out. No, not this again.
What if I told you that a house...
Okay. You still there, boy? Do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. One sec. I'm putting on some. I'm putting on. Yeah, froze again. It always freezes, doesn't it? It's okay. I won't be bothered by it. I might like this chick, huh? Let's see. Load my character. gotta pause this though. Alright, Crystal Skies. We Are Fury. 3 years ago. Only 2 comments, and this has 100,000 views? Oh, I like the beat already. Ooh, other Kate. I like it. I like it. Let me just move my... I like it. Featuring Pauline Her. I gotta look at Pauline Her. It's been a while since I wore this outfit. That outfit that this Kate's wearing, the other one, was my favorite, except for the pants. Oh shit. I like this song. Brother Kate found me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did he put a trap here? No. No, shit. Aw, dang, other Kate. Yep, he's coming back this way. Haha, sucker. I'm gonna have to bolt from there. I'll look at the other song in a moment. Just gotta go find the basement now. Nope. Wow, he just got picked up. I see other Kate. I'm right behind you. I see you, bro. Oh my god. Shit, dude. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to you. Oh, you got it out. You got out. Shit, he's coming this way. He's coming your way. He's coming your way. He's coming your way. Be careful with the traps. Be careful with the traps. Oh my god, are you serious? Yo. Damn. Sable, Sable, Sable. Sable. Don't screw up. Don't screw up. He's keeping an eye on the other Kate. Now I gotta make sure I don't get caught up in any stupid... Shoot, I ran right into him. Haha, flipperoo. Wow. Is the base... Where the hell is the basement? I knew there was a trap here. I knew there was a damn trap here. Oh, the basement's here? Damn, okay. Ah, damn, other kid got smacked. I think I hear the generator being done. The one that's near me. He's near me. Oh, this generator wasn't even started yet. Submorphine. It's coming back to this gen. Finish that gen, boy. Oh my god, T-Bray, you got caught in the trap, bro. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm coming for you, dude. As long as I don't get trapped up. The door is right behind me. I hope Sable can go get it. I'm gonna come get you. Did he put down a trap? Sable, go open the damn door, girl. What you waiting for? Nice. Thank God you had this skill. I don't know where the other door was. Nope. He's coming after me. I'm not gonna make it. Dude, stop running into traps. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Don't die. Oh my god, I gotta go and heal first. Hold on, dude, hold on. Oh my god, if he comes down here, I'm screwed. Yo, what the Dude, get to the door. Oh, you're already out. Yeah, I got out. That's how it's done, son. Huh? Ha. We gotta play the Stellar Blade theme now. Huh? Ha. 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 Oh, you did? Nice. Do 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 do. Nice. You have Unbreakable then. That's the skill. That's Bill. That's Bill's perk. Ha 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 ha. We know who we're gonna play as. Scarecrow Kate. It's been a while, Scarecrow Kate. What? Right, that's right. Cause your screen's so dark. All right, give me a sec. Ice cream bar. 26 grams of protein. Ha. 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 The ice stream's at 693 minutes. Damn, I could have put on my mask. Talitha Lyra has my same hairstyle. Oh my god, it's Nemesis. Move, girl! Damn, Sable. Oh, he didn't like that one. He got boxed. I'm so grateful I got Scarecrow Kate again. That killer wasn't too happy with what I did. He didn't know that I was in the hut, and he was coming, and he was looking backwards, and I stunned him from behind. And he's like, "What the hell was that?" Live streams at 696 minutes. You blew that up? Wow. Nope. He already knows that what he's... You can't get me, boy. He left me alone. Wow. He left me alone. He didn't want a piece of this. He couldn't handle this girl. Shit, zombies right by the box. Oh shit. What the hell was that? That's so stupid. What a... Wow. Dude, I've been god tier with this guy. He's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. I'm gonna deal with him. Oh, he swung and he hit me. He left me. Oh, right, the basement's back over that way. Do, 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 do. Well, now, look who's down here. Look who came down here. He knew exactly where to find me. What a guy. Surprised to see you down here, sir. What you doing in my home, boy? Oh my God. This is the pallet I dropped on him earlier. And he didn't bother to break it. Ha 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 ha. I do gotta finish Stellar Blade at some point. Do 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 do. Wasn't Talisa Lyra working on a generator? What's she doing? Live stream's at 702 minutes. Oh my God, what the hell is happening? On my way. What the heck were you doing all this time, Talitha? Where were you? He wants me. He wants me. Bring it. I gotta get you, though. Sable, don't. Did he hit me? He did. Oh my God. Talitha, what are you doing, girl? Nope, 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 nope. Move it, move it, move it. He's coming my way. Oh. Dude, the zombie's coming this way. We're gonna have to move. This should be enough time to heal me. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Gotta move, gotta move. Damn, Sable, you took the damn Ah. He's coming this way. What the fuck? Damn it, Sable. Wasn't there a generator that was being done somewhere? That one's done. Oh, I think you guys are on my gen. I think he's heading your way. Yep. Oh God, what the fuck? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no. Dude, I'm right over here. Oh no. Oh no. He got me. Get my gen done. While he's wasting time. Get that gen done. He's coming up the stairs. Oh my God, you guys could have got that gen done. I guess there's another gen that I'll have to focus on. There's a zombie here too. So you can't heal me here. Is she coming for me? Yeah, she's coming for me. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh my God. Is he coming this way? Oh God, he is coming this way. I'm dead. Oh my God, I'm dead. Dude, finish that generator. I'm dead. Bro, I am dead. Oh my God, I'm dead. Open that door. It's okay. If I die, it's fine. No big deal. He's leaving me alone. Both doors are being opened. There's a bunch of zombies here. He's going to the doors. Oh my God. Yikes. You're gonna have to leave. She's gonna have to leave, yeah. She's gonna have to leave. Oh my God, dude. I know where the other door is. If you already opened the door. Go, 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 move, 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 move. Let's go. I'm dead. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. I know you did. I appreciate that. Oh my God. That was a tough game, but we got out. We did it. Well, this live stream's at 7-Eleven. Let me quickly do a be right back. Unless you're done, but like I can still play for like 1 or 2 more. But the Raw is gonna start in like 15 minutes too. So up to you if you're done. Because if you're done, then I can end the live stream. Because the live stream is ending in 4 minutes anyways. Well, like, all right. I'll do my quick little wrap up. If I forget to do the wrap up, and I forget to do the wrap up, I'll be right back. All right. Live stream has 1 minute left. I haven't watched Stranger Things. I just know about it. All right. I'll do my wrap up. Well, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. Tomorrow is lower body day, so leg day, and it's gonna be another scorcher of a day. And yeah, more inner world play tomorrow. We'll be dissecting a lot of stuff, and yeah, I'm in the process of getting chased. Oh, it's a freaking clown! And yeah, with that being said, thank you so much for coming on today. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. And creation is finished. I love you all so very, very much. And these guys are screwing up the healing. All right, y'all. Bye. Love you. All right. I had a messy hair too and everything. See, this is the reason why Lucky Break is so good. I can get away after the killer hits me the first time. I'm like, I get away like 98% of the time. He knows. He knows. Oh my God. Wow.